Pump it up, gonna pump it up, yeah, and we're live on In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the broad of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting lands, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse here on the road to Wrestlemania.
Going down that road. 1 inch biceps, power goat. Ah! I'm the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby. All that good stuff. Jackie Jones. And we are WrestleMania.
WrestleMania. Fighting to survive. Pump it up. I'm so pumped. I've watched all the WWE. Well, I haven't watched any of it in a couple of years, but it's WrestleMania.
I did watch Raw.
Really? I saw you were blowing your wad over it in the chat.
I did watch Raw, and I think it was a fun show. Is next week's Raw going to be any good?
And be the fucking balls.
They always manage to squeak out a good one right before WrestleMania, and that's about like the only good one you're going to get for the rest of the year.
Pump it up, Jonathan Jackson. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Jonathan Jackson sending in the money. He ain't no freeloader. Unlike all you other sons and bitches. Yeah.
You don't really have to call everybody else SOB, do you?
Well, they got to send in some pesos. And
oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
So what are you saying? You were watching the Raw. You were loving it. You're throwing babies in the air.
I enjoyed it.
Yes, mama.
I don't know if I throwing babies in the air and everything like you're describing, but I liked it for what it was. It was a good show. I mean, you know, there's some that was matches that it's just like, yeah, I'm not too concerned about this. I mean, Baron Corbin taking on Drew McIntyre and all that stuff. And he stole his sword at the end. But I don't want to.
Wait a minute. Isn't that a match at WrestleMania this weekend?
No, actually, it was Madcap Moss.
God damn, like, how many times I have to see that fucking match?
They teased that Baron Corbin was going to wrestle him, but then I guess he just put Madcap Moss in the match, and then
I've seen that match like 8 times, and I haven't watched WWE television in like 3 years.
At the end of this one, it had Drew McIntyre stealing the sword for a second time. So if you didn't get enough the first time, he stole it a second time.
Whereas they should have the Repo Man come out and repossess it.
No, yeah.
Or you know what they should do? Madcap Moss and Lucky Corbin, they steal the sword, they take it down to Pawn Stars.
Well, they did mention that Baron Corbin is a friend with that pawn show, they said. So they could have been.
They should do that. He should be selling the sword at pawn shops. So then you get, maybe we could get, he comes in and gives the big kick to those, the putts. Who are the guy? I forget. The guy that people see.
There's Rick from
Rick. The old man, the old grandpa's dead.
Well, he passed away, yeah. And then there's Corey and Chumley.
That's
yeah. And then I also thought, which one could they mean? Could they mean Hardcore Pawn?
Hardcore Pawn Stars.
Could they get less from? I don't know if they even do a show anymore, though. I haven't seen those guys in a while. So that was the one that was on the other channel. That was what channel is that?
Tony Tone Buono Kurigalaka Laka says, heck yeah, I remembered to tune in. Hell yeah, Dean.
Good job, Tony.
Dean Bean Maya Machine. He was here first. Shout out to him. He's also not suspended anymore. He was kicked out of the Facebook lands for being a naughty little boy.
It happens.
So I'm going to try to be a better role model this year, this new season of In Your Head.
Yeah. What season are we on?
Premiere tonight, right now. Boo, yeah.
That's very convenient that it's a season premiere when you're trying to be a better role model.
No, it wasn't even planned. It just happened. So I didn't watch any of this, Rob. I have no idea what happened.
Is it going to be a new season premiere? Jack's fall from grace of being a role model.
What do you mean fall from grace?
Like
just all up and upward from here on out.
Well, what exactly has brought on this change? Why are you wanting to be?
Because I'm seeing my young boys, they're falling before me. I thought I raised them right. I tried to let them go out into the world a little bit. Then Dino Machino here, he's doing naughty stuff. He's jerking it to European Playboy magazines. He's getting kicked off Facebook.
Yeah, that's not even what he got kicked off for Facebook for, though.
No.
He just paid.
He got grounded. His mom grounded him for 2 weeks for it.
Oh, yeah.
He's turning off all the lights in London. Doing that early today. He went around and he had like a pair of clippers and he clipped all the wires. And everybody was out of power.
What?
Just being a bad guy. So I need
That's
him.
awful.
And then my other guy, he's at not Klan rallies, but he's at he's storming the Capitol, and he's he's with the Proud Boys. He's is looking up to Gavin McGinnis, and
yeah,
I'm just like, I gotta get these guys in line. Sure.
Yeah.
So for now, it's no more letting them a little loose. Boom, you got to keep them close.
Mm-hmm.
Got to collar him, leash him, like stay in line. Smack him around a little bit.
Yeah. Is that how you keep people in line?
Exactly. And store them up onto the stage.
Aren't you sick of seeing that stuff already? It's like
I wasn't home when it happened, and so I when I checked into my hotel Sunday night, I started reading. I was like, "What the fuck?"
I was like, "They're going to spoof this on Raw," but they only had one little thing where Corey just made a mention of it. He said something to Saxton like, "You keep my wife out of your mouth," or whatever, or my wife's name.
I will say this, and I've apparently I'm in the minority, I think, on In Your Head, but. Please, wrestling fans, stop. And it's not just wrestling fans, other people. Not everything that happens is a work. Like, at least stop and think, what would be the benefit? I mean, no one comes out of this looking better.
It's not just the fans, Jack. It's also Eric Bischoff and Jeff Jarrett, apparently.
It's just embarrassing. My own brother.
Your own brother thinks it's a work.
Especially if you watch the uncensored that, aired on other, and they censored it in America because we have like the 7-second delay and stuff, but in other countries, Will Smith is there. He's dropping F-bombs and stuff like what would be the benefit of this? He's like one of the biggest stars in all of Hollywood. Like, I know I'll run up and slap a guy and drop a bunch of F-bombs. That'll really get me over. Like,
I don't think this is like. They definitely wanted ratings because their ratings have.
But how would this be ratings? Because you'd have to tell it in advance that don't forget, tune in tonight because Will Smith is going to go smack Chris Rock.
But I don't think this is what they're trying to do to get him, because this is very bad for them, because the Oscars is supposed to be a pretty high scale event. I don't think they want one of their presenters to be slapped.
No, it was bad.
They're in the middle of it. And I mean, it shows that they had poor security because they didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone could, what if someone what if Will Smith, well, he kind of did come off like a lunatic, but what if he ran up there and started choking him, or
it could have.
I think it wasn't golden. He might have went up there and just fucking blew away Ricky Gervais. His jokes are way worse.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how he would be upset about the joke. I mean, it's a pretty tame joke.
Pretty tame joke.
I just need to know if, Chris Rock knew that she had.
I honestly really doubt it for lots of reasons. I just don't think he.
I don't think he did.
People act like everyone knows everything about everybody in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like an AEW. Like
he's pretty.
Everyone knows who this old Japanese guy is.
I think Chris Rock is pretty up on,
I didn't know. I had no freaking idea.
I don't know. I wouldn't have known about that either.
He made the documentary. Was it Good Hair? And it was all about black people and how they're ostracized and stuff if they don't have good hair. And he made it because there was a little girl. I don't know if it might have been maybe his daughter or a relative of his, somebody like a 14-year-old girl was crying because her hair wasn't, considered good when the black community. So I really doubt he would just start making fun of someone's actual medical condition.
Yeah.
And even if he did, which I don't think he did, you still can't just go up and hit somebody.
Yeah. I mean, even if that was his intention, yeah, you can't just. I would say, throw a fit behind the scenes or whatever, with
just walk out.
People.
They fuck this guy and walk out.
But it is no,
I'm sorry, Ty. Just honestly, I don't want to be mean, but it's just stupid to say it's a publicity stuff because what would be the benefit to either of these guys? They're like two of the biggest stars in the world. And now Will Smith looks like an idiot. He said looks like a crazy guy. This has not helped him in any way. What would be the benefit of this? I
think you're going to see Will Smith's movie roles being like drying up. I think a lot of people are going to not want to do anything with
him. I see Kareem Abdul-Jabbar put out a really well-written thing saying this was, and I'm not no position to say this because I don't know this community, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar said this was really bad for lots of reasons, and he said it really puts black people back in people's eyes because that's a stereotype that the black community is violent and stuff. And then here a guy gets up and jumps on stage and hits a man over a joke. He said it's really bad.
Yeah, I really do think Will Smith is messed up in the head right now. I mean,
yeah, he looked demented when he was sitting there screaming. He was sitting there laughing his ass off, and then his Jada got mad, and then he just went nuts.
Yeah, I really think that whole situation where she brought him on the show and she started telling him how she was in love with or had feelings for, that rapper guy that she was seeing and all that. That open relationship stuff's craziness. People, that's just
crazy. If that's people want to do it's if they're grown adults, whatever.
But I think it just messes you up in the freaking head.
I know people who are in open relationships, not like Clinton, who pretends to be on. Who he totally is, but no, it never turns out good.
Yeah,
you always end up no matter. Can't say nobody, but for the majority, you can't just say that you'll never get jealous or no emotions will get involved.
Yeah, so maybe Will thought he was cool with it, and then he wasn't cool with it. I think he's just really screwed up in the head right now, and he made that joke, and they're probably in a place where they're doing all right now, and he's like, I better correct this because it's I'm going to be in the doghouse again if or she's going to go running off with that guy or whatever if I don't stand up for her or something. I'm not saying what he did was right. No,
it's not right.
It's terrible.
And let's be honest, if you're at an event like this, yeah, you got to know that's what's going to happen. And it wasn't even like some insane joke.
And just because they let him sit there and accept his award afterwards.
Yeah, and he's talking about peace and God and the vessels of love.
How can you make that speech after you just slapped somebody? Yeah, I would have. He should have probably just came up and said thank you and just got the hell out of there. It's just such a bizarre thing. I did not expect something like that to happen. I wasn't planning on watching the Oscars, and I didn't. But I got sent the clip, and I was like, "Oh, what's this? This is probably something." And then I watched it. I was like, "Oh."
Go say people thought it were because Chris Rock, he doesn't block. It's like, dude, no one hosting an award show thinks that someone's going to jump up there and actually hit him. He probably thought he's coming up to do like an improv bit, like, hey, don't do that, but not to actually hit him. Come on.
Yeah, because in his mind,
happened
he just told a very like lame
even
joke.
a really outdated joke too. G.I. Jane.
G.I. Jane. I mean, if he did not know about the disease, in his mind, he thought, well, I just told a really lame joke, you know?
Right. Maybe he deserved to get hit for just saying
he knows that he's not killing with that joke. He knows what's a good joke and what's a bad joke. And he's just going through the motions so he can get his paycheck for that night. And so
when you're a comedian or whatever, you say, a lot of it's improv, and not all of it's gold. Some stuff you'll say is, some stuff you say.
I mean, he's just trying to do a bit and get out of there and get paid. And if he did not know of the disease before he said it, so he probably didn't expect it.
Yeah, no one would expect that a guy's going to jump up on stage during the Oscars and hit you.
And I mean, even the security probably thought he's not going to do something.
Yeah, they probably just thought, oh, this is especially Will Smith. Like Will Smith just going to jump up and hit a dude. I mean,
he's probably just going to get up and say like, oh, that's not right, Chris, or something like that. But like, yeah, so I don't believe it was a work. I
honestly think that's foolishness.
I mean, it is very similar to the Andy Kaufman thing, but I mean, not really. It wasn't a work.
That guy was already involved in wrestling and stuff.
Well, yeah, that too. It wasn't.
He's not. I mean, Andy Kaufman wasn't Will Smith.
No. I did
Chris
like
Rock's that Jerry Lawler.
I did like this picture that showed everybody's response to when that happened.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I don't think it was real. But
it was not real. Yeah. Oh, I did think that was a funny post though, because it even had like The Rock on there and everything. Like, was The Rock even there?
No.
Oh, okay, but but yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube, and like that's like all over YouTube.
Yeah, I was at Boston Underground Film Festival, which was very fun to go. It was my first festival in years, so that was cool, hanging out with everybody. And so I rented a room, which I'll talk about if people want to hear the story. And so anyway, long story short, I got to the room and I just start, I was looking on my phone and I saw this thing about uncensored video of Will Smith hitting the Chris Rock. I was like, what the hell? I just thought it was some clickbait thing. So I'm watching it. I was like, what the hell happened? This is crazy.
But it doesn't make either one of them look good.
No, because you can make it is bad to make fun of someone. No one looks good in this.
No, I mean, for one, I know people are giving Chris a little bit of crap for not doing anything.
I think that guy's so stupid. First of all, a lot of people I know and I agree with. I think after the incident, he comes off better because he was the bigger guy. He was not the bigger guy in stature, but the bigger man where he handled it better.
Yeah.
But he's not going to start like a fist fight.
I mean,
they look like complete idiots.
I mean, it's horrible for comedy, though. I think comedy.
This idea that you can't make fun of anything. How do you even do comedy?
Yeah.
Then I saw people on my Facebook. Well, I was blocked actually by someone I've known for like 10 years because I said it was, you can't hit people. And she's like, well, you can't make fun, you can't make fun of something. And I was like, well, I mean, that's maybe that you can be offended by that, but actually hitting someone, that's assault. And she blocked me. It's very mean. But and then people were saying that like, this is a new thing in comedy to make fun of people. And it's like, no, it's not. Don Rickles, like he got beat up every day. He would literally make fun of people all the time. People would know in the audience.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't see how anybody could make that claim. I mean,
if you go to a stand-up, you basically, and when Troy and his girlfriend just recently went to see the guy used to do Insomniac.
Dave Attell.
David Tell. He said something about, hey, you're with Manson you're going home with Manson night to her about Troy looking like Charles Manson. But I mean, that's just like, and they laughed. I mean, he didn't get up and hit him, or B didn't get up there and like try to stab the guy. So what are you talking about, my boyfriend? Like,
yeah,
if you were offended, you could just leave.
That's true. Yeah.
I think when you're at a thing like that you just assume like this could happen. It's a given. And at those shows, it always happens. Like every time I've ever watched the Oscars, they stand there and they make stupid jokes about the audience.
Yeah, yeah. Dean Maya, he says, since the people are ruining comedy.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of comedy. It's just really been.
I totally disagree with Tyler saying that Will Smith's going to make more money, and I don't think so at all.
No, I think his role
in the short term. I think in the short term he's not going to get anything. You know, down the road, I mean, they're making new. Mel Gibson's making movies again, so down the road people forget about it. But right now, it's definitely not.
Don't be surprised if
I think that's just ludicrous to think this is somehow going to help. For one thing, he doesn't need help. He's legit one of the top movie stars, and he just won the Oscar. Why does he need? Why would he need help? It doesn't make any sense. Not like he's some guy like down and out in his luck who used to be a star.
No, like yeah, I mean, a lot of people go in there, and I'm sure he was pretty much knew that he was probably going to get the Oscar. I mean, because they say like the Golden Globes and everything kind of predicts who's going to get the Oscar. I mean, so it's a good possibility.
Yeah, he was one of the people they thought was going to win.
Yeah, so I would say, yeah, I mean, he knew he was going to get the Oscar. So what help would he need at that point? Because you're pretty much made whenever you're an Oscar.
Yeah, I mean, even without the Oscar, he wouldn't.
Yeah,
not like a guy like, oh man.
I mean, he's a producer.
When's the next God? Can you? When am I ever going to see Will Smith in a movie again? He's not been anything in a couple minutes.
And he's like a producer on Cobra Kai and
all that. One of the top guys in Hollywood.
Yeah, yeah.
Like probably like one of the top 5 people.
But I wouldn't be surprised to see him in that Mel Gibson Santa movie in the part 2. Like what was that one? He just starts doing that one. He's like in the
I actually liked that movie though.
I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, it was good though. I liked it.
Fat Man or something like that.
Really bizarre. Yeah, it's good. Then he's making a new Lethal Weapon.
Mel Gibson is.
Yeah, him and Danny Glover. Originally, it was going to be the same director, but he's in his 90s, and I guess he's not. I think Mel Gibson's going to direct it.
Donner.
Yeah.
I think it
would have been pretty
Donner,
sweet,
wasn't it?
Yeah. But anyway, I don't know. I know some people like, oh, they're too old to play cops. It's like, well, maybe they're not cops in it. Maybe they're retired. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like to see. Who knows? It might suck. It might be good. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll admit I like to see him and stuff. It is weird because I did think at that time that was the end of Mel Gibson. But
yeah, I mean,
it did take a while though.
Yeah, all that stuff coming out with Oksana and all that, his old wife or whatever. That was pretty bad stuff. So
before we get to Rod, you want to hear
terrible stuff, really. I mean, if you really listen to some of
he's
going on some insane rants. I mean, very racist and very chauvinistic, or I don't know. I mean, he's talking about, he's telling her stuff like he's going to bury her in the garden and all kinds of shit. It's like, God.
It wasn't good stuff.
Bad stuff. I don't think you can sugarcoat the Mel Gibson rants.
No, it's bad. So real quick, I was at Boston Underground Film Festival this weekend. It was my first time at a festival in years. It was very fun. Not only just seeing movies in the theater with everybody, but going to the after party was fun. Hanging out with fellow, weirdo horror fans and filmmakers was a good time.
Now, Steven Simmons says Richard Donner died, which I thought that was true too. Was it Richard Donner who directed Lethal Weapons?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Let me look it up.
Yeah. I'm sorry I interrupted you, but
no, it's all right.
In the chat room. You'll see.
Lethal Weapon.
It's good that you're getting out to festivals again, though.
Yeah, Richard Donner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe he did. I don't know. I remember he was good.
He did pass away.
Oh yeah, he just passed away last year.
Yeah.
That's a good reason why they're getting someone else to direct.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sorry I interrupted your story.
But so this was look. So this was 3 years ago. The last time I was at Buff. Me and my buddies Phil and Jim.
Mm-hmm.
And now at Buff, I was like, shit, we look way older. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. That should have just went to the next picture intro, but it fucked me over.
Facebook's destroying your whole bit here.
Now look older and not as fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, these couple of years really aged us.
Yeah.
Much
older. What do you mean?
Don't you think that's like older and not as fun? Well, I guess we're not wearing tinsel and stuff. Maybe it's just a lack of props.
It seems like you guys are doing pretty good. I don't know. I think you're just a little self-conscious there or something. I think you're all right. You don't look that much older. Probably look better, I would say. Are you just looking for compliments? Is that what you're saying?
No. I was like, man, I used to look like I was having a good time.
I don't think that was a bad photo. The first photo, when I looked at that, I thought, these guys look like a bunch of idiots.
What?
If you want my honest reaction, the first photo, you look like a bunch of assholes.
Second one just look like normal guys. What you're saying.
Bunch of assholes.
I mean, the second picture.
The second picture, I think you look fine. Yeah.
All right. So anyway, that was good. That was a lot of fun. Annabelle came out, and but what I wanted to bring up. So, I'm trying to find the pictures here. So, I was trying to find a room all weekend because rooms in Boston are very expensive. It was like between $250 and $500 a night. I was like, fuck that.
Uh-huh.
And then I'd find went to Airbnb, but they charge like $50-something a night cleaning fee. And it was like all this crazy stuff. So long story short, I finally found the last minute a cheap hotel room, $100 a night, which is cheap for that area. It's really not necessarily that cheap, but it's not in the greatest neighborhood, which I found out when I got there. It's a pretty sketchy area. But so I get there, and there's just two people in front of me. I get there, it was like 1 a.m. It was after all the after parties and stuff. And so there's this couple, a woman and a guy there, and the guy is trying to check him in. He's like, "You don't have an address?" And the guy's like, "No, in the States." He was from Ireland, so he had no address in the United States. Yeah. He's like, "Well, what about you, ma'am? Do you have an address?" She's like, "What do you mean? Where do you live?" It was this big long. I was like, "Good Lord, Jesus Christ!" I just want to go to sleep. And so just going on, and then he had no money at all, not a dime, no credit card, and she had a credit card, but only had like $50 on it, and so it wasn't enough to cover, you have to put in money or else, to cover in case you ruin the place.
Uh-huh.
And so so eventually they just like, "Oh, well, and she goes, "Man, give us a break. We're just trying to fuck." And the guy, he's like, "What you do in the room's your own business, but you have to have money to get in." And so she calls her friend CJ on the phone, who was a guy, I could hear him talking. Uh-huh. And she's like, "Oh, can I bring this guy I met over for the night?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Geez, what a weird town. Really classy people here." So anyway, so finally
So they get leave. That at the lower priced hotels.
So they leave, and the guy's like, he's trying to get himself a piece, and he ain't got a dime to his name. But she must have wanted it too, because she was offering to pay, but she ain't got no money either. And then so then they came back in. Can we wait in here while CJ's coming? He's like, yeah. So they tried to like walk off into the hotel, and he's like, no, stay here in front of me. You already wasted a half hour of my time, and I can't tax you because neither he got no money. And so but it was funny. So anyway, so I finally get my room key, go to the room, open up. I can't find the pictures. Fucking room is a mess. The sheets all off the bed, pillowcases on the lights. All the lights were on. The toilet wasn't even flush. So I go around and take pictures. I think, what the fuck? So I go back. I was like, the room's like a mess. And he was just like, starts shaking his head. It says they said that they cleaned it yesterday at like 10 a.m. or something. And he's like, there's no more rooms, So he's like, I'll just give you a free upgrade. So I got a really nice room. So that was nice. Yeah. And while I was there the second time, I noticed that there was these flyers for this pizza place that delivered till 3 a.m. I was like, I haven't had a late night pizza in a long time. And now I'm up with this dirty room. I'm going to order a pizza. So I ordered a pizza, and you get 25% off if you spend $25. So I kept adding toppings till it got to $25. So I could save 25%. So it comes, the guy calls me, and there's no offense to anybody out there, didn't speak a word of English. He was like, I was like, well, do you have the pizza at the lobby, or are you going to bring it to the room? Yes. And I was like, no, it's not a yes or no question. Do you have it in the lobby? You're going to bring it to Oh, yes. And then eventually he said, no, I'm English. Oh my God. So I go down to the lobby, and no one's there. And the guy that waited on me, he's like, it's in here, brother. And so I go in there, and the pizza's just sitting on the bench. And he's like, yeah, he took a picture of it and left. I was like, well, I didn't pay him or nothing. And so I look on my phone, and he sent me a picture of the pizza just sitting in the lobby. And I put those in, pay cash. I had the cash on me and the tip. He just left the pizza and left. Never came back for the money. So I had a free pizza.
Well, you got the really deep discount.
Yeah, it was a very strange, really shit area, but anyway, it worked out.
He probably just thought, I want to get the fuck out of here. And he just left it on the bench and left.
This woman out here, she wants to fuck.
Maybe that's what was going down.
You can come to my place.
Yeah. Dang. Well, it sounds like you got a room in a really nice place.
Yeah, it was sweet. And then the guy who ran the desk, I don't know if he owned the place or what, he was like, next time, skip the middleman, because I used this website to get the cheap room. He's like, he gave me his cards. I skipped the middleman. Just call me. I'll match the price. That way I don't have to split it with this website. I got babies at home to feed. I'm thinking, I don't think I really want to come back here, but cool, dude.
Yeah, maybe your next trip would be better.
Maybe. It was the one good thing it was next to the tea.
You did get a free pizza too. So.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Yeah.
Is it in the lobby or you can bring it to the room? Oh, yes.
Oh, well.
It was good. It's good pizza.
Yeah. What was the place?
Pizza Days, I think it was called.
Pizza Days?
Yeah. And they delivered
like days or days?
Days, DAYS. Not days like. I didn't think they delivered 3 though on Sunday, but they did.
Yeah, typically I know there's a late night place here that I think they shut down on Monday, and they don't stay open. So I would take it that would be.
Yeah, a lot of places where I live aren't open on Monday at all.
Yeah,
and then during the week they're only open to like 8. This guy Tyler's like, share a room with Intra next time. Well, sure, but like if Intra wants to drive up from West Virginia,
that's quite a drive to get to West Virginia to Boston. Or Intra is worried about the Jack on the train tracks when he should be worried about Jack's trips to downtown Boston. Doggo 13 says this.
Boston's fine. This was Alston. Boston's fine. I looked this up on the show at one time. I think there's like a handful of murders a year, and that's in the whole friggin' everywhere, all the surrounding cities in Boston, and most of them are domestics. You can't live your life worrying about that stuff. Fuck it. Just use sense. Don't go wandering down like unlit, alleys. You'll be all right.
I hear you.
I don't worry about that shit. Otherwise, what are you gonna do? Not do nothing? Fuck it.
I don't know. I was going to make an inappropriate joke about Michael Jordan's dad for some reason, and then I thought, no, I'm not going to. Like, I was going to say, don't sleep on the side of the road or something like that.
And we're just trying to fuck.
See, well, it would pay for that guy to have a van, but I guess if he's from Ireland, that couldn't happen. Then you don't need her. You got a van.
That's
Vans are rocking. Don't come a knocking.
I should have invited her over to my place. Nah, I'm good. But all right, Incher.
Well, that would have been a better story, honestly. If you're just like, hey, you guys coming up?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm confused about CJ. Like, are they just that close of friends that you just let your female friend just come over and bang a guy at your place? Or do you think he's joining in?
Jack, CJ was probably the pimp. More likely.
I don't know. All right, Incher. So tell me, but you want to
That's probably why he had no money, because he done gave it to her or something.
No, he was just, if he's a pimp, what is he getting from this woman?
I'm saying the guy from Ireland probably already gave her the money. She's not turning loose the money for the room.
Yeah, but she was trying to get. I don't know. I think they were just a couple of drunk skis bags.
Maybe, I don't know.
Here's the room. I found the picture. So open the door and I walk in. It's like, what the fuck?
Is there any like stains on the bed? Or
I didn't look that close, but there's a pillow over here on here. There's a pillow over here. It's like sheets rolled up on the air conditioner over here. I was like, what the hell is happening? Then there was like towels and sheets on the chair. I'm in the mirror. Over by the microwave, there's like a blanket.
And besides the
toilet wasn't even flushed.
Besides like the mess, I mean, it doesn't look like that bad of a place.
I guess. But I wasn't gonna stay there.
Well, I mean, not if you walk in and it's a mess like that and nothing's been clean. I mean,
yeah.
But I was just saying, like,
the room itself,
it looks fairly modern.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Yeah.
The room I had was very nice. So. All right, Incher. You want to talk about Raw, or do you want to wait? You want to do for the Raw report? You can talk along with.
Yeah, I'm actually ready for Steven's Raw.
All right. Well, Steven Zuma, I do want to say I really thought Dynamite was great last week. That CM Punk, who is one of the guys from FTR, that match was awesome.
Is that Dax Hardwood?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. And what's the other guy's name? I can't remember his name.
They have bad names.
They have really bad names. Like, those are some WWE-esque names.
It's not even Hardwood. It's Harwood, I think. Dax Harwood.
Harwood?
Yeah. But that match was great. I loved it. I thought the 8-man was very fun. I thought the whole show I think the one's women match wasn't good, but I thought overall it was a really good show.
Yeah, those FTR guys, they need to just like do matches and then never do any media whatsoever, because once they do media, they're annoying as hell.
Yeah, it was funny because that match started, and I like FTR, but I'm not like the world's like, I'm not some of these people who just like, they're the greatest people that's ever lived. They're, I'm like, you're fine. But then once that match started going, I was like, oh shit, this is really good. I said this last week. I say put the belt on Punk.
Yeah.
Build him up, title match. Put the belt on Punk. He's the best.
I do think Punk would bring a lot of prestige to the title.
Yeah, it's like when Jericho had it.
And I mean, I like the Cowboy Adam Page.
Yeah, I do too.
I just don't think it's getting over like it should.
No, I don't. I agree. And I'm not saying bury the guy or anything, but maybe down the road he gets another chance with it. But I think Punk's and you're not gonna have Punk forever because he's in his 40s and you never know injury wise when something will happen. I say go with it.
Yeah, most definitely. So hopefully they can they'll do something like that, but it'd be hard to get it off of the Cowboy without making him look bad.
I don't know. I think a competitive match with Punk and you lose isn't the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
True.
Lose into one of the biggest stars of modern wrestling.
Mm-hmm. And
I continue to love the Daniel Bryan Moxley stuff. I really like this whole storyline.
Yeah.
Regal. I don't know. Overall, I thought it was a really good show. I think there was the women's match. I thought the Red Velvet match, that wasn't very good, but the rest of the show was really good.
Mm-hmm. I think Red Velvet was on Rampage, wasn't she? Red Velvet.
It was a women's match. I remember that wasn't good. That's all.
Oh.
It was on Dynamite. I can't remember which one it was. It was a week ago.
I think you're still muted, Steven.
Oh no, I think you can hear me, can't you?
Oh, now we can now. Yeah, I don't know what it was.
I was just mumbling. Yeah, I can't remember what the women's match was too, but
because one guy in the group was just like, "Oh, I bet you guys love this." Yeah, we're like, no, everyone said it was bad. So,
Red Velvet and the girl from Russia. What's her name?
Layla Hirsch.
Layla Hirsch.
I liked Layla Hirsch originally, but I think she's regressed. Yeah. And I would be, I'm not trying to body shame anyone, but I think she's gotten a lot softer too.
Yeah.
Kind of pudgy. I don't know. I thought she was a good wrestler when she first came in. Maybe it's the people she's wrestling lately, but I think she's regressed and she's just not interesting. She needs to, I don't know, be with she needs a manager or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would help.
Well, should prepare you, Jack. The Bunny's going to wrestle tomorrow on Dynamite.
Who's the Bunny going to wrestle?
She's fine as a manager. Keep her as a manager. She has more personality than something. I actually think Red Velvet has potential. She's just so green.
Mm-hmm.
She has charisma, personality. She's good looking. She's athletic. She's just not ready to be on TV right now.
Are they dropping the alien gimmick with Chris Statlander?
I believe so, which I'm in favor of.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think anybody's believing she's an alien.
What?
And she doesn't think anybody from West Virginia's cool. So
well, yeah,
her and her dumb alien gimmick.
She's really coming to her senses. No longer saying she's an alien, giving the truth about the WV.
Well, fuck you. I'm going to slap you the next time I see you. I'm just going to slap you right
prove
across.
that you're civilized. That'll prove you're civilized folk in West Virginia. What'd you say? We ain't civilized, boy.
Well, before you do that, she's taking part in the Owen Hart women's tournament against a mystery opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at her Twitter right now. She just posted this today.
I'm looking at her Twitter. Ooh,
yeah. So, Jack, yeah.
If there was a time traveler from 30 years ago and they heard that statement, they said, "What are these guys? A bunch of preverts looking at her Twitter."
Mm-hmm. Lexar, how's it going, my man?
Doing great.
You went to SmackDown last week.
Mighty, let it all hang out. He's the mighty.
There's a favorite team here, Randy Orton and Riddle.
Fuck that bullshit.
Whoa.
Is that
Fuck
one of your
those
own
bombs.
photos that you took there, Alexa?
Yep. Absolutely.
Excellent.
I hate that team. But
You
I
just
don't
hate
hate
Riddle.
Goosey. Goosey's a good man.
Goose is loose.
You like that, Riddle? Lexar?
He's entertaining.
No, he's not. He's the opposite. I see that and like, oh God, I can't watch this shit.
Well, that's your own prerogative. But I think
Yeah.
Riddle and Orton, they're entertaining, especially when they first formed. With the whole, hey, Randy, let's match, have matching skateboards and everything. And look again, Riddle's so annoyed about what, but they do gel well as a team, though.
Now, you were there when they announced the Triple H retirement, were you? Or was
Yes,
was
yes.
that on SmackDown last week? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a sad thing. I was reading a lot about stuff he said, like he was coughing up blood. He's having, heart failure, and then he had 99% of his heart blocked. And,
Oh my goodness. It's amazing that they got him there in time.
yeah, it seemed like there was a good chance he wasn't going to make it through the operation.
So did they have to do open heart surgery immediately on
Yeah,
him?
he has a fibrillator, which my uncle had. He lived 20-something years with his. So.
Well, he's lucky to be here. Well, it seems like.
It sound like bad. I don't know if he's still out of the wood. I don't know. Doesn't sound good.
Dang. Thanks a lot, Vince. Not saying Vince caused it, but I'm sure, I'm
just to throw this out, and I don't normally defend Vince McMahon, but I'm just to throw this out here as a possible defense. If they knew he had heart problems and he couldn't, there was too much stress running NXT anymore. But I think time-wise, that doesn't add up. So I actually agree with you.
Mm-hmm. I think
he had heart issues anyway, but I don't think taking away what he created helped any.
I think Vince just thought, screw this, I don't care, I'm going to destroy it, and because I didn't create it, and I don't know. See, I don't even want to support the new NXT. I don't even want to watch it. I mean, I didn't watch the one before that much. But now that it's been just totally just destroyed, I know they had a show on tonight. I'm just like, screw it. I don't want to even watch it.
I disagree with Stellar Steven. He says Dax and Cash calling their finish the Big Rig is cool. I think it's a shit name. Like, what do they have to do with the big? Is it that like a Mack truck? What's that got to do with either of these guys?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's kind of lame.
I don't get it at all. The Big Rig?
Yeah. Sounds like something a little kid would say. Like, not choo-choo, but that's what they should do. Like when you're a kid and you see the Big Mac or a truck go by and you go, and you would go like this and then they'd pull down that's what those guys should do. That should be their new thing. And then the crowd just goes,
like tugboat.
Exactly.
They do that with Moose, though.
Moose.
The fuck's Moose? Look at this! Jonathan Jackson making me proud. Wow!
Birds.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Jonathan.
Got the sweet mask. By the way, one of the filmmakers at Boston Underground Film Festival is up there talking about his movie. Boom, wearing a Slasher Man tee. I was like, hey.
Oh my.
Boom.
Oh.
Boom. Boom.
You tired of it yet?
No. Reminds me all them times I'd slap Inch around. Get mine, bitch.
What was this whole thing about violence isn't the key, and now you're talking
I meant, just in theory. No, I would never lay hands on Incher.
Yeah, you'd be smart not to.
Too delicate.
Oh, he's got his gun.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
I don't need a gun for that.
If that would have happened, Incher just would have pulled out his gun and just shot Will Smith. That would have been something if Chris Rock just pulled out a gun and shot him after he slapped him. Would he be justified? Because he just
he was attacked, but I don't think that he. I mean, and where are they? Are they in California? I don't think their laws are very. You're not
like protect your castle rules. He's like, this is my castle here. That's fucking host of the Oscars.
That's not his house.
And then people, then in your wrestling fans be like, it's all a work.
Of course it is. Look at Chris Rock just letting Will smack him.
Well, he didn't.
Don't embarrass me like so.
Then he cut a promo afterward.
Yeah. Like he's probably expecting Will to just like say something like, "Oh, that's not right, Chris."
Yeah, I mean, no one's expecting to actually get hit on the Oscar by Will Smith of all people.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a grown ass man just letting another man slap him as a work. Yeah.
I mean,
why?
No. Like
they're reaping in the rewards now.
I mean, Chris Rock is known as like one of the hardest comedians.
Big payoff,
ever, and he's getting slapped in front of everybody.
Big payoff and be Bad Boys 4.
Bad Boys as the main villain.
All right, Lexar.
Yes, sir.
Did we do the round here yet? Before we get to the Raw report, was there anything? How was the show you went to? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I had a good time. Although they're not exactly a holy couple. I had to sit next to them, but they sat like one seat.
I'm starting to wonder about every time you go to a show, you're around like these couples that are banging. I'm starting to think it's your imagination. You just see people like, oh my God, they're doing it. Then you just start having this rage building up inside you.
He might be like that AJ guy. He's just
that's true.
Trying to get him to come over and
Lexar's like that Rolling Stones song, Paint It Black. He's like everywhere he's going. He's seeing people up to shenanigans. It's like
there were these two hot blonde girls that sitting.
They're probably lesbians, scissoring after the matches.
3 seats from my left, and I sat next to these 2 British dudes too. And
they're probably, they were probably, friends.
What's with the
catch my drift?
Well, which one, the British guys or?
Yeah, because they were dudes.
Are we allowed to go to the UK? Are we allowed to go over there?
You mean because of COVID? I just thought you meant. I was thinking, what? In your head's banned from the UK?
Damn!
Like holy shit!
I don't think we're banned, are we?
I don't know. I think you can go there again.
Yeah.
I think you have to be vaccinated.
Vaccinated. Okay.
Which you had to get. You had to be vaccinated for the festival, and then you got an armband.
Mm-hmm.
It's like boom. I also got carded to prove I was 21.
Oh, really?
And then I just ordered club soda with a lime.
It's a little part of you die inside whenever you have to do that.
No, I honestly don't miss drinking at all. I do feel like I'm very boring at these after parties now that I'm not like all wasted, but
you're in incher mode.
Not that bad, but
not that bad at all.
I'm not a total stick in the mud, but I just
okay.
But yeah, there were people that tried to get me to drink. Nah, just one person. Most people are cool.
Who was it? Like who? That was like Ric Flair to Tully Blanchard.
No, I don't want to say who it was, but yeah, they tried to get me to drink. But most people are cool. The 3 years ago now, so I quit drinking 2018 November, I think it was when I got really sick, and then I changed everything. And then that Boston Underground Film Festival in March was March 24th was the last time I drank, because I had quit drinking for like 3 months, but I felt very strange being at a festival at the after parties and everyone was drinking, so I actually drank at that festival. But after that, it was the last time I drank. So, and then it was after that. Really, no one really cares. You can hang out and have fun. But I will say this: karaoke blows sober.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's probably an activity you need to do while you're drunk.
Because I did Monster Mash at Boston Underground Film Festival. And I was like, fuck yeah, it was awesome. And everybody's like, yeah, it's great. And they put a clip of it up on Instagram. Then the next time I did the same song, I was sober. I was like, oh, fuck, that sucked. Everybody else, yeah, it was awesome. And I realized the difference was I was the only sober one. Like, oh, I see how it is. So I've never done karaoke since, but that's fine. It's not something I really miss.
Yeah.
I think you're sober as a work. You need to show that you're really a drunk.
I know Mitten tries to get me a drink. He sends me booze in the mail.
Do you drink it?
No, it's over here. One in the shelf somewhere around here. So
you gotta ban him from sending gifts to you.
No,
as much as it sucks, because I mean he gave me my Mothman. He gave me my Mothman, and he gives some good stuff, but then he also sends bad things.
Yeah, but you take the good and you throw away the bad. You're cutting off your own nose to spite your face. Right? You think that you're somehow punishing him because he's no longer able to spend money and send you stuff, but you're stopping yourself from getting.
No. The headache that it causes me is far worse than the stuff that he gives me.
Well, just throw it away I don't know. I mean, if you don't like it, say, hey, whatever, I'll throw this away.
Aggravation, Jeff. I
don't know. You got that shirt. You seem to love it. You got to hang it up on the wall.
This shirt? I
bought this shirt. The one with Spec Sun on it.
That's fake incher. It's not Spec Sun.
Oh, it looks like Spec Sun to me.
That's
what do you mean fake incher? Who's fake incher?
Yeah, just forget it. It's over your head.
Like an alternate reality.
Just a Twin Peaks arc.
All right, Goosey, what's on the Goose's mind?
Well, hell has frozen over.
Whoa!
Wow.
Scott Steiner is going into the WWE Hall of Fame.
I know.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. The Steiner brothers are going into the Hall of Fame. Is Scott Steiner going to be there? I think he'll be there.
Probably, and he'll probably kiss an ass, and I'll be sad.
Nah, somebody's getting.
I don't
slapped.
think he'll kiss ass. I think he'll just do a speech and get out of there. They don't want to make WWE mad because they do have an up and coming star and Braun Breaker.
That's true. He's not going to be like. Is he gonna? I think he's gonna. Like I want my nephew to do well. I'm not going to be an asshole here.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be an ass, but I don't think he's going to kiss ass either.
You think Vince would be like, that's right, you got to kiss ass or else Jobberville.
They're in their dressing room and all of a sudden Vince comes in with his ass out. He's like, that's right, Steiner. Get down on your hands and knees and kiss it.
I saw that Matt Hardy had to buy his own name back from WWE, but I guess they sold it back to him for $1. So at least they were decent. But just the idea that you'd even have to ask for the rights to your own name, lawful name.
That's terrible. There's no way they could win that, and like
I can't imagine.
There's no way if you just went ahead and used it. I mean, that's your legal name, you know.
I can't even understand what kind of person would even attempt to own someone else's actual name.
Vince McMahon, he's like the living.
I couldn't imagine.
He's like the living Mr. Burns. He's just this awful old man.
Well, Vince McMahon and I don't know, the NBA and the NFL and
Do they do that too? I don't keep up with their stuff as much. Who's in the NBA? Do they own? Are they like LeBron James? We own that name, or?
Well, they probably own the rights to their their basketball jerseys. I don't know if they own their names.
Well, I mean, I guess there aren't really like any LeBron James popsicle sticks out there. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe just because he doesn't have them out. But I'm just saying, I don't think like if he so when he retires and he would get a like go in a movie, or if he would like become like an anchor for like some other thing, like they would say you can't use that name, LeBron James.
No,
buy it from us.
Yeah, it's not yours anymore.
You can't go to signings, and they have to put up like formerly known as LeBron James.
That would be pretty cool.
In that situation, that even seems even more wrong because they have this.
He has to sign it like Steve McQueen or something.
They're not as nurtured as much as like a professional wrestler where they develop their character and all that. They are just
I don't think they own it. I don't know, but I bet it's just for merchandising. Like you couldn't just go and like make like a sports jersey or something.
Yeah, I think it's more licensing than anything. It's not like, oh yeah, you can't use this like you said in signings or something.
Yeah, that stuff's really bad. Like when they fire Braun. First of all, they fire the guy who's actually under contract, and then they won't even let him go to like autograph signings and sign Braun Strowman. It's like, are you out anything if this guy's going and signing at like at some fan fest?
No,
that's just being petty.
I think so.
Quick,
He might be.
the fuck, yeah.
A lot of grass is BS.
He might be telling people he's not stupid and not a train.
Now he's got to control his own narrative now.
Oh shit.
Lexar, are you going to be going to that? Control your narrative?
I don't know. Do they have
It's in Texas.
4 dates?
Stellar Stevens says they got a show in Texas. You gonna ride the train down to Texas, Lexar?
No.
Get good food in Texas, Lexar. Good barbecue.
You might get on that
Applebee's.
train, ride it all the way down to Texas, and you go into the show and you just see a guy and a girl kissing each other.
Yeah, standing up because there aren't any seats.
We're trying to Lexar over here.
They should control their holiness.
Oh.
Why are you so against love?
It's because I'm not getting any.
Oh.
Aw,
We love you,
We
Lex.
were trying to help you out last week.
Come on.
Yeah,
I was trying to hook you up with
crime helps.
some nice inmates. Just a little down on their luck.
Prisoners. You're trying to hook me up with prisoners.
Just think about how horny they're going to be when they get out, though.
Exactly.
I don't know. They probably like turn lesbian and like have
Yeah,
sex.
so
with
now
other
they'll be
inmates.
salivating for the D, Lexar.
Lexar, if that does happen to you,
Lexar
please call
Paul.
the show and tell us all.
Yeah,
about
because they're going to bring a friend, and then it's going to be two for you, man. What the hell are you
There
talking
you
about?
go. They'll be sharing their girlfriend with you. You might just have to smuggle in some, cocaine up your butthole when you go visit them or something, but it'll be all right.
I'm going at their homes. I'm not going into a.
Oh, you mean for visitation?
You mean when they get out, like in 10 years? Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
That's
bring,
fine.
like,
See, that works out. You don't have look, you can just go visit them when you're allowed to. Then all the rest of the time you're like, fuck it, I can go about my own business. You don't want to spend all your time with them. That's a drag. Look at poor Steven. I'm kidding.
Uh-oh. Keep his
We
wife's
need-
name out your mouth.
We need a Kickstarter to get Lexar a real doll.
What?
Just have like a real doll.
Can you
sitting
do a
behind him.
Kickstarter to get someone a whore?
Probably do that.
Are you for that,
Make a
Lexar?
witch kid over here.
You should have took that one girl's number and so you could call her up for Lexar.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Lexar. Would you wouldn't have enough money to probably cover the room either.
You might have.
Needed $75.
Well, he doesn't spend it all in SmackDown.
and at a strip club.
You would have got it back as long as you didn't ruin the room. All right,
I've
Jonathan.
seen Lexar posting pictures about the strip club that he goes to. He's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Lexar goes to the strip club and sees them, waving their ass, and I don't know, what are the laws there? Can they have full nudity?
There it is, right behind.
Yeah, that's
Yes, that's a
fine.
strip
But
club.
if you see like a guy and a girl holding hands, like, you damn whores.
See, one's a professional.
I see.
Madonna Work Complex.
I guess he feels there's a time and a place for it.
The time is in the strip club.
Mm-hmm.
So what's an acceptable form of of showing companionship with your loved one in public? Is holding
Just
hands okay, or just none?
No,
No
just
touch?
they could just stay together, but no holding hands, no kissing, no making out, no hugs. Just stand there.
Don't even make eye contact.
Yeah.
Don't
They
even
just
say
look
her
like
name.
fans. Yeah.
He just doesn't want any PDA. That's all, man.
I broke that rule several times.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Stay away from Lexar with that.
Mhm.
You don't think you don't ever think of lighting them on fire or anything.
You just gave me a
Glenn
good
Jacobs
idea.
over
Yeah.
here.
That was Incher said that.
Okay.
no, I didn't say that. Don't be putting that one on me. I just want to get Lexar a flamethrower.
That's gotta be Alexa.
Well, real quick before we get to the rest of the round here, code 71818. Jack, question for the Q&A segment. Did you watch the ZZ documentary by Vice? They made a ZZ documentary. Did they just run out of everyone in the
Did
world?
I not talk about it? Kai Spires.
It was
sent
a-
to me.
It was a video. I didn't even watch it, but
I watched.
I already
it.
knew he was an alligator wrestler.
No, I thought he came off as a really good dude on it. Like it really told a story and told everybody, And then I thought, but the fucker never came on our show. So
He did come on the show. You mean he never came back?
Wait, so how many times did you watch that video?
Did you watch it on loop? Or did you just watch it till you were finished? Did you keep watching it after you were done?
What do you mean by done? I know what you're getting at here.
Allegedly.
Yeah. But anyways, I watched it once, and I thank Kai Spires for sending it to me. And
They should have called him Skinner Jr. He's an alligator wrangler.
mhm. Yeah, he was wrestling the alligators and stuff, and he was explaining how it makes him feel about doing it, and he really put over WWE during the thing, saying that they really helped him develop his charisma to host the tours that he would take people on.
He's just trying to kiss ass to get back.
No, it didn't seem like that to me. I think he's kind of happy with where he's at right now. Is how it felt.
Which is what?
Doing
What else?
swamp tours and he's working with it's like a family business. Like his mom owned the place before him and all that. So
All right.
I thought he came off really well.
All
And,
right. Yeah, but you got the love for ZZ. Does he have the scene for OIB? I need to
He
put
would've-
that down. I need to record that. That was pretty rocking, I think.
I think he would have been a fit for the Wyatt family since he was Swamp.
There you go, Incher. Could have been with your
Could've been
boys.
the Wyatt.
I saw your other
They
boy.
don't even have they ain't got it anymore though. Bray Wyatt's even gone from WWE. So
Maybe you could
Yes.
join Alexa Bliss.
is she going to be gone from WWE?
No, I
you
mean,
mean,
it's,
you mean oh, I see. You mean ZZ joins Alexa? I don't think that would be a very good fit.
he could have like a stuffed gator doll that talks to him.
He just comes in this fake Bray.
The fake beret.
It's a fake fiend.
Patrick Cowanson.
He'd
Where's
probably match up
Geraldine? What?
He'd probably match up pretty good as a fake fiend if they put the mask on him and everything.
Yeah, they need a fake character. I mean, we haven't had one in a while, so
that would be
Fake
good.
Diesel,
I like
fake
fake.
Razor.
I mean, Bray, he's having.
This is the fake Jack. What do you
Fake
think?
Jack.
Take off a mask.
Oh my goodness, who would be there?
How do you know this isn't the fake Jack? Since we went to Zoom and I just replaced the audio jack.
Turns out it's just a
What
flea.
is this, Twin Peaks?
Nobody can be as offensive as you are, Jack. So,
No one can be as sexy as me.
offensive.
Offensive? Oh no, I don't
That's
think
right.
I'm offensive. I could be offensive, but that's one thing too. When I don't drink, I can control my thoughts. Well, I don't control the thoughts, but they control coming out into the public.
Control your
I
narrative.
hear voices in my head. They talk to me.
Which makes me much less entertaining. Jonathan Jackson, what is on your mind?
This is not a good mentality that you have. That you feel
Yeah, I'm
that it
rethinking
makes you
this whole
less-
sober thing. I think
No.
he's about to let go. Get those pickles.
Maybe you need to go back and look at some of the footage and everything.
Yeah, it was
some
fucking
tabs.
gold. I have watched the one not that long ago where it was me, you, and Flea at Days of the Dead, and you were just sitting there like so uncomfortable. We were in the hotel room. I was drinking straight bourbon. I drank like a whole bottle,
Yeah.
and I kept like grabbing your leg and stuff.
He was
Yeah,
reading
you were kind of handsy that night.
the
Yeah.
New Testament.
I honestly felt bad for you. I was like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Me to me.
Uh-huh.
So sorry, Incher.
Okay.
I
well,
apologize.
thank you.
And then you just wrestled them.
It was like 10 years ago, but yeah, it was the time we wrestled too. I had a paper bag over my head and stuff. It was weird.
Paper bag.
Like Shia LaBeouf.
I don't even know what you're talking about now. Paper
Yeah, I had
bag.
a brown paper bag over. You weren't drunk as far as I know. I have a better memory than you, and I was fucking hammered the whole weekend.
Like you put a paper bag on your head, or
Yeah.
I don't really remember that much, but I'm
Damn.
not saying it didn't happen. But
I know.
You lost to him with a paper bag.
He
on his head?
repressed the memory.
I don't recall.
I was like the unknown wrestler.
Maybe it was the grabbing of my leg and everything that
Yeah, you blacked it out. You're blacking out these memories. So I got to come back to you. It's
Nobody
like,
will ever know what happened in the room that night.
all right.
Took
Well,
too many barbiturates.
yeah, sexual assault aside, Jonathan Jackson, what's on your mind?
Well, I've watched teetotal of zero wrestling.
What?
These past few months. But I'm looking forward to seeing some WrestleMania just to see what the hell goes on.
You know what? In a weird way, it does make me look more forward to it that I don't watch it.
Uh-huh.
Which it probably should be the opposite. The more what you watch it, the more you want to watch WrestleMania. But the less I watch, I'm like, well, I don't know what's going on, so I guess it's something to see.
Yeah, you're up for a surprise, and then when shit happens, you can say, "What the fuck was that?"
You're not excited for Omos versus Lashley?
Good Lord, no.
Yeah, that was announced on Raw. So.
I thought Lashley was a heel. They both heels.
Jack.
Wait, did
I think
Omos
they
mention
kinda-
Lashley's
It's
wife?
almost
or
a good
something?
guy.
They started turning Lashley face, I thought, on the programming, and then he got hurt. But I guess he's making Mania now. So. But watching Raw, it did make me a little excited for WrestleMania. I know that I'm going to go into WrestleMania and it's just going to be overload, where it's
WrestleMania, yeah,
too much wrestling.
WrestleMania,
Stupendous. Tonight of it.
I'll say this though, I do kind of like the way that they're bringing Cody in, if it is in fact Cody that's going to show up. I think
fuck
the,
Cody Rhodes,
the mystery.
Fuck Cody Rhodes.
I agree with that too. But I'll just say that I do like that they're having it as a mystery opponent.
It's like the worst kept secret that's ever happened in the history of.
It's not that much of a mystery, but
Okay, I missed something. So they announced that there would be a mystery opponent for who?
They had Seth Rollins come in
Vince
to
is choosing
speak
the
with
opponent.
Vince, and we'll get into it more later on.
Let's
And
get
then
into
they-
it.
And then, well, I'd like to get the song man because I don't think we acknowledged song
Raw
man
Report.
or Stellar Steven. And not Raw Report yet. I'm holding off on it. But Vince said he's going to have a mystery opponent. I'll just leave it at that. So. But anyways, song man, how are you doing, my man?
All doing great. I'm a little hyped up to everything, but nothing too big for Raw and everything. But Steve, we'll get into that. But hey, if it ain't Cody, maybe it's earlier than we thought. Maybe it's via 24 hours
Veer?
early.
Well, he did. He did say he was going to show up on Raw, so it could be. We'll have to just wait and see. Stellar Steven, did you have anything you'd like to bring up to us before we get into the big Raw report?
Yeah, the New Japan Cup just finished recently, and Zack Sabre Jr. Defeated, I believe, Naito in the finals. Yeah.
Is Naito not big in the company anymore? Or
Naito's the name of my brother's dog, but he named him after the wrestler. He's big.
I would say Naito's popular, but he's already challenged Okada, I believe, and lost, I think. So he's kind of back in line. But I'm interested to see what Zack Sabre Jr. does with Okada.
Oh God, Zack Sabre Jr.
Who?
Zack Sabre Jr. He's talking about. No, I don't care about Zack Sabre Jr.
He's a good wrestler.
That's one of my brother's favorites.
Does he run in and just do submissions all the time? Is that what his bit is still?
I don't know why that's
he's a submission. He's a submission wizard, I think.
Here's Troy and his dog Naito.
He beat Oiwa, Doki, Greto
Looks just like
Ospreay, Shingo Takagi, and Naito.
The dog should have been like taking its paw and going like this.
Whoa! Oh, I thought you were doing like slanty-eyed. I was like, holy shit.
It's the second time he's won the Japan Cup too.
That's like his thing that he does. I think it was derived from a racist thing though, where
I think he's Mike Bessler's favorite wrestler.
Really? I thought Mike Bessler was like big into
Mike Bessler's big on Zack Sabre Jr. or Naito?
That's the rumor I just started.
Oh.
On Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh,
he's one of my brother's favorites.
No, I really do like Zack Sabre Jr. I was making a joke about ideology, but we can avoid that.
When I was watching New Japan, I was just like, all right, let's give this Zack Sabre Jr. a chance. He's a very small man, and he runs in to a freaking battle royal, and he starts doing a submission move on a fucking battle royal. And I was like, I can't stand this motherfucker.
One of Troy's action figures. He's doing the eye thing, ain't you?
Yeah. I like both guys, but I'm glad Zack Sabre Jr. won.
I got those figures for Christmas. I'm not sure if it's that one or.
Oh, New Japan's actually coming to DC in May. I'm actually thinking about going if I can see how much the tickets are soon.
Now that Ring of Honor is owned by AEW, is New Japan and AEW getting tight? Are they
I would assume
a good working relationship?
I would assume so. I mean, I was super glad when I saw them in Norfolk and Ishii was there. So that was a thrill for me because like getting to see some New Japan wrestlers there.
Well, didn't we see Switchblade on Dynamite?
Yeah, he was. He was on.
Yeah, and Kenta, I believe. But seeing it in person was cool too.
Where has Jay White been? Is he not?
Impact.
He's on
New
Impact.
Oh, yeah, he's doing Impact too.
He's doing Impact. I thought he was in AEW.
Nope.
No,
Just
he's
that
with
one
New
night.
Japan. He's with New Japan USA, and he's been wrestling on Impact.
Jeez.
Look at this post from my brother. August 2, 2020. Clint Williams challenged me to post 10 of my favorite wrestlers for 10 days. No explanation, no review, just the wrestler each day. Look at that.
He's also in Suzuki Gun, I believe.
Like, do you look at this man and think that is a powerful man who can hold me in a submission move? I mean,
he's got a powerful coach.
I don't know. Probably. I mean, a lot of like fighters aren't like big jacked up dudes.
I think like if you take any grappling martial arts, you'll soon find out it doesn't matter how big they are. They have the technique.
Yeah, that's why I would be like, I'm not saying I'd like him to like hurt Incher, but I do think it would be funny to see him like put Incher in some holds and
stretch.
Yeah.
Here you are. We were talking the violence isn't the answer. And
but not in a violent way. It would just be like he's just holding you and you'd be like,
love struggle.
And your eyes would be bulging out. And
what if I
actually
not like in a hurtful way?
I actually got some red eyes from being choked out.
What if I just powered out of it? Like, and
then you'd be like, well, see, then you would prove yourself that that your power. But I don't know. I think he'd probably just manhandle you. I think it'd be kind of funny. That's all.
Look up a picture with this guy with his freaking jacket off. Seriously,
I'm not like
he's not built at all. He has a bird chest. His arms are like twigs, and he comes in there like he's a fucking powerhouse. Submission holds.
He's beating Tanahashi of all people.
Yeah, that's fake.
Yeah, but he made him submit.
What you mean? You haven't seen Hook? I mean, it's believable, man.
Yeah.
Well, he's not doing submission holds for every fucking move.
Oh well, he's also doing suplexes and stuff.
Yeah.
Killer Cross is facing Suzuki on April 1st. I'm looking forward to that.
Who?
Anyways,
Killer Cross and Minoru Suzuki, the guy that you buried.
The Gladiator.
Minoru Suzuki, yeah. The guy who has this.
That's a terrible name. Maybe it's great in Japan, but if you're wrestling in the States, you can't call yourself Suzuki.
He's the king of pro wrestling. What are you talking about?
I don't know. This guy doesn't. I don't know. This guy looks built to me.
I mean, look
he looks toned in that picture. Yeah.
No, I mean, like, look at the arms. Look at that. That is just like a little twig.
He's the windy man, the long mover.
I mean, he's a long slender guy. That's how a lot of like pro athletes live.
He looks like a young Zack Ryder.
Ugh.
Yeah, Incher, you're wearing the man's shirt.
Well, I mean, Zack Ryder's built.
He's a much
good God. He's got a much better
wrestler than Zack Ryder.
Yeah, but he probably can't actually fight.
Ugh. Yeah, exactly.
Who, Zack Ryder?
Yeah.
I would say Zack Ryder could fight better than that dude.
Why? Just for out of what reason?
Because
I'm gonna disagree on that one.
I'd say Zack Ryder's probably could beat that guy up if they had.
I want to see Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson.
Man, you guys are just such marks here.
I don't know. He looks like he looks athletic and stuff. I don't know. I don't see what's so bad about his look.
I want to see him face the Blackpool.
I mean, I'm not sure when this picture's from. I was watching him a couple of years ago. I mean, he does look bigger there with some.
I mean, he looks like Finn Balor or something. They're probably even a little bigger, maybe. I don't know. About the same.
When I was watching New Japan about 2 or 3 years ago, and he wasn't very built at all. Well, it's probably about 4 years ago, honestly, when I was watching it.
Maybe he's been training to take you out.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
He actually won the New Japan Cup 4 years ago, too, 2018.
You're probably only finding the one good example.
I just showed like 5 pictures.
The first couple wasn't very good, though.
He's not that good at Photoshop.
I am pretty good. I'm better than almost everyone else on the group, but I'm not that quick. I don't even have Photoshop.
That's what I meant.
I mean, this is looking a little bit more. I mean, he is looking a little bit more developed there, but like in photos before, he wasn't like he looked awful back when I was watching.
Interest getting scared.
Tag team of the year last
year. Yeah, Interest backing down now. He's like, he's gonna be fucking put me in the octopus.
I got nothing to lose. If he wants to fight me, we can fucking fight. I don't care. Let's fight. I don't care. I mean,
I'm not saying he even wants to fight you. He's probably just a nice guy. He's like, I don't want to fight this man. He done me no wrong.
I'm just saying, I don't like his persona. He comes in and puts in like submission holds every fucking thing that he does. and everybody acts like it's the greatest thing ever, and I just think it's awful. And you haven't watched it, and you're just trying to get me started.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I didn't bring him up.
Yeah,
I didn't even bring him up. I don't even know who the guy is besides
Stellar
you.
Steven,
my brother,
and I'm expressing my hate.
But on all seriousness, I don't see anything wrong with his look. I've not seen him in action or in the ring, and how he looks next to other people. But just from those pictures, I think he looks.
He was in the Cruiserweight Classic a while back, and I wanted to see him versus Ibushi, and then they did it in New Japan after.
Yeah, as long does he ever fight that old man with the curly cues shaved in his head?
That's his coach. That's the guy.
That's his coach.
Yeah,
that's another reason. That's another reason why I like Sack.
I might decide with Incher now if he's connected to that fucker.
Yeah, that's
he's gonna do the infinite chops.
I guess he was his young boy at one point.
I should have remembered that guy for the headies, because I would have gave him worse. The guy I hate, the guy with the fake chops. The old feeble man with the fake chops. Suzuki or something? Oh, fucking
Minoru Suzuki. I actually like him, but I don't
like him. Wait a minute. You're calling this other guy out? You're like, I like this old man who
I like him because he was.
I'm looking forward to him. I'm looking forward to him versus Cross. That's what I was mentioning earlier.
Good Lord.
Yep. Hopefully he chops Cross for like 3 hours.
Yeah. No one. You know what? Maybe the WWE is right. They shouldn't listen to the IWC.
Oh, come on now, Jack.
Jack hates Japanese fans. Japanese wrestling fans.
Well, no, but when I see that guy and someone tells me he's great, then I know, like, I can't listen to
he is great. He tapped out Ken Shamrock.
Maybe the WWE shouldn't listen to IWC, but AEW is like the antithesis of listening to the IWC, and you say it's your favorite promotion. So come on now. You know you're full of shit now.
What?
AEW, they have all the IWC darlings.
Yeah, and a lot of them I like, but that guy fucking
and
sucks.
you love AEW, so you know you're full
but
of
I don't
shit.
love everything.
Just open your mouth and show us that shit-eating grin you got, because that's
I
what
don't
you're
love
doing
everything
right
in AEW.
You're eating
I
so
say
much
when there's
shit.
stuff I don't think there's
gotta
ever
eat
been
the
a
shit
promotion
and learn
in the
to like
history
it,
of
man.
wrestling, bitch, that I've loved everything from top to bottom. That doesn't mean I can't like it in general. I love WCW. Did I like every single thing that happened? Did I sit there and start throwing popcorn when Jerry Flynn came out? And I was like, oh, hell yeah, we're going to see how.
That's a genius idea, Jackie Jones. Maybe their plan should be, don't listen to the fans.
When I watch ECW, I loved it. I was like, hell yeah, here's the Blue World Order. Here's the Sandman. Here's Sabu.
Here's Hayabusa. Here's Suzuki.
Here's, fuck that guy. Here's RVD. Here's Public Enemy. Here's all these people. But then ECW Musketeer came out. They'd be like, hell yeah. I was like, no, look at this fucking idiot. Elvis Wesley. What the fuck? So you don't love everything.
ECW was just copying.
You can love a company, but not think that it's without bad stuff, and without you can never criticize anything that they do.
Zack Sabre Jr. comes in,
I loved NWA, but there's a lot of bullshit on it too.
And when Zack Sabre Jr. comes into New Japan and he just slaps on submission hold after submission hold, that's like the Musketeer to me.
Suzuki versus Bryan was great. You can't tell me otherwise.
I'm gonna check this guy out.
He's lying now.
If he's ever on something I watch.
He may lie when he comes back and says, I checked him out.
I mean, I can't. I'm the most honest man in all podcasting, so I will admit I would get some pleasure out of finding him very entertaining and talking about it on the show. There would be added pleasure, not just the pleasure of watching him wrestle, and I enjoy it, but the idea that it would annoy you, I can't deny that would add some enjoyment to me and fill my day with laughter, and I'd be like, oh man, I can't wait till in your head. So
he's a funny promo too.
But if I think he sucks, I will say it on the show. I will not pretend to think he's great.
Good promo, good submission wrestling.
I mean, you doubt the greatest mind in wrestling, Michael Hayes, And I don't just bring that up just to annoy you. I mean,
yes, you do.
it is the greatest mind.
You don't even agree with it. You know you don't agree with it.
What? When he lied, I think that's people say, "Oh, Vince McMahon."
That's his line response.
I think it's that they don't let Michael Hayes just run with WWE. That's why it's gone downhill. If they gave him full control, new boom period.
I think Butler's getting sleepy.
All right. Well, I'm hoping we've got the Hardy Boys back together. I'm hoping before we see the final Hardy Boys, we do get to see them once again.
Did you hate Matt there
with Michael Hayes? I want to see Michael Hayes back there.
You bitch about Matt like every show anymore. You're like,
oh yeah, he's the old
he's
triple
the worst thing
down man. But I have said you at least when you have the Hardy Boys, you're going to overlook, that this man can barely move because you're just like, oh, this is the last run of the Hardy Boys. And and he's not doing that big money stuff. That was the fucking drizzling shits of all shits. That was the drizzlingest shits that's ever drizzled.
Yeah, Lambert might manage
to he's up there next. Fucking Dan. See,
no.
I love AEW, but I fucking hate Dan Lambert. That guy sucks.
No, the Hardy family.
The Hardy family is the worst. I'll be honest. I think Andrade sucks.
Dark Order.
I don't. I'm not like I don't hate the Dark Order. I just think it's time to get rid of them. They don't offend me.
They are like facing off with the
some of them are good.
The House of Black and all that. They're like challenging them. So.
All right, now it is time. I can't believe Intra told Jack to open your mouth. What?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
I think he's like insinuating,
Raw report. Raw report.
Open your mouth for the Raw report. Yeah.
Raw report.
Who has better tug movements, me or Dave?
Raw report.
Raw
report, Jack.
Raw
report. Raw report.
Was the king of the death matches Mark Cardone on there? Or Matt Cardone, or the fuck that guy?
Mark Cardone.
I'm sorry, who?
The fucking death match king.
Did you see who fucking Cardone is?
You spelled Mick Foley wrong.
Isn't Cardone facing fucking Buff Bagwell at some wrestling?
Really? Why? Buff Bagwell tweeted something that I had no idea what meant. I didn't know. I'm like, he's older than me, and he's saying stuff I don't even know what the hell he's meaning.
I think it's Joey Janela's Spring Break or some shit.
That's a pretty big indie show.
Who knows with Buff? I don't know.
But Buff said like he's not down with the bussy. And
he said he is down with it.
He is down. I don't know what was going on. I didn't understand anything was said. And he was like a base Chad. I don't know what that means.
Oh, this sounds like transphobe talk.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, boomer.
I like that the Raw report's been totally derailed before we even got into the Raw report.
Raw report. Raw report.
Ashley's back.
Ashley's back.
Good to have you back.
Nice to see you again.
Yes. Did you watch Raw as we count down to WrestleMania?
We did, and we were at wrestling on Saturday in Kitchener for the when they came.
Oh, and Trish hosted the
it was awesome.
WrestleMania, the Road to WrestleMania thing.
It was pretty cool. Trish was that was the first time I ever saw Trish and KO. I never saw KO before either, I don't think. Actually, no, I did. But not that close. We were second row. It was really nice.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was pretty cool.
So
I'm wearing Finn Balor right now. I have no idea why. I probably I don't know if that makes any sense or not.
Did Trish have any interaction with Becky on that show?
No, she didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the Raw, we're going into the Raw report. Steve and Ashley Incher. What happened on this Raw?
Steve.
So Well, I don't know about you, Incher, but I felt Raw this week was Raw is recap because there was a lot of
Incher was loving it.
What?
He thought it was like the best show in decades.
Maybe it's where I haven't seen it in a few weeks. I haven't watched Raw, so maybe it got me all caught up on everything. You did not enjoy the show, Steven?
Well, I prefer the wrestling. I really don't like.
I don't know about the
recaps and
Sabre Jr. stuff. I'm thinking he's probably good.
Video recaps and interviews and backstage segments and even recaps of what happened in the show like an hour earlier and all of that. It's like,
well, it just got bad memories, so maybe.
Oh, okay. But anyway,
I haven't watched Raw in like 2 or 3 weeks, so it kind of helped me know what's going on for WrestleMania.
What did you think of Raw, Ashley? Did you think it was a good show?
Not bad. Like, considering it was the show before WrestleMania, not bad. Like, it was funny how Brock showed up and, he was fist pumping everybody. I was really surprised about that. Because he used to be the bad guy, and then Roman comes out, and like
Will Smith.
I think Roman makes a good bad guy. I think he does really well.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's the match I'm looking forward to at Mania.
Yeah.
What started the show, Stevie?
So Cowboy Brock comes out, and he's babyface Brock, smiling. He's happy. He's
about right.
He got his cowboy hat on. He's in a good mood. He's cutting a promo on Paul Heyman because he even does the "Welcome to Monday Night Raw" intro. That
welcome
to Monday Night Raw.
I'm glad he's finally talking for himself. I like that way better, honestly. I like Paul Heyman, but I think Brock does fine on his own, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He said like he thought he didn't do the intro very well, like saying "Welcome to Monday Night Raw," and he'll never do that one again. So I thought that was kind of funny from Brock.
And like Seth was such an idiot. That's all I gotta say. Like how he was jumping around in Vince's office like that. Like what was that?
We'll get to
what
that.
was that?
I don't understand this character.
No, I don't get it.
So
he was all right when he came to our show, though. He wasn't like over the top or anything.
So
our show was great. It was a lot of fun. It was funny how Alpha Academy was shushing Trish and KO, and they're like, "You're shushing us Canadians in Canada? Like we're in Canada, and you're shushing us." It was funny. Yeah.
I'm surprised, Steven, you didn't attend this one. But Trish.
Hey, John.
How you doing?
There you are, you hider. He's hiding the whole time.
Song man, do you have a song for us?
Well,
I do. No.
All right.
Well, actually, welcome back on the air. Just so you're aware, because you had a lot of stuff for your own show to share. Because you were always great on having the show. Because Trish, unfortunately, didn't see Steven, who spent forever her teddy bear.
There you go.
I met her a few years ago.
Alpha Academy faced Team RK Bro at the SmackDown at Brooklyn last week at the dark match main event, and here they are.
Yeah, I kind of like the Alpha Academy. I know, like when they first put them together, it was like these guys don't really go together, but they made it work.
Does he not remind you of Kurt Angle a lot?
Chad Gable
came up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like so much. I think he reminds me of Kurt Angle.
Like the whole Team Angle bit, definitely, because that's kind of like their whole thing is kind of a spoof off of that.
What was next on the Raw report there, Steven?
So, like I said, Raw is recap. So we got all these recaps.
I never expected Steven to hate Raw so much this week. I thought we would be loving it. So I'm totally thrown for a loop here. I don't get it. Steven.
Well, okay. I will say up front, the one recap or the one video package I did like was the Stone Cold one. That one was a good one.
Okay, when KO came out as Stone Cold, that was freaking hilarious.
He
did that so well. and he fucked with the audience completely, and they thought for sure Stone Cold was there. That was so bad. That was so bad, but so good at the same time. Oh man. I thought that KO did an amazing job at that, at being Stone Cold.
For last week's Raw, for last week's Raw, that was one of the two things. One of that and the main event. The only two things I liked about last week's Raw was Kevin Owens and the main event. The rest of it,
What did you think of it? Interesting, Kevin Owens as Stone Cold.
Oh, I just seen the recaps as
loved it.
Steven has said, and I thought it looked like a good segment, and I was sorry that I missed it, but from the recap, I just think though that this whole thing going into it, it's going to be a letdown if all they do is just like an in-ring like interview thing, and he just gives him the stunner at the end, and at WrestleMania. I mean, because it kind of seems like they're booking a match, but they're not really booking a match. It's just an appearance.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's just going to let a lot of people down whenever nothing happens.
Patrick Howe was not a fan of it in the chat room. He says Kevin Owens coming out as Steve Austin was just ridiculous.
No, I loved it.
Well, we'll get into it. But I just don't. The only thing I don't understand is like, why is this still being brought up as the main event? That's the biggest question I have for this.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm saying, because I mean, if it's just an in-ring segment, it shouldn't be a main event.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
That'll be weird if that is that going to be the last segment on that night of Mania?
I hope they had like a couple of matches announced for a Saturday night that seemed
because
fairly
you can't have that after Reigns and Brock, and it would be weird having it after.
I think that one's for Sunday one, isn't it?
That's Sunday, yeah.
And Edge and AJ Styles was Sunday, but there was a couple of matches that I can't recall them off the top of my head right now. That was Saturday, but
I think
how much you want to bet? How much you guys want to bet that KO and Stone Cold are going to go at it at WrestleMania? Like it's going to happen.
I agree.
It's going to turn into a match somehow.
They got to do something.
Like, come on, he can't just be having him on the podcast after making fun of him that bad. You know what I mean? Like he's going to come back to get him definitely. 100%.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind, they're not going to do another recap for Rodney Piper and him, so they got to do something different.
Rodney Piper.
Let's do the stunner, I assume.
Oh God, you just put up the Oscars.
What?
Well, you
the
remember
shit
back
heard
when
around
they
the
were in
world.
Hollywood.
Oh my
Go
God.
back to WrestleMania 21 when they were in Hollywood. Remember, he just had Austin on for a guest. That was it.
That made my life, man. Like watching him punch him like that. It's so funny.
It was a slap.
What?
Oh,
The
I sent John.
world.
Hey John, remember when I sent you the picture of WrestleMania? How it's Chris Rock versus Will Smith.
What?
That's exactly how this is.
Yeah.
You guys
Look at
have
all
to
these
see
other
it. It's
celebrities. They
hilarious.
need Will Smith on there.
What?
No, it's
Jonathan
honestly Neil.
Jackson's got to beg for this.
Yeah.
This is how bad he wants this match. Jonathan Jackson needs this match so badly.
What?
And the
Honestly,
winner
Neil,
gets
it's
Bad Bunny.
hilarious. It's hilarious.
It was
I'll
Bad
send it to
Bunny,
you. if you want
yeah.
to see it.
Goddamn
It's
kid.
mad funny.
I hope they.
Paul.
I would like to see him go back to like the 90s where they would get these obviously fake people and like try to like act like that's the real them, like get a fake Chris Rock and a fake Will Smith. Just kind of have them fight with each other.
There you go.
That would be pretty awesome.
They're going to be the main
Deathmatch.
event.
Yeah, make that the main event after Austin.
Chris
and,
Rock and Will Smith will
What?
be the main event of WrestleMania.
fake Rock and fake
They
Smith.
might as well.
Who would win?
Chris
Oh.
Rock.
we need
because-
to-
between those two.
Looking forward to it.
I think
Who
Chris
do you think
Rock's
would
been
win out of
training with
Chris
Zack
Rock and Will
Ryder
Smith?
Jr., so he's probably gonna just throw him in a submission hold and take
It's
him
not that.
Did you say Zack Ryder Jr.?
Whatever.
Is Shayna having a hair versus hair match?
I would like to say that I feel like I'm on Smith's side because I feel like Chris Rock was out of line.
Chris
100%.
Chris Rock would win because he's The Rock's cousin.
There you go.
Okay. But you know what?
He's Samoan?
They were both out of line, but I think that Rock or Chris was more in.
Beats Rock.
I think assault some more is worse than a joke. But
Well, when you're joking about someone's disease, not really.
Well,
He wasn't
I
joking
just
about the
wonder
disease.
if
He didn't know about it.
If he knew about it at the time.
He didn't know about it.
I don't think
You
he
didn't
knew
know about it?
Nah,
Yeah.
nobody knew about it. You didn't
mean-
know about it. Nobody knew about it.
I thought she was very public about it.
I
But
mean,
did you
maybe.
know about
I
it?
mean, but
Nah.
I didn't
know
is
about it.
Chris Rock
Yeah, she went
following her
public and
Twitter and following like everything?
Okay, see, that changes everything. I didn't
Yeah.
know that. He didn't know.
I
Nobody
think he
knew.
just thought
Like,
he told a
nobody
lame
here
joke
knew that
and
she had
he
the
didn't
disease.
expect him to come up and slap him.
Okay, well, that makes a difference then.
All right, back to the Raw report, Mr. Butler.
Okay, let's skip over. It was about 3
Recap.
video thingies within the first half an hour. I'm just gonna skip over it. If you want to watch those, yeah, have at it. The Miz comes
Steven,
out.
this is
What the
supposed to be a
hell?
report.
What?
Intro, you got to take over the report. Just give us
Yeah,
the
If you
Fill-
want to
lowdown.
do
fill
the
in
video
those people.
I don't
recaps,
even
go
know where
ahead.
we're at.
What?
Then watch Raw.
Man,
Now
now,
watch
now
Raw.
you know what, Lynch? Now you got to wonder about Steven's Raw report every week. Is he just
Damn
making
it,
stuff
Lynch.
up? Just skipping
Okay.
over half the show?
What
What?
was the last thing you talked about, Steven? It was
Brock. It was only the opening segment. Brock. coming
only the
out.
opening segment, and you're wanting to skip half of the show.
Because they're all video recaps.
Steven, how could you hate
No time left.
Raw Wrestlemania so bad? What's turned? I
What?
mean, you got a banner behind you for Raw, and you're hating on it so much.
That's because
This
he's
is
already
a
seen
Well, it
it.
Raw
has gotten
WrestleMania.
I'll get to. Okay, I'll.
it
expand
has
to
gotten
something.
pretty bad though in some parts. Like it's kind of became the same old thing at
It's
times.
been the same old thing for 35 years.
I agree with
What?
that, but I think
Yeah.
this episode was a pretty fun show.
Well, we'll
Patrick
get to the
Howell
fun
says he has a
part.
question for Ashley, but he didn't say what the question is.
That was a question.
Maybe.
I think we all know where this is going.
Me, Ashley?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm all
Patrick
ears.
asked. We'll ask it on the show. Go on with the Raw report, Stevie.
What?
Okay, Miz comes out. And he introduces the greatest luchador ever in Lucha Logan.
Oh
That's of
god.
course Logan
What?
Paul wearing
Oh, my
Rey
God.
Mysterio's mask.
They stole Rey Mysterio's mask, and so
He
he
took
said
my
he was gonna
gimmick.
give it to
Miz did.
Logan Paul.
They
Miz
stole your
did.
gimmick.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
he
Miz,
wore
Miz,
it.
Miz.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay, Logan Paul wore it. My bad.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
Miz stole it.
Yeah, Miz stole the mask and gave
Miz
it to
stole
Logan
it.
Paul because that's his partner. I
Yeah.
guess they're taking on Dominique and Rey Mysterio, of course.
And so this week they had Ray versus Dominic, Ray versus Miz with Dominic and Logan Paul at ringside. And
Mhm.
Dominique was ejected because he was beating up on Logan Paul or one of them.
Miz,
And
he jumped Miz before
He
the
jumped
bell.
Miz, and then they
And that's
send
why they kicked
Dominique
him out.
out of the ring.
Yeah, ref kicks him
Yeah.
out. But this match doesn't go very long because Ray gets this quick win, a very quick win over Miz. And then Dominic comes back. Dominic came back immediately. And then they proceeded to really beat the crap out of Miz with Logan Paul just standing there, not doing anything. And they both hit frog splashes. And I also noticed that when Ray did his senton, I think he hurt his knee again.
There's Lucha Logan right there.
Ah, see.
Oh,
Hello,
nice,
Gigante.
Neil. That's a great one.
Mhm.
Lucha Ultima.
Ultimo Dragon Mask.
Mhm, mhm. It looked like
Mhm.
Miz was kind of hurt whenever they did the frog. He was really selling it very well, or he was hurt. I mean, I hope he's not hurt, but hopefully he can make it to WrestleMania.
No bueno.
Miz is pretty awesome.
I'm a fan of the Miz.
I love the Miz.
Awesome
yeah.
with some time.
He's given some pretty bad stuff, and he makes it watchable. I mean,
Yeah.
like coming out with Logan
Absolutely.
Paul and all that. He does a good job for what he's getting.
He's a great heel. It's
Mhm.
people wanting to, see him get beat up.
Do you guys miss Miz Dow? Because that was freaking hilarious when that
Oh,
was.
yeah.
I love Sandow.
Oh my
stunt double.
gosh. just how he mimicked every single thing that the Miz did.
Yeah.
It was
good on NWA.
Oh, it was so good.
Yeah.
Well, he's done nothing since.
Mm-hmm.
NWA.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
this Patrick Howell's
Nobody
question
watches
to
NWA.
Ashley?
What was this
Neil the
question?
Wrestling Tonight.
Is this his
There was a
to
question for
Ashley?
me.
It's like Patrick Howell says,
someone have a
how many
question for me?
WWE Hall of Fames have you seen? Is that his question?
I think Hall of Famers.
Oh, Hall of Famers have you seen?
I've met The Undertaker and I've met
Nope. He's not
Jake
in
the
Hall of
Snake.
Famer yet. He's
Oh,
not a Hall of Famer
well-
Future Hall of Famer.
well then.
Getting her on a technicality.
I've met Jake the Snake Roberts. He's a Hall of Famer.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was a nice guy. He was kind of messed up though. Grabbed my
I was
boyfriend's butt.
Undertaker.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then he accused him of touching his butt.
Oh God.
Man.
He's like,
He's
he's
playing with
touching
his
my
own snake?
ass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we hung out with him for the weekend. It was fun. Went to a comedy show and Jake was a part of that. And then we went to one of our local wrestling shows and Jake was a part of that as well. So we got a whole weekend with Jake pretty much. Well, 2 nights, whatever you want to call it.
I did something similar like that. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Jake the Snake.
It's probably a lot like my
He's
weekend
really
with
nice.
Jackie Jones at the Days of the Dead.
Whoa. I wasn't grabbing your ass, though.
Allegedly.
Right.
Oh, Jonathan Jackson. What do you
Reaching
mean this
for my
allegedly?
snake, though.
Are you saying I'm lying?
What?
Sir,
There's video footage of it.
My
That
client was
one's
in
not-
goblin
He doesn't
mode.
release that one. I'd probably rather he not.
What?
I probably-
Your Honor,
Actually,
my client was in
no,
goblin
it's no
mode.
big deal. Yeah.
There's a video of me like pounding your ass. What?
Whoa.
No, you wait a minute. That's not what I said at all. How'd you jump to that conclusion?
I thought that's what you
You
said.
mentioned it earlier in the show. How you like grabbing towards my leg and being all-
Yeah, that's not your ass.
That's not what I said though.
Oh, well, that's what
I said it was
what the hell
similar.
you talking about?
Similar to a weekend with Jake Roberts is similar to a week with Jackie Jones.
Meaning you had a great time and it's
We
Hall
did.
of Fame worthy.
We did. I took
Yeah.
hubby for our anniversary, or yeah, it was for our anniversary.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, as a surprise. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he had no idea. And then I was like, you're meeting Jake the Snake Roberts. And he's like, what?
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
He had no idea he'd grab his ass.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, if someone's gonna grab your ass, it might as well be Jake the Snake.
I don't know about that.
Right?
Why not? I think it's a pretty cool story.
That's just it.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
If any
man.
Hall of Famer could grab your ass, who would you pick?
What?
Vader.
Andre?
Let's see.
Okay, dude with the Oscars meme, how the hell did you do that? I want to change mine to that too.
Go to backgrounds
cut
and
it.
effects.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I downloaded the video and cut it, so it's just this 2-second loop.
Oh,
Wendy Richter is your answer, Jack.
Oh.
that looked like a weak.
Oh.
That looked like a weak
Those
slap.
girls
though, I'm
just want to
saying.
have fun.
Don't you agree that it was a weak slap?
Only Chris Rock's face will know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks
He
so
did say
fake.
that he slapped the shit out of him though after.
It is like I just got slapped. I just had the shit slapped out of me by Will Smith.
This is like the biggest thing right now.
Yeah, it's all
That's why I'm
over.
playing it. This will never
Oh
get
my
old,
gosh, I love
ever.
it.
Patrick Howell says I met Teddy Long in 2012. Playa. There you go.
Holler,
Have you
holler.
guys seen all the memes with the Chris Rock and Will Smith thing?
Oh
There's
yeah.
Seen a lot of them.
have you seen the Fresh Prince one where it says Fresh Prince and it's Prints?
Oh right.
And it's print on Chris Rock's face.
Oh man.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, and then the
Yeah.
WrestleMania one where it's Will Smith versus Chris Rock. Oh my god.
I'm
So
hoping
funny.
if Jonathan
Real
Jackson
man.
doesn't win a heady next year, he doesn't get up and just slap Incher on the show.
Good,
Never
Opa.
know.
You might slap
No,
Jack. though.
you'd probably give him the heady.
No one
after
would
he
slap me. I'm too lovable.
You'd you just let him sit there, and then you'd give him a head. You'd probably give him extra ones. You'd be like, here's a couple of headies.
No, you might, because you're easily you could get slapped around and made to do stuff.
Hey, why's it gotta be me? How come it can be like Lexar or somebody?
Yeah,
What? Well, we got to keep it realistic.
Oh,
I don't know. Lexar might do it if we give out like best couple of in the headies or something.
Yeah, me and Geraldine.
Whoa.
Who's on your shirt, Steven?
I have a future Hall of Famer, The Undertaker, on my sweater.
nice.
yeah.
Oh, I like that. That's
What
nice,
size is
Neil.
Thank you.
I
Who
still
was
don't know
that
who's
on your shirt? Was that
Steven's
Dixie Carter?
Is that looks like Valerie Bertinelli or somebody? I don't know.
Yeah, and he has also wearing an Undertaker sweater right now too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's in the bedroom. He's busy
Yeah.
talking to mom.
Lexar, don't be showing anything lower than what you're going there. What are you
Keep
doing?
going low, Lexar, go.
We're gonna get kicked off YouTube.
I just got a plain white T-shirt.
Tazo didn't get us kicked off. Lexar, you'll be fine.
That's very true.
Anyways,
Raw
you know
report.
what? Raw report.
Yeah.
Raw report!
Yeah.
Raw
report.
Okay,
Raw
I've been
report.
dying to ask you guys something. What did you think? And this is going back a few years, but what did you guys think of that stupid thing with the anonymous general manager?
Oh,
like it.
Hornswoggle.
That was
was some bad
bullshit,
stuff.
don't you agree?
Yeah, then the payoff, like you had all this build, and then the payoff was like a computer or something. That was like really.
It
I
was
think that's the worst part of
stupid
it.
because
With
they didn't even reveal it to be anyone, which drove me nuts.
They revealed it to
After
be
all of
Hornswoggle.
that.
It was bad. I remember Jackson being a big fan of it.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Actually, they
You
had
like the
planned
anonymous?
they
general
planned it for
manager?
it to be somebody else, and then something happened, so they had to change plans, and it ended up being a computer.
It was Christopher Daniels,
Exactly.
the higher power.
Yeah.
They can't get through one wrestling storyline without like a wrestler killing their kids or something, or some
Oh,
crazy,
Jesus.
insane thing that just happens. Oh, what? Don't act so shocked, you all.
Jesus.
That's probably gonna be the change.
It was
Cody
bad
Rhodes, probably
stuff.
the WrestleMania, they're gonna make a change of plan.
Did they ever make an anonymous GM T-shirt?
Probably.
If
It's
not,
too
I'm gonna
late for
put
that
one out.
now.
I used to have that as a ringtone.
The anonymous
Well,
GM.
Yeah, when he would ding in and Michael Cole would make the announcement. I actually made the ringtone over that.
Oh my goodness.
See, it was a hot angle.
Stellar Steven was loving it.
I used to have the Mrs. ringtone on my phone. Or the Mrs. theme song on my phone.
Oh.
I think Ginter just has my voice on his ringtone.
I've still got Owen Hart's theme on my phone.
Oh, that's cool.
Sure, stop answering your phone.
He's been gone so many years now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
How many years has it been now? 97,
Oh, 99.
25, 20.
99. Yeah.
99. So it's 23 years.
I thought he
Patrick-
died in 97.
No, that's when Brett left WWE.
Yeah.
So he died in 99. I thought it was 97 for sure.
No, Brett left in 99, 97. Owen stayed there, and because he had a few more years left on his contract, and so he died in 99.
Really?
Yeah.
Could have sworn it was 97.
Patrick Cal says he's also wearing a wrestling mask right now. Well,
Oh.
zoom in,
Yeah.
Patrick Cal. Prove
Where's
it.
the proof? Yeah, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have knee heads, so we got to get a 10th winner for this one.
Exactly. Don't sing it, bring it.
Yeah.
What's that?
Just Owen Hart, Enough is Enough.
Oh, enough is enough.
I like that song.
All right. What's next on the old Raw report?
6 days from now, Veer debuts on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
Don't get
Can't
really,
wait.
I
Can
kind
you
of hope
really-
he takes on Omos and he gets killed in under 5 seconds.
What do you mean 6 days from now? He was at my show. That guy. That new guy.
Veer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
he
they
wasn't at
lying to
Raw.
us? They're telling us
Yeah,
that
he
Veer's
showed up in
gonna show
Kitchener
up
on
at
the
Raw,
show.
and he's already showed up at Raw.
He's already showed up.
Dang.
Yeah, he was on Raw.
That
too.
wasn't Raw. That was SmackDown, wasn't it?
No, he showed up on Raw.
What?
I think.
Oh,
Well, haven't we heard this many times before in a dark match before this even happened? I forget how many times he's been in a dark match before this debut is gonna come.
I just hope they do a segment where they're like, Veer's coming to Raw tonight, and then like they just stop it, and it's like, psych. He's not coming.
Like it's
They have
Cody.
a few more weeks of him not being on Raw.
Cody's gonna show up at WrestleMania, guaranteed.
That's
Yeah.
Veer.
Yeah.
I'm doubling down on saying he's not, but I'm kind of acknowledging that
He's going to
gonna
be
Cody.
guys, he's gonna be Seth Rollins' opponent.
What?
It's gonna happen. He's gonna be Seth Rollins' opponent. Because
was
remember how
hoping-
he's like, "Oh, aren't you gonna tell me who it is?" And then Vince is like, "Nah, you'll find out."
yeah, that's the next segment. That was the next segment on.
It's
Monday
so
Night Raw.
obvious.
Yeah.
Was Vince basically telling Seth, "Well, you didn't have to jump all through all those hoops. All you had to do was ask me." And
Yeah.
yeah.
And then Seth acted like a complete imbecile and jumped on the tables and
So yeah, so he kind of
funny.
like, what is this? Like
I like Becky,
think
but I
he's
don't like
trying to
him.
do a
That one.
Joker gimmick or something without actually saying, "Hey, I'm trying to be the Joker" or something.
Joker.
It's bad though. It's an awful character. I really wish he would change it soon.
I don't even
because-
understand it whenever I watch it.
Oh, it's
I
terrible.
don't understand what he's supposed to be. He's just laughing and he wears silly clothes, not cool stuff like I wear. I don't get it.
Like we're all much cooler than him. That's a given.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I mean, we just don't understand his character. That's
Yeah, I just
exactly
don't get
right.
it. I don't know why. What
We
it's
know
supposed
he's
to be.
KO's best friend now. He used to be Jericho, but now it's KO. So yeah.
So hopefully they change his character soon and get into
So
something else.
is Seth a heel or is he a?
oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a heel.
Yeah.
So is Cody
Yeah.
coming back as a face?
I
would
assume
assume
so.
so. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
the hell?
Yeah. Please
Well,
don't let it stop
everyone
after
loved him so
we-
much the last few times we've seen him.
Yeah, guess he's gonna come back to a huge pop.
I guess new company, he's going to be a face, but I don't know. I'm curious to see how this plays out. I think a lot of people will be upset with him for leaving AEW. I know I am. So
Yeah, and then I think if you're newer fans, I don't know if you will even remember him.
What did you say that people be upset about AEW? What?
because he left AEW,
Cody Rhodes coming in there.
Oh
I think
yeah,
a lot of the
it
fans
is
won't like.
weird. Do you guys watch AEW or only Raw? Am I allowed to
Oh,
ask you
I only
that?
watch. I actually only watch
Neil
AEW.
only watches AEW.
Yeah.
Then why are we talking about Raw?
Because the
Yeah.
Raw report.
What?
Raw report. We gotta talk a Raw report.
So when do we do AEW reports? I'm so
Well, we
confused.
talked about AEW when we started, but I never watch Raw, so I don't know what's going on the Raw.
Well, Jack, your
I will
favorite
watch
Okay,
wrestler's
so-
up next.
Well, Jack.
Okay,
Yeah,
so let's talk about AEW.
No,
like I don't
we
understand.
need these reports so we can actually
We-
be a legitimate wrestling podcast.
Yes,
need
actually,
a
that's a
report.
good
Go
reason.
ahead,
Actually,
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Steven.
Finish up,
'Cause
Steven.
I'm
We
an
got a lot of
MJF
AEW
fan.
to cover for
I am
us.
too. I like MJF.
I thought Dynamite was great this week. The Punk Harwood match was amazing.
Right?
That was awesome. That was the best match of any show this week, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, that was awesome. I actually thought the whole show was really good. But we're going to continue the Raw report because Steven has the Raw report.
so Jack's favorite wrestler comes up next, Omos.
Oh,
And-
boy.
Almost. He is big. He's a big dude. Like he
He
was
is
standing
big.
right in front of us. And I swear I couldn't even see over his head. Like it was insane. Like we were so close. It was ridiculous. It's pretty cool.
So he
I guess
takes
that
on-
is something that people, when you're there live on TV, when they're real, like a really big guy, doesn't really mean that much. But when you're there in person, I guess it
Lashley did look pretty short beside him, though. That's for sure.
you did.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
Lashley?
he's a big
Oh.
guy.
Like, he
Bobby
was
Ashley.
towering over Lashley. How tall is Lashley?
He's probably like 6 foot or something.
He's probably around there, I'd say.
I think 6'4".
Yeah.
So Omos takes on the Viking Raiders. They're here from SmackDown, and
Wow.
So Omos hit a grand total of 2 moves.
Whoa.
One before the match and
The
one
regular
after.
Dean Malenko.
Yeah.
So he clotheslines Eric, and Eric just falls out of the ring and gets counted out.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
And then Ivar is on the ring apron, and Omos just lifts his leg and kicks him in the head, and that's the sum total of Omos's offense for the night.
It was so devastating that he took out the Viking Raiders just like that.
Yes.
Didn't they just have a title shot last pay-per-view?
Yes, they took
Yeah.
on the Usos, didn't they?
Now they're getting
destroyed.
squashed. By,
Yeah.
Oh God, I
This
don't
is a good
understand
one. Patrick Howell says, "Will Ox Baker ever be in the WWE Hall of Fame?" That's a good one because he was actually in WWE and he was everywhere. Very memorable.
I got the old time
And he was in Escape from New York.
Yeah.
One of the first wrestlers to have a big part in the movie. Yeah, that's actually a good guy. No one ever talks about Ox Baker.
Yeah, put Oxy in.
Mm-hmm.
Foxy Oxy.
Yeah, Stevie.
So after the match, this Kevin Patrick guy who does the interviews comes into the ring, and Omos
Patrick Howell from the chat. What?
Maybe that is Patrick Howell.
Man, was he asking about Geraldine?
Okay, gets around.
Almost does not know where Geraldine is.
He just comes in asking almost, "Do you know where Geraldine is?"
He knows he can see him from up there. He's like, I'm not.
He's like a lighthouse.
Guys,
Yes.
I worked all day and went to trivia and got home and came on the podcast with you guys, but I got a jet. So
How'd you do on
We'll
trivia?
see you
Thanks for
next
having
time. We usually do AEW earlier in the show, and then we do the Raw report.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. All right.
At what time?
Stopping in.
We usually start at 9 Eastern.
9. Oh, yeah, that won't work.
But you never know whenever
Just
we
check out the replay.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe sometime we'll see.
You can
Okay,
put-
have a good night, guys.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Later. Bye.
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 Look, sir, what do you say to her?
No, she's taking off.
Taking off.
Either way.
Nah, I just wanted to roast.
Trying to figure out how to get out of here. There we go.
Yeah.
Stevie! Report!
So Omos gets to cut a promo, and he wants a WrestleMania competition. And then when Lashley's music hit, then everybody just went crazy. Lashley comes out, and even though he is a humongous individual, Omos just towered over him, and he just really just manhandled him briefly. And
Did they give Lashley did they shave off the bottom of his shoes or something to make him look so short up?
They say crouch down to make sure.
Yeah. Make sure you kind of slouch when you're in the ring with him.
Yeah, I guess it was a close-up, wasn't it? It didn't really do any, because when they cut to a wide shot, then they did that thing where he ran into the ropes, ducked a clothesline, and then actually just basically ran into Omos and knocked him off his feet. So that's.
I'm not interrupting the Raw report, but I'm out of drinks. I'm going to go get a drink, continue the Raw report. I'll be right back, okay? I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm a thirsty man. Okay?
What?
Okay. Raw report.
Okay. Well, Jack's gonna miss the big.
Getting
Now this I actually liked. I'll tell you this, Incher. I actually liked
So
this.
now you're positive when Jackie Jones walks away. Now you're being. I see how it is. You're scared to
Okay.
like it in front of Jackie Jones.
Wow.
Okay.
I mean, the Viking Raiders stuff, that was bad, that they just got totally buried by Almas, but I know that that's WWE's guy. They're gonna start pushing him really hard because they want to make him look like a big threat to Lashley at WrestleMania. But I don't agree with that. I don't like everything on the show, but I thought it was a fun show overall. Okay, Go ahead, Steven. I apologize.
This was fun. I enjoyed this. Brooke and Reggie. Brooke and Reggie are
Okay.
backstage, and Reggie is wanted to ask Brooke a question. He's got something he's really wanted to do. So he takes out a ring and he asks Brooke. I mean, he asked Dana Brooke. I guess, you know,
marry her.
He wants to marry her. That's right.
He got down on one knee and he pulled out a ring and he proposed to Dana Brooke.
Yes, and she accepted.
Oh God, no! Please don't tell me this is going to be a thing on WrestleMania.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if this is going to be a segment on WrestleMania, or is it just going to be for next week on Raw? They didn't really clarify what this is going to be. But then Tamina tries to attack Dana Brooke and win the belt because she has a referee with her.
Yeah, she's trying to get the 24/7 title by attacking her.
But Reggie saves her, and then they run off. And then Tamina wants to run after them, but she then stops when she sees Tozawa, and he's wearing a suit. And she asks him what's going on. And Tozawa, he wants to marry Tamina.
Oh, what the hell?
He pulled out a ring, and he kind of like stood there for a while, and she said,
"This
what
is the show interest loving? Interest like,
this is the greatest ride
in the history of the decade.
When you
wanted to marry Tamina, could you believe it, Jack?
When you
Hell yeah!
Woohoo! Steven got all positive. Now Steven's going to be burying it at that. So. And like this segment would have been perfect to get in before you got back because I know that you wouldn't have liked it. But I did think it was funny because
yes, it was. It was really funny.
When Tozawa went to put the ring on Tamina's finger, he kind of like put it on and then like got stuck halfway and he kept like trying to push it on. And so then he took the ring back off and like wetted it with his mouth and then he put it on. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh man.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's not going to sell it. It was better if you seen it, you asshole.
Sounds great.
Now Tozawa's going to be The Rock's cousin.
I get it. She's big.
So he would be a member of the family.
He had to lube up the ring. I was like, Hinter had to lube up my dong.
Oh, shut
up.
You are so full of it. He is so full of it. I don't need no lube.
Wait, what was he full of?
What? Intro's full of me.
Oh.
It's just this uncalled for intro.
Really, if I walked up and smacked you like Will Smith, could anybody blame me? I mean, like.
I just no-solo like The Rock.
That's when Jack gets all offended. He's like, "How dare you? It's your result of violence."
Remember, I just beat your ass. You started. I'll end it, bitch. Boom.
Oh shit! He's gonna pull out a gun.
Yeah.
Who are you, Adam Cole, baby? Are you gonna go boom?
Adam Cole, baby. Boom.
Was that on Raw?
No, Adam Cole's been gone.
Raw report. Enough shenanigans. So this was hilarious. There was rolling on the floor, big belly laughs.
No, I mean, was I rolling on the floor?
Put it over. You get mad if I no sell it. Now I'm trying to put it
how
over.
You could hear the smug asshole in your voice saying it. You were not trying to put it over. You're like,
I was putting it over big time. Jackson will back me up. I was putting it over.
A double marriage. I mean, you gotta love it for WrestleMania. One for night one and one for night two.
Hell yeah, it's the fucking king of comedy. Vince is in the background. Get it, a little Asian guy's gonna marry the big Samoan.
The big savage.
So we don't know when this is going to be on.
Don't you imagine though, Vince, like actually having a belly laugh and rolling around in the back about it?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure he would be way into it.
But in all seriousness, I bet it was good times.
So how long is it when Cody Rhodes comes in as the mystery opponent that he's just like pushed to the middle of the card, like the very next night.
Monday, the Raw after WrestleMania. Probably WrestleMania probably comes in and just loses.
Well,
he's the big mystery guy, and Rollins just beats him.
Well, keep in mind, remember when Brock came back, the first match against John Cena beat him. You know,
Really?
so I wouldn't be surprised.
So, yeah, but I'll say Cena's a little different than coming back and losing to Seth Rollins. And I think Seth
Especially
Rollins
to this
wrestler,
version of Seth Rollins. I mean, this version of Seth Rollins is the shits. Awful, terrible character. I mean, I'm sure he can have a good match still, but the character is just god awful.
Why is Patrick just now asking this? Who is this Suzuki goon?
It's probably like an hour before.
Maybe he's behind. I don't know.
He also says Tamina Snook is very pretty.
Maybe Patrick wants to propose.
Boom, yeah. He would like to capture the 24/7 title from Dana Brooke.
You gotta get past Reggie first.
How did she survive all the cuts?
Oh, you know how.
Champion.
P.S. Hayes.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Not PSAs. There's no way. There's no way he could have that much pull. No way. Impossible.
I believe it.
I refuse.
Think about it this way.
How do you think Cody came back?
Oh.
It's like, this is not the vision I
That
had.
was actually one I think I kind of enjoy. So
that one you'd enjoy if he just had to have Michael Hayes had his way with him.
Well, yeah, just because
back.
I mean, I really do hate the man right now.
I do
It's like,
too. I just think it's unfathomable that you would leave, say nothing. It was like a prison. You said it was a prison, and you actually start a whole other promotion, and you're the one that wants it to be a rival to WWE. The other guys don't really want this, and then you actually just go back to it 2 years later.
Very bizarre.
Yeah.
I mean, I have always said on the show, I think Cody is just a very weird individual.
Yeah, I used to think this was all stuff people talked about, like him not getting along with the other guys. Like, I just thought all that was like actually work. But I think he is this weird ego guy. I don't get it. I don't think it's smart.
You're saying all this about Cody, but what about Stardust?
I guess we'll have to find out what's on Stardust's mind here in about a week.
About me. What about Stardust?
What about Brandy? She's out of work.
Yeah.
Out of a job because of her husband. All because of this damn neck tattoo.
And she mentioned.
Is that really when he lost his mind and started to go downhill? Is the neck tattoo?
I think
the neck tattoo was taking over his body.
Could be. It's like Venom. It's a symbiote.
But didn't Brandy say that she wanted to go for?
Tell me, I don't know what a comic book is. What?
Didn't Brandy say that she wanted to go for the women's title?
Yeah,
she did make that claim.
The AEW or WWE?
AEW. So I mean, she's not even employed by WWE from what I hear. So she can't go for that title if she's not even employed.
No, she's gone.
Unless she's just going to run.
I don't think WWE's signing her.
Win the title, and they just go along with it.
That's it. She's gonna shoot pin Dana Brooke for the 20.
She's just gonna come out and win it.
I guess we got to need more geeks for the 24/7 title. I mean,
how is that still a thing? Does anyone besides Lexar like the WWE 24/7 title?
I only like the one our truth has.
Even Lexar does. Even Lexar doesn't like it. Do you, Lexar?
I do think it was funny.
I thought it was so unfunny even when it first happened, but now it's been like 3 years and they're still doing it.
What do you mean? All the prestige that Mick Foley brought with it when he
so bad.
it.
I did think it was funny when R-Truth had the binoculars and he was like watching the whole thing, and then like he had the ref beside him and all that. I thought that was pretty cool, pretty comical, just a comical image. But yeah, I know Go ahead, Jack.
What?
Just do your thing.
It's Steven. He's the Raw reporter.
Next,
Drake
next
Maverick
thing,
is the best.
okay, let's
Come
move
on, Tyler. Tyler's telling me he likes. I like Tyler, but I will. This is the end. I can never take any of his opinion seriously again. I mean, it's bad enough. He's telling me that Bret Hart sucks and CM Punk sucks, but he thinks the WWE 24/7 title's great. So I like the guy. He's a good man. He's a good dude. He stood up for when Mario and Steven Weber, whatever the fuck that guy was, stole my design. But as far as wrestling goes, his opinions mean nothing.
Let's go on to the next segment, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Steven Butler.
Next segment, Roman Reigns comes out and he cut Scott Wilder.
Thief.
Roman Reigns. He cut a good promo, Steve. Now you had to love
Young
it.
and Wilder.
Yeah.
He's a dirty thief, a scumbag thief, a liar, and a thief. So who came back? I'm sorry.
Roman Reigns.
Why was he on Raw? He's a SmackDown guy.
Well, keep in mind that for this week on Raw and SmackDown, I guess the brand split is waived.
Fuck the brand split. It's bullshit. Bullshit.
They should have like security. Like, no, you can't come in here. You're a SmackDown guy.
Speaking of the brand split, that reminds me that this is going to be a unified match. They're going to unify the belts. And Brock, during his promo, during Brock's promo, he said that that they're going to unify the belts and they're going to have a baby or whatever, and it's just going to be the unified title.
What the hell?
And he's going to have full custody of it. I thought that was a pretty funny line from Brock Lesnar.
Man, I want to see Brock and Roman Reigns have a baby.
Yeah.
What? Okay, Jack.
Isn't that what you just said?
Well, there was a line that Brock Lesnar used about the titles being unified and making a baby, and like,
you know, people have these games, fuck, marry, kill. You know, that's run its course, I think. How about this for a game? So you take two people, either a tag team or these are opponents, and you say top or bottom. So Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, if they start banging for whatever, they fall in love, or just, you know, one's taken over, whatever reason is, who's the top, who's the bottom? That's a real game. Fuck the other one. Fuck, marry, kill. That's bullshit.
I mean,
top or bottom, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns.
I think everybody knows it's just going to be a Paul sandwich.
Whoa.
Oh.
He might be the mastermind, though. He like manipulates them all.
And this is what he really wanted.
All along.
All along.
I can't, even though he's the head of the table, I can't see Brock ever being the bottom.
Maybe he's a power
I'm going to have to go with Brock topping Roman.
He's a power bottom. You never know.
I don't see it. I think this is my new game I'm going to do every week.
Okay, well, if you're saying like tag teams, just imagine the Usos. Like, that would fucking be insane.
Yeah, but you wouldn't even know.
Exactly. And it's like if Jimmy and Jay had a baby, how would the baby look? Exactly like
now
them.
we're talking about incest.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what WWE's all about.
Wrong.
They were gonna do that angle with Shane and Steph.
If they made it. All right. I can see he's looking very uncomfortable here. Stephen Butler.
Yes.
Rest of the Raw report.
So Brock reminisces about WrestleMania 34 and how Roman reminisces about WrestleMania 34 when he got bloodied up and cuts this nice promo that his kids didn't. I
completely disagree with Patrick Howe. Both titles combined is just really stupid. I think having two titles is really stupid. The two world titles is ridiculous. One makes much more sense. Who is this? I'm sorry, Steven.
So Roman cuts his promo. He talks about WrestleMania 34. That's when Brock Brock bloodied him up, and
bloody that bitch. Ah!
So
elbow in the face.
Said kids didn't recognize him. His wife didn't want him. He didn't want him in the business. His father doubted him.
Hell yeah. Kick that
Really
guy.
intense promo. Good promo by Roman
It
Reigns.
was very intense, and it was a good promo from Roman Reigns.
I'm gonna beat interest so bad his family won't even recognize him. I like that. Sounds like a good promo, honestly.
Yeah, it was a pretty good promo. I think it was a really good one.
I like people talk about bloodying them up, and I like violence.
Violence for the sake of violence.
Maiming.
So after that very good segment, then we get eight lovely young ladies in the ring, fighting each other.
Come on, Tyler. Now there's no way, if this is real, I didn't think he could move down even any further in my opinions of him as a wrestling fan. Now you think Christian should be the AEW champ. Come on, dude.
Maybe Impact, but not AEW.
Maybe control your narrative. Or Ricky Bob's wrestling extravaganza out of Newark.
Speaking of Impact, my Impact Plus subscription has been canceled.
Renewed. Oh, whoa!
Canceled. And I am now.
Is it ridiculous to have world titles? Well, no shit. No one said it was ridiculous to have world titles. It's ridiculous to have two, because there's not two worlds. There's one world. If you have two world champions in the same company, it makes no sense.
In Jason X, there was an Earth 2.
This is reality.
Jason X.
The one's called the Universal Belt. You can't have the Universal Belt if there's not a fucking Martian fighting for it. There's no one from Uranus fighting for it.
Speaking of anuses.
Whoa.
My goodness.
Liv Morgan.
Oh.
Exactly. Precisely.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I called it. Hell yeah. I'm with Steven now. High five.
Liv Morgan, Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley really like each other. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Naomi, and Sasha Banks taking on Natty Neidhart, Shayna Baszler, Queen Zelina, and Carmella. All the participants in the women's 4-way tag team match at WrestleMania are fighting each other.
Yeah.
And
no pants for that match. Yeah.
Yeah. Get busy here.
Speaking
of
my
OnlyFans under the desk cameras getting their money worth now.
Degenerates belong on the cross.
So,
open.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
He's just trying to win you back, Jack, after that whole Christian comment and all that.
That's good. Yeah,
that's the only reason Tyler's saying that in the chat.
Tyler's a good man. I like that guy.
Oh yeah,
Don't statement. This guy's a good man.
One statement wins him back.
I don't hold grudges.
Sometimes it's all.
Except for Scott Wilder, the lion thief bastard.
Steven. Okay. So the women wrestled and they're booking for their match and all that.
Yeah, so then Rhea Ripley hits the riptide on Queen Zelina, folds her up like a suitcase, kind of like dry humps her ass. Like,
whoa!
Yeah.
Giving her the old Lexar.
I gotta look for that video.
You gotta see the pin.
How can Lexar be against hand holding, but he's for rubbing your penis against unsuspecting females' buttocks?
Was it like the dewdrop pin?
I
think he's for it when it's Lexar's penis.
No,
I don't think he's for it any other.
I see everyone else. I see. He's got his own rules. Plays by his own rules.
You got it.
Lexar's dangerous. He plays by his own rules, Jack.
I like dry humping in wrestling. We need more of that.
Dry
humping. Took Paige's gimmick.
That's what's going to happen in the Kevin Owens Austin segment.
speaking of Kevin Owens, he comes out next to cut a promo on Steve Austin. Yeah.
Good stuff once again. He's saying that he can do his whole bit and then Steve Austin can just go away. I thought that was a pretty good line he used.
How about this? If Austin can't do match, why didn't they do a cinematic match?
Yeah, they could
Yeah,
do
they could have
that.
done that.
He's a guy that would work, I think, with that. You could have like some kind of brawl in like an old Texas bar.
Alexa would be going crazy for it. They want the cinematic match.
They want the pop.
Come out after you can walk out into the arena afterwards after you beat up Kevin Owens, or they can start in the ring and then they brawl to the back and then they just cut all the stuff they film. There's ways around this.
Yeah, well, they're just sitting on the couch. They're just like, yeah. Look at all the shit we're doing.
They're like Beavis and Butthead.
I mean, while the cinematic part is going on, they're just like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do it. They throw it up on the Titantron, whatever.
Yeah.
Then they cut to them on accident, like, oh shit.
That would be fun if they cut by accident. They're just standing there looking at the monitor of themselves, right? They're like, oh yeah, remember when we taped that last week? Like, oh shit. Well, I don't know. There'd be ways around it. I don't know. I understand the pop, but what after if people pop seeing him and maybe he hits the stunner, but aren't you going to feel let down after that? Like, man, I paid like thousands of dollars to fly here and stuff, and he just doesn't even take his shirt off or nothing.
Yeah. What if he's just on the Titantron, like, yeah, you motherfucker?
Do you think he just tried to get in the ring and like it really just wasn't going for him?
I don't. I was really shocked when I heard that he was going to come back because I've heard him talk about it many times that there was lots of things that even made sense to me. Like he didn't want to come back because was like I don't say peace, but he accepted that he couldn't wrestle anymore. And then the idea if he did wrestle and he liked it, then he might feel like I got to keep doing it, and then he's going to get hurt and stuff. And also, he's not a guy that I think wants to go out there and do like a half-ass match that he can't do. There's all kinds of reasons not to do. I mean, he hasn't, Punk didn't wrestle for 7 years. That's a long time, but 19 years, and you had your neck fused, and I just can't. I don't know. I wouldn't really want to see him having a match if it's going to be like sad. I would rather not seen a lot of those last Undertaker matches. I think I have better memories of him if he would have just like retired maybe after the Triple H match or something, or had one more match that he lost or something. I would have never ended the streak personally, but those last few years were just sad watching Undertaker. It wasn't fun times. Like when I see Sting now, it's actually fun, but it wasn't fun seeing Undertaker. Like you could tell he was in pain, and they booked him in matches where he looked like he was old and like I don't know why they booked those real long matches where he just got destroyed forever. Like no one wants to see that.
Yeah.
And he couldn't even do the match, he couldn't do them, and there was no redeeming value to him. And he had already lost at Mania, so he really didn't even gain anything beating him again at WrestleMania. Just so sorrow. He just sat there like, man, I feel bad. Biggest stage of them all, and I just want to cry.
Cry your eyes out, Jackie Jones. Because Steven needs to finish the Raw report. He's got to go to bed soon, I bet.
Pretty soon, yeah. So Owen says,
shut up for a minute, Incher. Maybe do it.
So Owen says, you're not going to see Stone Cold. You're just going to see Steve. Yeah. And he, and all night, whether it was Kevin Owens and I think Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns, they were really battling the what chants. And at least Kevin Owens incorporated it into his promo, doing all the what chants and all that.
What?
Yeah. Brock, he mentioned it. He was like, yeah, go ahead, play along now.
This will be great because now that Austin came back, we're going to get years and years of the what chants.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things.
Ricochet. Isn't Ricochet a champion? Does he have a belt?
This is the thing. When I saw people saying that someone has a good run because they had like the U.S. title and stuff, it's like these titles are completely worthless. Does anyone care at all?
No.
No.
Yeah, he's the champion of the United States, man. He's representing the nation.
Continental champion.
Like this is how they give the titles, and those it's guys that are not pushed at all. And then they're not even built to go for the title. They just show up and win the title out of the blue. And then you're supposed to think, oh, wow, this is a real big deal.
Finn Balor's United States champion, and he's not even featured on the show today.
Finn Balor was on main event.
Yeah, there you go.
So Austin Theory just beats Ricochet.
Under 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Under 2 minutes. He's a champion too.
And wasn't that Archer guy, the guy who used to shoot the flaming arrow? Wasn't he like U.S. champ?
Damian Priest isn't even on the show.
Yeah, and he's just like a complete
He's not
nobody
even on
now.
the show. That's
Probably going to be
bad.
he's probably in the 24/7 group now.
Damn, wait, so
book him on there.
that sucks. He's not on WrestleMania at all.
Well, see, he really got the big rub from Bad Bunny. It really didn't like.
All right.
Not when he split from him, that gave him the rub.
Okay, here was my highlight of the night for Monday Night Raw.
So real quick, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is prevalent to Raw. Is Cody? Look what you're in for. Even if you get pushed, maybe they'll give you the IC belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, in a couple months you'll be with Finn Balor and Damian Priest on main event.
Yeah, I thought Damian Priest and Finn Balor, they were like kind of working towards an angle.
On main event. It's going to main event.
It's going to be on main event. Oh, okay.
Big time. All right, Steven, main event time of Raw, not main event.
Okay, so beyond.
Why do you call like the C show main event? That makes sense. Go on, Steven.
So I would paraphrase this, or I would call this segment Bianca the Barber Cheesecake. Bianca comes out and she cuts a promo on Becky Lynch. She's back. She's recovered from her injury after a couple of weeks, and she's interrupted by Becky Lynch attacks her with a chair.
Whoa!
Hits her in the back with a chair. And then she goes to the corner. She grabs a bag, I think it was a black bag.
Whoa,
black bag, and pulls out a pair of scissors. And then she goes to Bianca Belair, and oh my God, she's gonna cut that braid off of her hair.
Go and get a new weave.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've been calling for. Somebody needs to cut the big braid off of her hair.
They need the big hedge clippers. Not you. I think probably be really hard to cut with just scissors.
But
G.I. Jane too. Looking forward to it.
Oh shit! Where's Montez Ford?
But just as she's about to do that, Bianca picks her up and gives her a KOD. And just for good measure, she picks her up again. She gives her a second one, and that pretty much knocks her out. And then Bianca sees the scissors. And then she goes, it's almost like she goes into Brutus Beefcake mode.
Better than Sid Vicious mode.
She picks up the scissors. She grabs a handful of Becky's hair, and then she starts clipping away. And I thought this was great.
Yeah, she was cutting all kinds of locks off of Becky's hair. But I couldn't really notice it though afterwards, but her hair was all messed up. Like you couldn't really see like where she was.
Do any of the women have actual hair? Don't they all just have extensions anyway?
Don't talk about the hair now. You know what's gonna happen.
I know. Do you think like anyone could ever like go back on old shows and try to get us canceled? I don't think we really said anything off color.
No, we're always on the up and up.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So yeah, so you like this angle? I'll be honest, it does. All kidding aside, does not sound good to me. But you like this?
So I thought this was the best segment on the show, actually, promoting this match. Now I still want Becky to win. Keep in mind, I still want Becky to win.
I thought you were a big hater of this new character, Steven.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Like I said, the roles should be reversed.
It does make sense. WWE will want Cody as a babyface because they love to fight the crowd. You're like, these stupid ass fans, they don't know what they want. We gotta make them cheer the person they hate.
So
Vince is just going to be happy whenever Cody goes out there, and he's just going to be like, "My little bitch," because that's what he's getting. That's the only reason he brought.
Maybe he's trying to make up to Triple H for destroying NXT because Cody was really anti Triple H guy.
Was he?
Don't worry, I'll hire this guy. And
he did have the throne where he busted it up on.
This will heal your heart up.
This will do your heart good, Triple H. Look at my little bitch out there. Look at him.
I told you he'd be back.
Now I actually kind of want that to happen.
Vince just calls him.
Yeah.
I don't feel. Yeah, it's like you're getting what you asked for, buddy. I mean,
puts him in polka dots.
Yeah. Welcome to Buriedville.
Then you'll never know if in WWE if they're trying to bury him, if they're trying to push him, because sometimes it's kind of the same thing. They like think, this is really good stuff.
Yeah, put the title on him, give him a
Vince
30
is so
match
old
losing
anymore.
streak.
He probably forgets from week to week. He comes back and he's like, "Aren't we pushing that guy?" You're like, "No, Vince, you hate him." And you're like,
I'm glad you got in such good shape, Dusty.
Where's the face paint?
You're looking good.
You're a real natural, Cody.
Mhm.
Is that the end of it, Steven?
Oh no, there's still more.
Yeah.
How the fucking long is it?
Overall report.
But the matches were quick. So Drew McIntyre takes on in a handicap match. He takes on Happy Corbin and Madcap
God
Moss.
damn it. How many times seriously, how many times have these guys wrestled each other? I've seen at least like a dozen times and I only watch the pay-per-views.
They'll do it again at WrestleMania.
I know. Who the blow off of what is this? The best out of 87?
Anyway, Claymore kick to Madcap Moss. Drew McIntyre wins. After the match, Corbin gives him the end of days, stands tall. Edge cuts a promo in a dark room. Another evil promo of his. Okay.
Now he just became like this evil maniac.
Yeah.
Last it's weird watching only pay-per-views. I see him, he's defending his wife's honor. They're like the happy family man. Then the next show, he's like this evil maniac who wants to like kill a guy. It's like, what happened? Was there any transition? He just go from like me and my wife are, we're beating the Miz. And now it's like, I want to fucking kill AJ Styles.
Well, he was off TV for a while. When he came back, yeah. No. So Edge was off TV for a while. When he came back, he just jumped AJ and beat him up with it.
I don't understand this stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, AJ cuts a promo. And then
was
finally,
was this what you were loving? The promo with Edge?
No, Edge cut like a promo, like behind, like he had like a stale and stuff. I think he's better as a heel, that's for sure. So
the grit couple.
No,
well, actually, the evil promos are better than the grit couple promos. I'll tell you.
Oh
that.
Jesus, yeah, that's for sure. That was awful.
I got sick and tired of those. Oh, I got grit. I've got grit. Oh, shut up, Edge.
He's not a good face.
Who even talks like that? Like, is that something anyone would actually say in reality? Like, oh man, we have got a lot of grit.
Mm-hmm.
You might say
you fucking John Wayne or something. Like, who even uses that term?
Yeah, that was weird.
They used to use it back in like the 60s.
Okay.
Girls in the South.
Back when Vince was a young man.
The main event of the evening, the final segment. RK Bro takes on the Usos. Jimmy and Jay are visiting from SmackDown. So this is almost like a Survivor Series match where the champions on one show take on the champions of the other show.
Mhm.
But even though it's goes back and forth, we get interrupted by the Street Profits, who interrupt the match and cause a disqualification. There was no, and I was surprised, there was no Alpha Academy on the show at all this week. I was expecting them to come out, but they didn't. Instead, actually, what we got was those other two guys on SmackDown, Boogs and Nakamura. They came out first, and they just observed, and then they got in the ring when the Street Profits hit the ring, and they started fighting with the Usos. So we just had 4 teams fighting each other to go as Monday Night Raw ended.
Excuse me.
Now, I did not like the show, except for the Becky haircut. I just thought
That's the you said Roman Reigns cut a good promo. You said
Roman's cut a good promo. But like I said, I mean, yes, I know it's the go home show for WrestleMania, and they had all the WrestleMania video packages and things like that. I skipped over the video packages.
The Austin video
WrestleMania should be one night. I mean, like it should be one night. If you took the best matches of night 1 and night 2, put them together in one, even if it was a 3.5 hour show, 4 hour show, it would be better than what we're getting.
I agree with that.
They copied New Japan.
You know, I
There's
mean, like
just one match, by the way. There's just one match in WrestleMania. It doesn't make any sense, and that's the women's tag team titles. Each and every one of the teams have already been a one-half champion already. This is what I don't understand.
Just end these titles. It's so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Jackie Jones, and Steven, are you kind of disappointed there was not one more team? Because you know they make changes usually on WrestleMania week. We don't see everyone's favorite superhero, Nikki ASH, and neither do we see Doudrop team up in this match.
Oh boy, my heart broken.
Yeah, she's been off for a couple of weeks. Both of them have been off actually since that match, Doudrop and
travesty.
Bianca Belair. Since then, they've been
both
gone.
of them are so good at everything.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, we're after WrestleMania. Remember last year? So are we gonna be getting this once again released if that's the possibility while they're not on?
Oh man,
you know
think
what
they're
happened after
fired
WrestleMania last year?
Well, I mean, I could think of worse people to get fired.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone should get fired out of if you have an existing contract, to be honest. No matter what, no matter if I don't want to see him or not. I think it's bullshit. But you know, if they're gonna fire people, I would assume they'd be pretty high up on the list.
Yeah.
Fire Beer, please. He'll be
Fire Beer before he makes.
As long as you keep my boy Shanky. Where is Shanky?
Exactly. I mean, it is cutting season, so after WrestleMania, don't be surprised.
Strutting and a cutting.
Spare us the cutter.
I'll stand by Brutus Beefcake as the greatest wrestling barber of all time.
Is there any other?
Well, apparently Bianca Belair.
She was cutting on.
He was a good butcher too.
Lynch's.
Butcher run, not so much. I can't say that was riveting stuff. But
there's one more thing I want to bring up, by the way. Like, there's only 2 matches. I'm not gonna say about the men's, but there's been storytelling with Ronda Rousey and Charlotte, and including what Steven was talking about. Are you kind of disappointed? This happens every year for almost a decade, but the way Raw was, don't you think this would have been a good story for Molly Holly and Victoria Memory if they did this a hair match? And what we've been seeing with Ronda and Charlotte, this is not going to be even a street fight match the way they've been telling their story. This is what's kind of disappointed for this.
Victoria's more fun to look at too.
Yeah.
As you know, I went to SmackDown last Friday, and all they did is an interview between Ronda and Charlotte wasn't even in the building, she cut it from backstage or somewhere else or something.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about a week or so ago. Remember, they had the parking lot incident, and they had it inside the arena.
Do it up.
Like,
I'm just not interested in the match anymore.
yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
I don't know.
I'm not either.
Terrible story
Give a
building.
flying fuck.
Uh-huh. I'm more
Well,
interested in-
keep in mind, Lexar, Ronda Rousey, without a doubt, doesn't do good promos for a build-up, just like she did after the winning the Royal Rumble, for example.
And I completely missed her interview on Ellen today. So
Oh, what the hell?
God
Lexar?
damn it, Lexar. You got to man
Jeez,
up.
Lexar.
Reach down. Grab those balls. Say, I'm a man. I ain't watching bullshit, Ellen. Not watching The View.
I
How can you
don't
not
watch the View
be-
that much anymore. So
All
I mean,
right.
listen,
All
no-
kidding
shit's still
aside,
on
Lexar,
TV.
watch what you enjoy. And in all seriousness, if you enjoy it, watch it. It's fine. All right. So here are the matches for WrestleMania Night 1.
Okay, here we go.
Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey.
remember, no
Braun
one's
is
ever
probably
made
gonna win.
Charlotte tap
Ronda.
out. Remember that.
Mm.
Even though it's a complete lie, but
Whoa.
yeah,
I'm
according
going
to
to
them.
say I want Flair to win. I'm a Charlotte fan.
No,
I'd
think
I
say
used
Ronda's
to be a
taking
Rousey
it.
fan too, but any clips I've seen have not been very good. And she looked lousy in the Rumble.
Yeah.
Ronda lousy.
Wow.
Oh, you got her there, Jack.
Pun.
Boom.
Bam.
Well, actually,
Travis
Shaq
Brown.
Taylor
Yeah.
defeated at
Uh-oh.
WrestleMania in single matches.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
Seth freaking Rollins versus TBA.
Oh shit.
What if it's
Yeah.
not even Cody?
Yeah. What if it's actually
That'll be-
TBA?
Well, guess who?
That'll be like
I
the
read
biggest
tonight.
disappointment.
What
I
if
read
it was
tonight.
just like
Guess who's
Shanky?
coming back?
Veer, mate. What if this is Veer's debut?
Or Braun Breaker. Maybe Braun Breaker.
No, I read something tonight. Guess who's coming back? Who's coming back for WrestleMania week?
Who's that?
Shane.
Who?
Yeah. Shane McMahon.
Shane McMahon.
He's unfired. He's like, you can't fire me, Dad.
All right, pal.
All right, I guess you're hired again.
I'm predicting that it is Cody and Rollins just beats him.
That's what I
Another
want to see
minute.
too, actually.
I'd kind of like it if he did just beat him.
I mean, they've given Seth all of this TV time. You know, he wants to get his WrestleMania moment, and I think he should, even regardless of who it is. Seth should win, even if it is Cody Rhodes. And Cody's got to pay his dues when he comes back.
We got a big surprise here for Lexar and all of the Hittyverse. My boy, Nikhil.
Called in
Oh no!
from
where's,
his big flight.
Where's Vic with the sign? It's
Dang.
Nikhil time.
Are you in the States now?
I'm my flight's in 3 hours.
Oh man, you
So it's
pumped?
5 a.m. here. So I'm just waiting for my taxi, and I thought, well, this is the best time to call in your head. You know, I'm up.
Yeah, we were just
Why
going over
not?
the matches for WrestleMania. So which one, for people don't know, Nikhil here is flying from England, coming to the States for WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah.
I know it's your first WrestleMania. Is it your first time in the United States?
No, I've been to Vegas, New
Oh,
York,
okay.
Orlando. So
Oh
full
man,
time.
he's been all
Yeah.
around.
So I like going to the
Man-
United
man
States.
of the
I love
world.
the States. Yeah.
What match you looking forward to the most?
I watched SmackDown, the one Lexar went to, and I must admit it was such a bad show. It was so bad.
What do you think about that, Lexar? He's saying the show you were at was bad.
It was awful. Obviously, Reigns versus Lesnar.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's the main one. Austin Theory, Pat McAfee, I'm a bit interested in.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just
I don't know either.
What?
obviously
You're not all
Cody-
about the Omos and Bobby Lashley?
no. Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins, if Cody appears, obviously.
Yeah,
that would be
yeah.
good as well. But probably 4 matches I'm interested. I'm going to the Raw as well, which should be good.
Oh yeah, you gonna plan on buying a Happy Corbin T-shirt?
Yeah, something like that. Too sweet, Lexar.
Yeah. But it is always fun being at live wrestling, and WrestleMania. Yeah. Even if we're making fun of that, it's still fun to be there. It'll be a cool.
Exactly.
Thing.
I think as a wrestling fan, you probably need to go, right? It's just like,
oh yeah. I haven't been for a long time. 24 years? Holy shit, I'm an old fuck.
Jesus.
You need to catch up there.
I was at WrestleMania 11 and WrestleMania 14.
Aren't you going to a Dynamite soon, Jack? Aren't you going to
WrestleMania is going to be in LA next year, Jack. So you're in LA.
I have friends in LA. I'll actually probably be in LA this summer, but
no, go to LA in April next year. April next year.
Do it up.
Versus Roman Reigns. Also, before I leave, because my cab's going to be here soon, taxi, Uber. A lot of people are asking me about the questions I ask, and mate, it's not a gimmick. I legit love all those questions and all those people.
I'm not joking. Look, I'm not joking around. There might be just a hint, just a little season, a little pinch when I talk about Zack Sabre Jr. being like the greatest, most kick-ass man I've ever seen, and Michael.
You've never seen him. None of the other than his pictures.
And Michael PSA's being the greatest mind in the business. I believe both things, but there might be just a pinch of me playing it up a little bit. But there is none of that. It is pure sincerity. When I put over my boy Nikhil, I think he's a great addition to the show. I think he asks good questions. It's not all bunch of crazy QAnon bullshit like Tazo asked. It's not a bunch of stuff I don't even understand. It's all topical references like Aul that you have to go and read the internet to get all the references. It's not fuck, marry, kill everybody. We get all this. No, he's asking, do you remember Playboy Buddy Rose? Do you remember Loverboy Dennis Condrey? Do you remember all these great things?
No, he asked about like Rosie and stuff, or like.
I'm thinking of people. That's what if I was in Nikhil's shoes, that's the stuff I would ask about. Hey, what are your memories of Colonel De Beers? What did you think of? What's your favorite memories of that guy? But I'm an older man, so if I was Nikhil, now that I'm Nikhil's age, I would be asking about the people he asked about. Nikhil, so I appreciate his questions, and I think there's.
I think I know where his questions come from. Do you watch like the WWE Network a lot, and you see old stuff?
I used to, not anymore.
Old stuff.
I did. I did. I did watch. I'd watch like Nitro and all the Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression Era. So that's how it comes.
What is my favorite memory of Roadblock?
Could you see where some of your questions, if you're taking questions like that and like you're coming up with, and you ask somebody who hasn't been seeing it, where it would like hit them out of the blue, like.
Yeah, but Andrew, he's talking about your heyday back when you were living life, when you're going down to the malt shop and watching the wrestling.
Malt shop
stuff back in the 90s.
I could use a malt right now.
Playing marbles, then you're like, sorry, Skeet and Buddy, I gotta go watch the wrestling.
I never really got marbles.
I got to go
draw like a circle and like shoot the marble to hit the other ones and knock the other ones out.
I don't know. I just like to make references. I don't know what they really mean.
Right, guys, I've got to go because my Uber is here.
All right, well, have a good time, Nikki.
Trip.
And no matter how much Incher despises you, I think you're a great man.
I love the guy, but I love him, but some of the questions are a little rough. But have a safe trip. And
safe travels. Have a good time. Have a great time. Have a great time.
Thanks, guys. And, I'll send some photos and stuff.
All right, yeah, excellent. Post them up in the group.
Yeah.
We'll see you soon.
Guys.
Yep. Have a good time.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Oh, good man. Gonna get some good food. I actually like the food in London. I know people always say you give it a bad rap, but I thought it's good.
Damn, he's just gonna hit up the Applebee's.
Probably. Probably.
You should've-
Intern
think
Gary
y'all
Damon. And they'll be watching looking at the computer, salivating like, oh yeah, look at that Applebee's. Yeehaw!
Vic Chavone says, if it's not Cody, just remembered, I doubled down to the end.
It's gonna be right back.
Damn, feed me more. That dumbass, like, so he puts up that thing like, where do you want me to go? And then like one of them's retired, no one votes retired. Then he's like, oh, that was a joke. And it's like, you know, it was. And he's all set. So then he puts that up again. And it's like, now, even if you are mean as a joke, it's just like stupid. Like, you can't just keep making the same joke.
Mm-hmm.
You ruined my
I
life,
actually
Triple
used to
H.
defend the guy, but I'm starting to see why like no one wants to bring him in anywhere. What are you saying, Song?
It is amazing that
I'd
he's
say
been gone for this long.
You ruined my life, Triple H. Stay
Whoa.
retired.
I
If you call
know.
that one.
Like this guy's like dying, like almost died, and you're like, I don't know.
Yeah,
There's
you
just
gotta
sometimes
choose your time to, go at somebody. You don't want to do it like right then.
All right. The New Day, which is King Woods and Kofi Kingston. What do you think about this? If Kofi Kingston's if they ever did want to split up the New Day and his new gimmick, he was Kofi K Kingston. Never mind. The New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland.
No, this is going to be the match.
Is Bush?
I mean, I'm a big New Day fan, but I mean, come on.
I'm not too pumped up for it. I'm sorry. I guess the New Day will win.
I hope. Is anyone a big fan of Sheamus and Ridge Holland?
I'm
With
a big
Butch?
Yeah,
Butch.
Don't forget about Butch.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure this will be a great run. This Butch run.
Why did they change his name to Butch?
I don't know.
Remember, he died. They had a funeral for Pete Dunne, so now he's Butch.
Did they really?
Yeah, we talked about it on the show a
2.0.
while back.
Oh yeah, I remember
NXT
that.
2.0.
This is so bad. Like, why do you even have these shows? Why do you even air these shows on TV? Like, you establish them and then they come to the other show and they're a totally new guy. Like, it makes no sense.
Because they think you're stupid. Oh shit! Zack Sabre Jr. is flipping intro.
Then I see people like, oh, well, our Pete Dunne's a great name. It's not about the name. Is Pete Dunne a great name? No. Is Butch a good name? No. Is Pete? It's fine. But the point is, you establish them on a show as a guy called Pete Dunne, and then he debuts on another show, but it's the same fucking company, and now he's Butch. That's the stupidity. It doesn't matter if he was, Harvey or whatever the name was. The point is, he's on the same company, just a different show, and they even say him as a different name, but now he's Butch. It's just stupid. Yeah, it's like, why? It makes no sense.
Vince hasn't ever seen him, so he's like, "Hey, you're Butch."
It is a better name though.
Butch.
Yeah.
I thought, oh man, the fucking sheep herders are back.
Nope.
Whoa.
The bushwhackers.
Well, folks, it's midnight. It's time for me to go to bed.
All right, good night. Don't be licking any heads.
Yeah. Have it. Enjoy
Nighty-night.
WrestleMania. Sure, we'll be talking about it next week.
Oh, most definitely.
Okay.
Boy, the bushwhackers, what would they have done during COVID? Couldn't be fucking licking nobody's head during
They
COVID.
ain't licking nobody's head, no.
Bad times. The Usos versus Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. I thought Rick Boogs, didn't they say they were taking him away to repackage him and like we're gonna make him world champ?
Yeah, they repackaged him already.
They made him cut his hair.
Yep, made him cut his hair.
Yeah, they took this. I actually do see a lot of
That's
star
fair.
potential in this guy. He was a guy I heard people talk about. Then I saw him. I thought he's one of the few guys that really stood out in the Rumble. But he's never really going to amount to anything just because he's just like a second.
No, it looks like Rick Rude, Freddie Mercury.
Once Vince notices that, he's gonna bury him.
Because he's in WWE.
What kind of match is this? The Usos are defending the belts versus Nakamura and Rick Boogs? I don't know. I don't watch a show, but was this built up at all? Seems very random.
Yep.
They built
had
it
a
up
match
the
on
WWE way.
SmackDown last week.
Also, one week build. Hell yeah. 1 week build to WrestleMania. I don't know. I guess the Usos keep them. I don't know. This is another match I'm really excited about. Pump
it up.
Drew McIntyre versus, come on, Happy Corbin.
This time he's actually gonna decapitate him.
I'm all for that.
But he doesn't have a sword though. They took it from him.
Well, yeah, that's right. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Boy, he's really fallen. He was main event in WrestleMania when it had like the ceiling fan. Now he's fighting Happy Corbin.
That's the thanks he gets for sticking around
guess.
during that time, I guess.
I guess Drew's got to win it. I
would hope. Good God.
Oh boy, Drew.
What if Baron Corbin comes in and just puts on a clinic? He's like stretching Drew and everything.
He shoot pins him.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty sweet. Oh boy, another one I'm really pumped for: the Mysterios versus the Miz and Logan Paul.
Oh, nice.
I think the Miz will make it good.
He's the only guy I like in the match.
He's handed some crap and he makes it good.
How do you not like Ray?
Fuck Ray. I liked them like 25 years ago. And fuck Dominic. Good Lord. I guess Miz. I don't know. Now I'm thinking, do I even want to watch this? Like 2 days of this?
2 days.
If I was going to miss a show, though, I've never missed the WrestleMania, so I have to watch it. But there's literally nothing besides possibly Cody, just to see what happens. Like, I don't care about anything on the for night one.
Was Austin and Owens thing not on night one?
Not listed here anyway. I don't know what night that's supposed to be.
I think
it's not listed because they just list the matches, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's night one, but they rumored that they want.
No wonder it's night one though, because it's a real shit show. This night one.
It's been rumored they want to end the night one with Kevin Owens, Stone Cold Steve Austin segment instead of a match.
Yeah, I think that's bad. That you're really telling this card is shit if you're like, well, we're gonna put a promo on the end of the show. It's gonna be bigger than the matches.
I read somewhere that the original main event was supposed to be Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair.
It's listed as the opener now, and now it's listed as Becky Lynch and Bianca as the first match.
Yeah,
no. I guess I read it in reverse. Yeah, I guess it is. It is considered the main event. Weird.
Wait, so Kevin Owens is the opener?
I guess Becky Lynch and Bianca's the opener. That's a weird one.
Going with the ladies in and out.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess Becky Lynch. I don't. Belair is a good wrestler, but I don't like her. I think she's very unlikable. I don't get it. She just always talks about being the greatest and stuff, but has only been around like a year. She seems like a very heelish person, like that whole persona.
Jack, she is the EST.
Yeah, I hate
WWE.
Night 2. Queen Zelina and Carmella versus Sasha Banks and Naomi versus Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan versus Natalya and Shayna Baszler.
Gotta get all of the ladies in.
Good Lord. Just have a battle royal. Who the hell wants to see this?
Could Damian Priest manage one of the groups just to get him in there somewhere?
He's gonna be in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
There's 8 people and there's not one real team. None of these are teams. They're just random
one
people.
half has already been a champion, almost. More than one have already been a half champion.
Yeah, this is just bad. I don't know. I guess I want Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan to win. I like both of them.
Yeah.
Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. I assume
yeah.
this will be a spectacle anyway. Something will. Look at this fucking guy.
I hope Johnny Knoxville wins.
Yeah.
I like Zayn. You know, it'd be cool if, after Kevin Owens has that thing with Austin, if then they go with him and Sami Zayn, because they've been around a long time, but they've actually never wrestled against or with each other.
Yeah.
Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory.
I've never seen a Sami Zayn Kevin Owens match.
They've wrestled each other before.
Never.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I like you saying.
I've never even seen them in the same area together. I don't think.
Please, they wrestled each other in 2017 or 16.
What? I don't think so. I don't think
Lexar's making up stuff.
No, just like we watch your history of WWE.
I don't know.
Too lazy to do it. I want to watch and watch.
I'll have to check the network after the show, see if you're lying here. Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. Good God, who gives a fuck?
I want Austin Theory to win and then take a picture.
I couldn't care less. Honestly, I don't care about either of these people.
Pick one. Pick one, Jack.
Pick one.
Pick.
Austin Theory, I guess.
You chose wisely.
Pat McAfee, everyone tells me he's the greatest heel, and every time I see him, it's like he's annoying as hell.
He's a baby face in this match.
He is?
Yeah. Last Friday on SmackDown, I see Austin Theory run through the crowd, jump over the guardrail, and smack Pat McAfee in the face and while he's commentating.
Man. RK Bro. Oh boy, this is RK Bro versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy. At least they're real teams.
They'll be split up in a month.
I'd say Arcade Bros gonna
win. Oh God. I'll say Alpha Academy take it.
That's fine with me too.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! You know, I'm going to change my answer. I'm going with Alpha Academy.
Good man. You can't be going against your boy.
Exactly.
Man, you ate biscuits and gravy with the men.
Biscuits and gravy.
Made me a man.
Yeah. Ate them with Otis. It's the best time that I ever had. That doesn't work.
Edge versus AJ Styles.
AJ Styles. Let's let AJ beat that old codger.
I agree. This will be a very good match, I assume.
I think it will be good. I hope so.
Yeah.
I'd be at the same level probably as Jericho and Shawn Michaels probably.
Really? I don't know about that, but it'll be good.
No. I mean the athletic ability.
Oh, yeah. No, it'll definitely be good. Two of the better, workers. Bobby Lashley versus Omos. This is going to be match of the night.
Almost
5-star classic.
It'll almost be a good match.
No, I don't think it will.
Almost a good match, Jack.
If he pulls out the match, if he pulls out his best match ever, maybe. But I think this is going to be total.
He's going to put on a clinic tonight, Jack.
I assume either almost just beats Bobby Lashley quick.
It was almost a clinic.
Or they do something where Lashley hits a power move on almost to look cool and pins him, and that's the end of him. I don't know.
Just completely.
I don't know. I guess are they building almost to verse, because if he wins this, maybe the next pay-per-view, then you do either Brock or Reigns versus almost.
Yeah. He's gonna win the unified title.
If you're gonna build, at least At least have him go for the title once, and he can lose it or whatever. Then I don't fucking know. Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. All whatever. I think all this stuff. This match has been built great. This is a match that people actually want to see. If this match wasn't on the show, boy, this would be like I don't know what you'd look forward to, match wise. But I'm actually want to see this. This will be good. Definitely the main event of both nights.
Yeah,
by far.
Definitely. Yeah, I want to see it. I'm kind of hoping Roman Reigns keeps it because I'm enjoying Roman Reigns so much. If Brock ain't going to be there all the time, then
that's my only thing. If Brock's out there all the time, I don't want him to have especially both titles.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
I want to see Reigns win it.
And then the man that will finally dethrone Reigns, Cody Rhodes.
Oh, that would be awful. I really hope they don't push him. I really hope they do bury. I'm just angry at him.
Give him the unified title.
Either that or be like some guy. God, Finn Balor's not it. So neither the US or the Intercontinental titles on the show.
Shows you how much they care about.
Actually, the Intercontinental title is going to be defended on SmackDown this week against the Los Lotharios.
They've got two. Come on, they've got 2 nights of WrestleMania. And they can't put one of their main titles that has like this massive history. Some of the best matches ever at WrestleMania.
Seth Rollins should challenge one of those champions and get on the show.
They put celebrities.
The belts are completely worthless. They gotta have the friggin' Intercontinental belt on WrestleMania. Come on.
They put celebrities on WrestleMania so they could outperform Bad Bunny.
Oh boy. So is Jonathan Jackson going to jump ship? Is he going to become a big Johnny Knoxville fan now?
Or
Logan Paul?
Logan Paul, baby.
Well, I will say there's been times when I wasn't looking forward to shows, and then they outperform my expectations. So maybe this will be one of those. We'll see. All right. Now it's time for the questions, Incher.
Question
time. It's only 12:30 in the morning. Question time. Josh sent a question to the email. I'll look that up real quick.
I'm very hungry.
I got some down here for you.
That's not a big enough meal.
I know you're just shoving it down your throat.
That's your protein, Incher.
Shut the fuck up, sorry. Go to the strip club or something. You need to get some video of you just like walking in there. Just like
go Cheetah.
Now that we know what it looks like.
Do you think I should like invent some type of camera the next time I get a lap dance, like I get filmed?
I think that's illegal, Alexa.
Oops.
I guess that would that be illegal? I guess it would be. They say no, it's a private property and no cameras on the premises, so that probably would be illegal.
But they had like security cameras in the club, though.
Yeah. Well, they just mean like cameras that you're going to film it. They make like some sort of like glasses that have like cameras in them, like in the middle, like there's a lens that you can't see. But I'm sure they check for that there.
I spotted like a security camera overhead as the at one of those entrances doors. Actually, there's one door to come in and come out. So I looked up and there's like a security camera, like a small, tiny one.
Yeah, they just have those just in case something happens at the club where they have to show evidence of what happened.
Did you flip it off? Oh, they're just flipping off a camera. What are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do about it?
Maybe should just like show my bare ass.
You should. They'll probably call you like, "Hey, we need another stripper here."
Mm-hmm. Well, wouldn't it be weird if just like a strip club with just male dancers, just like few muscles?
Well, a long time ago, I worked at a place like that.
Really?
Made a lot of money, but
You, Kevin Nash.
me, Kevin Nash, and what's that Tatum guy?
That's an awful lot here, Josh. All right,
Um,
buy or sell. Pick your favorite. We'll do a few of these, but we're not going to do all 25. That's just too much. We'll do like 5 or so. Marco Stunt or Christian?
Christian.
I take Christian.
I say I would take it in as the third member of Jurassic Express. I actually say Marco Stunt's a much better fit. It costs a lot. I actually say Marco Stunt. Edge or Christian?
Yeah,
I'm sensing a theme.
I'm going to take Christian in this one too.
I'll
Screw
take
it.
Gangrel.
I'll say Edge, but I actually like Christian. I think right now he's pretty worthless, but like back in the day, I liked him. Starrcade or WrestleMania? I mean, I love Starrcade, but I'd have to say WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
We'll do 10 of these, so they're pretty good ones. APA Bradshaw or JBL character? Definitely JBL.
JBL easily.
Mortis or Canyon?
Canyon. I never really watched Mortis, but I know a lot of people liked him.
Better than Ken.
Yeah, did he even talk as Mortis?
No, he looked cool
Yeah,
though.
Sinister Minister with it.
But I like Canyon. Paul Bearer, James Mitchell. I mean, I'm a huge James Mitchell fan, but it's hard to pick against Paul Bearer.
Yeah.
Hulkamania Hogan or Hollywood Hogan? For me, I definitely Hollywood. I actually hated Hogan up until the Hollywood character.
I love Hollywood, but tonight I think I'm feeling more Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I as a kid I hated Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I loved him when I was a kid. I was pissed when the Ultimate Warrior came and beat him.
Yeah, I always rooted for everyone against them. You know, I really did like them all to Hollywood.
Even Ultimate Warrior?
I think that's the only time I rooted for Warrior because I never liked him either.
Damn.
I like Warrior less than Hogan though overall. Razor Ramon or Scott Hall? Huh. I guess honestly probably NWO Scott Hall, but I really loved Razor Ramon.
I've seen more of Scott Hall, so I'll go with Scott Hall.
That was a good. That's a hard one actually. Wrestling with Shadows or Beyond the Mat. Wow, those are also two great documents. I probably have to go with Beyond the Mat, but I really like both of them.
I'm going to say Wrestling with Shadows just because it captured Brett's departure from WWE.
Yeah, it was a great moment. Both those around the same era too.
And but I love both of them. They're both great.
What I always like about Beyond the Mat, I even just like the beginning. I think it really captures like why I like wrestling because it's for all these things. It's not just for the match. It's not just the promos. It's this whole weird thing of what wrestling is, which is sometimes hard to explain. Captain Insano. Captain Insano versus Bonesaw McGraw. See, I don't know who I know that it's Big Show, but I never saw whatever movie that's from.
The Water Boy. It's only like one segment. So
yeah. So I'll say Bonesaw McGraw.
I think Bonesaw is probably a bigger character because
he kills
Spider-Man and
everything. Bobby Heenan manager or Bobby Heenan announcer? They're both two of my favorite things, but I do think that Bobby Heenan's the greatest manager of all time, so I have to say manager. But he also one of my favorite, maybe my favorite color man of all time.
I love the big update. We forget, by the way, of his. By the time the Iron Sheik gets to the ring, it'll be WrestleMania 38. And that's exactly where we're at right now.
Exactly.
I think I've probably seen more of his announcing, commentating stuff more so, and he was really great at that, and he was a good manager too, though. But I think I'll go with the commentator.
XPW or CZW? Now, I've not seen a lot of CZW, but I've mentioned many times on the show I was an XPW fan, so I'm going to say XPW.
I'll go with XPW. I haven't seen much of it, either company, so you can't really put much credit behind
CZW.
Will Smith or Chris Rock? Chris Rock.
Jesus.
Even before I take Chris Rock side in this, and also I'm not a big fan of Will Smith as an actor, or Chris Rock as an actor, but Chris Rock's very funny in stand-up.
Yeah, he has great stand-up. I like Will Smith's movies. I think he's had pretty good movies.
Not for me in a long time.
It's been a while, but he's had some good ones.
I think he's a pretty terrible actor. I think he was better when he's younger, honestly. I think I don't know. I just always like, oh, this is Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out. I gotta go bed.
Good night,
Lexar. Take care, my man.
We'll save the rest for next time, but these are good. These are all good questions. We'll do this one more here. This interesting one. Mr. Perfect or Kurt Hennig?
I'd go Mr. Perfect.
Yeah. I one of my favorite matches when I was younger was the Kurt Hennig Nick Bockwinkel match when Hennig wins the title. It was a great match. It was on AWA on ESPN. But I think he really, really shined as Mr. Perfect. It's too bad his run wasn't longer.
Yeah.
Or if he would have been healthy into that, because he was around in the 90s, but, during the Monday Night Wars, but he couldn't wrestle for a lot of it. When he did come back, he wasn't the same guy, really. But if he would have still been in his prime during that time, I think he could have did some great. And really, if he would have been a guy that would have been around in this era, would have been huge, because fantastic worker, which would have really been beneficial in today's era. And then on top of it, just insane charisma and promo ability. Yeah, really, one of the best all-around packages.
That's one of my favorite Royal Rumble entrants in like 2002 when he come in and as Mr. Perfect. I thought that was really cool.
I think him and DiBiase are two of the best all around, where their gimmick was really good. Their promos were great, charisma, and could work in the ring. Mm-hmm. And Hennig had the only drawback to Ted was he didn't have a great physique, which again wouldn't really matter today, but it mattered more then. But so that was probably what that's what Hennig had over Ted. And they were around in the era of WWF where they basically, I know Ted sort of had the belt, but there was really no shot they'd ever run as champion, because that era was really about, Hogan and then Warrior. Christian Solero, Nikki Bella is excited to hear Big Van Vader Hall of Fame speech. Yeah, I saw she tweeted this. It's I know she means well, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad, but
yeah. Well, I guess we were confused that Richard Donner that we didn't know that he was dead, but I don't think it's as bad as being in the same profession and not knowing that the man's not alive. So that's pretty bad.
I'm actually not alive now. I'm tapping out, guys.
All right. Good night, Songman.
Songman.
We'll see you next week, guys. Have a good night.
Take it easy.
Triple H says he's retired from in-ring competition. Are you sad? Yes, definitely. I think it's sad anytime someone has to retire due to, physical injuries or not necessarily an injury, but bad heart. I mean, that's bad.
Yeah.
Favorite memories? Yeah, a lot of great matches.
Oh yeah, Triple H. I think his WrestleMania 17 match with the Undertaker was a pretty good match. Whenever the first time they were faced off, I thought that was a pretty good one. I liked him. Kind of liked him when he had the mustache. That was kind of just like the Hogan of that stash almost, or Harley Race, and he was doing a lot of Harley Race stuff at that time. I really liked his character then.
I even liked him like in WCW, and I liked him when he came in as Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I remember seeing him live as Hunter Hearst Helmsley at the Cape Cod Melody tent. It was very fun.
The Cactus Jack matches were great.
Oh
yeah, those were good. Those were really good.
How long till WWE ruins Cody? I don't think very long, honestly, but we'll see.
Probably just. I bet his WrestleMania will probably be good. I think after that, it's all downhill.
I think even if they wanted to, I don't know. It seems like besides a couple guys, they don't. Even if they want to, it doesn't seem like they really know how to push anybody.
I know, like, people say that there's just WWE hardcore fans and stuff, but I just don't see how anybody could like him at this point.
Yeah,
I mean, he was already being booed in AEW, and then he switches companies. Like, how's that? I
saw people on Twitter like how they're saying how bad it is that people don't respect that he's trying to feed his family, and I'm like, come on, the guy was making he's like some derelict or something.
Yeah, he wasn't having any trouble feeding his family.
He's on multiple TV shows and is executive vice president of the other show. Would Lexar search for a girl that is the same size ass and looks like his role model Bailey? I'm pretty sure he would.
Oh yeah, he'd be game for that. Shame he left before his question.
I think that's his ideal woman, actually. There is a Twitter user that said she will never go to a WWE show again after attending AEW. Is this fair or foul? I think it's fair. I mean, I've enjoyed. I do think the AEW shows I went to were the best live shows I've ever been to.
They put on a good show.
There's a real feel to them. Everyone's actually happy to be there. As you think the JAS story, what's the JAS story? Oh, Jericho Appreciation Society could be setting up the next blood and guts match against Eddie Kingston, Proud and Powerful, maybe Mox and Danielson. Yeah, we could see that.
Most definitely. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to feud. I mean, it's kind of like what they've been putting in place.
The Andre the Giant Battle Royal has been moved from WrestleMania to SmackDown. That's kind of lame. They have 2 nights and they can't have a battle royal. They have like all these matches that you couldn't possibly care about. They can't have the IC.
They could fit it in.
As a in your head, this is Lexar. As an in your head family, let's all give safe travels wishes to Nikhil. Yeah, that's very nice.
Most definitely.
Nikhil got some questions in here while he was waiting for his Uber. Veteran pro wrestler Shane Helms, the Hurricane, has signed a WWE Legends contract. That's cool. Favorite match or memories? I remember that was really over the Hurricane gimmick. I remember he pinned Kane or somebody pretty big. It never quite. I honestly think they could have gone with it. But I think it was really an era where they were the Rock, and I think it was really an era where they're still kind of like this, where the funny equals no money. But I think it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, and I think you could have gone with him as maybe not the guy, but like a top guy.
Yeah,
he was the number one selling merch for a while. I'm a big fan of the Hurricane. I actually always liked him. So it's good. Do you agree with this? Hulk Hogan on Jinder Mahal. With the right push, he could be the new generation Hulk Hogan. I actually think he's not used. It's weird because I thought he was pushed as champ like out of nowhere and wasn't good. And then he actually improved and became entertaining. Then you never see him, but there's no way is he the next Hogan.
Maharaja Mania, brother.
It's not even. It's out of the realm of feasibility.
No, I don't think that's possible. Yeah. But
if there was,
I like him.
Brown that could be. You have to have like this off the charts charisma and connection to the crowd, and there's lots of people I like, but there's no one on. If there was, I don't think you could. If someone had the level of charisma and connection as to be Hulk Hogan, I don't think you could even stop them. You would tell like the crowd's like, holy shit, they'd be forced to actually push somebody when they're that over. But Jinder, like you could use them better, but like there's no way he could be that level.
Yeah.
Do you agree with this statement? People control and they can say what they want, but the people that have actually ordered the pay-per-views, nobody does pay-per-view better at this point. And that's not an opinion, that's a fact, Tony Khan. I personally agree with it.
Tony Khan saying that he puts on the best pay-per-view.
Yeah, the AEW show.
Yeah. I would say they're the best pay-per-views.
According to the report, the New Day is set to face the trio of Sheamus, Ridge Hall, and Butch. But Big E's neck injury sustained a few weeks ago put a halt in these plans. Are you upset that you won't see the 6-man? I'm upset that Big E's hurt, but that's not like I was dying to see this match.
Yeah, I feel bad for Big E. Hopefully he can come back, but they're acting like it's pretty bad, so which is a big shame.
Predictions for NXT Stand and Deliver. It was only a few matches. Toxic Attraction versus Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez.
I think it's already happened.
Oh.
I think that was tonight.
Let's go watch the match and go show.
I think that was tonight. I could be wrong.
Thoughts on the mid-card titles and WWE not being on the pay-per-view? Yeah, I just found that out earlier. That's like just, especially the IC. I mean, a lot of times, we got the Macho Man versus Ricky Steamboat. I mean, there's a big history of the Intercontinental Championship sometimes being the best match on the show. That's just awful, honestly. On a 2-night show, you can't have it on it.
Bill Romanowski here. He wants the Big E to be replaced with the Blood Hunter.
Come on. What is that? Is that Hannibal himself?
Maybe it is Hannibal.
Subscribe to HannibalTV.com.
This is Hannibal from the HannibalTV.com. Who will win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal on SmackDown? So these are the people in it. Apollo Crews, Commander Aziz, that's my boy. Eric, Ivar, Damian Priest. Boy, he's really, really doing good. Shelton Benjamin, Cedric Alexander, Akira Tozawa, Drew Gulak.
He's still there.
Yeah. Reggie, Jinder Mahal. I thought he actually was hurt, but he's actually still in the company. The future Hulk Hogan's in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Shanky, yes. R-Truth, Mansoor, Madcap Moss, Robert Roode, and the U.S. champion Finn Balor. How pathetic is that that some of those guys are sticking in? I'm going to go with my boy Shanky.
I'm going to go with Mansoor because I bet they got a Blood Money show coming up.
Maybe. Favorite Triple H match? Well, we kind of answered that earlier. Favorite Steiner Brothers match, and were you a fan when Scott turned on Rick? I love Scott as Big Papa Pump. They never really did too much for the turns, but Steiners were fantastic. That was my favorite stuff to watch at that time because that really ushered in the era for good or bad. You can maybe make an argument it was for the worst because it led to a lot of neck injury. I think.
at that time, you heard a lot about WWF at the time, but like the one thing you would hear a lot about in WCW was the Steiner brothers. I mean,
they're the innovating the Frankensteiner. I know people technically did the Hurricanrana before, but not the way Scott was doing it. And he was doing all kinds of new stuff like the tilt-a-whirl slams, that crazy corkscrew pile driver. And then the real stiff clotheslines and the hard suplexes. This was just stuff I loved. A match that really stands out was them versus the Nasty Boys. Definitely the Nasty Boys' best match. I think it was at a Halloween Havoc. I'm not sure what year, but that was great. All their stuff, honestly, fantastic.
Well deserved that they're going into the Hall of Fame.
Rick really, I always felt Rick didn't really care after they split the team up. He just kind of seemed to me always just kind of walked through his stuff after that. But he was really good as a singles before the Steiners. And then Scott was, to me, the guy to really watch in the team. But Rick did the really cool clotheslines and suplexes. Like they just the big throws. And it's weird because he had all the charisma and personality back then. And Scott was really kind of a bland like person. But then when he got the Big Papa Pump character, it's too bad by the time he got the Big Papa Pump character, he had, I wouldn't say he's washed up, but he was really broken down, as a wrestler. So he wasn't in his prime anymore in the ring.
Yeah.
If you would have had him in his prime with the Big Papa Pump character, I think you would have had big time star there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any memories of the Team 3D versus Steiner Brothers match, which was a tables match at Bound for Glory 2007? I do not.
I remember it a little bit. Yeah, I remember it happening and everything.
You remember this, Steven?
Met Scott and Devon at shows, or met Scott at a local show, like a high school type place. Got a photo in the ring with him.
Oh, awesome.
Do you have any memories of the Team 3D versus? Oh, we did that one. Ring of Honor predictions. I didn't know they had a card. Well, that's cool. Ring of Honor, the Super Card of Honor. 6 matches. Mercedes Martinez versus Willow Nightingale to determine the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Don't do these interim titles. I'm not a fan of those.
There you go, Mercedes.
I'd say Mercedes as well.
I don't even know who.
I don't even know the other girl. Yeah.
Josh Woods defending the Pure Championship versus Wheeler Yuta.
I think Wheeler is going to win. That's the rumor, but I like both guys. I think Wheeler might join the Blackpool. I think Wheeler might join the Combat Club, but
yeah, I like this group.
I've seen Josh Woods wrestle. I was doing security, and he wrestled on top of me. It was pretty funny.
Josh the Goods Woods. I remember watching him in Ring of Honor. I'll go with him. Although it's like I almost want to just go with any AEW guy just because I know they already have a contract and like that they're going to keep them around.
I saw Woods defend the title.
Yeah.
Jay Lethal versus Lee Moriarty. Wow, Lethal. That's a weird one.
Yeah, I'd go with Lethal.
Man, you think Lethal would be in a more important match on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view? It's got enough of a match.
Him coming out though, it's like he's coming out and he's doing the twirl and everything. It's like, come on, Jay Lethal, stop that stuff. That's not the Jay Lethal I'm wanting in AEW. He wants to do it, I guess. I don't know. I wish he'd drop that stuff.
Swerve Strickland versus Alex Zane.
Swerve, I guess.
I really don't like Swerve Strickland. I don't even know who Alex Zane is.
I'm not too big on him. He lost though his match, didn't he? Wasn't he on Rampage and lost? I think he lost to.
I didn't see Rampage this week. I was at the festival.
Who was he facing? Oh, geez, I'll remember it eventually. I don't know. I can't remember it. I have to look it up.
The Briscoe brothers versus FTR for the tag belts, and that's a big time match. That's cool.
FTR.
I like the Briscoes to keep it, but I think FTR will keep it since they bought Ring of Honor, and I don't know if they're going to have the Briscoes on the shows anymore.
Yeah. Ricky Starks beat Swerve Strickland. Shit.
He did?
He beat him, yeah, because it's for the FTW title. That was like his first match too, wasn't it?
It wasn't Swerve's first match, but
he had a match already.
He's had a couple matches.
Ricky Starks, yeah, he did beat him.
So I'd like Briscoes to win, but I think FTR will win. That's the first really big match on the show, I think. A lot of this stuff's just kind of like not anything, kind of something like a Rampage show or something.
It's a shame that the Briscoes can't be on AEW, but I mean, if the main company's telling you they don't want them on the show, then you got to do what they want.
Jonathan Grisham versus Bandito. Winner takes all to determine the undisputed Ring of Honor championship since Bandito.
Jonathan Grisham.
I've seen very little of Bandito, but I kind of liked a lot of his stuff, and I like Jonathan Gresham pretty well too.
I want to see Gresham versus Zack Sabre Jr.
Well, yeah, Grisham kind of has a similar character, so where he does a lot of submissions, but I ain't ever seen him run into a battle royal and just.
I want to see Gresham versus. I want to see Gresham versus Bryan.
I'm going to go with Bandito.
I've never seen Bandito, and I've seen Gresham. He's fine. It's a little bland for me, but I don't get the octopus stuff either.
Because he can grab you in every hold. He's got so many arms. He's like an octopus.
This Bandito guy looks cool, but I'll say Gresham just because I know him. I don't know who Bandito is. I know who he is, but I've never seen him. Thoughts? I don't know. That show doesn't sound too swinging to me. Besides the tag match. Oh yeah. So the MJF and Tony Khan reportedly had a heated discussion because MJF did an interview that wasn't like he didn't ask permission to do it. I guess.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I know like there's been hints that he's like saying he's not going to re-sign his contract and stuff, but
well, not exactly. Just keep saying that his contract is up, and he'll let people battle over him. We'll see. I don't know. It's not up till 2024. So.
I thought there would have been line about like his Jesus Christ line that he had, like nailing him to a cross and stuff. I thought there would have been a little bit of controversy about that one, but nobody really made a big deal about it. I thought it was kind of a little rough.
I liked it.
Of course you like it. You're a heathen.
Thoughts on these comments by Arn Anderson?
What the fuck, Cody? What? Why'd you just leave me here?
Arn Anderson talked about AEW talent appearing on TV and then disappearing for long periods of time. I agree 100%. My son being one of those. I love Arn, but your son isn't someone that really needs to be on Dynamite all the time.
Yeah.
Sorry. If you remember correctly, his debut match was being partnered with Cody. They had a really good match.
Blame Cody. He left the company. What else you gotta say?
I mean, he can't like say his son's not great, but I don't know. Anderson noticed that he was not knocking Tony Khan as he understands what Tony Khan is trying to do. Oh, this is a big long thing here, but yeah, I do think I think that was a bad example, his son, because I think that's probably a guy that doesn't
Ring of Honor.
need to be on TV all the time. I also don't like the idea of Ring of Honor being the developmental. I think that's kind of I think that would be death to Ring of Honor ever being anything important. But there are a lot of guys that you see and then like you don't see for a long time.
It's just because they got too many people.
Yeah. But you could put I agree putting some guys in Ring of Honor, but I wouldn't put guys like Arn Anderson. I don't think that's like I think you need like an actual developmental for guys like that. But if you establish Ring of Honor as your developmental, I think it's never going to be seen as an important show.
Patrick Howell, he says, "Do I exist?" Yes, you do, Patrick Howell. And he says, "I don't blame Cody Rhodes for leaving AEW. I don't see how. It's so bad in AEW. He'd go running back to WWE.
If it was just some other guy, I whatever you want to do, but not when you actually want.
I'm gonna have to hear some serious shit that went down to like agree, like, okay, I can understand why he left. I mean, there's gonna have to be
going back to WWE though. Like he was saying this was a prison and stuff.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to hear like some major
and everything he did on especially the first year or so, everything was burying WWE when you come out.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say it has to be some serious shit for me to actually stop and say, oh, okay.
Well, even for serious shit to leave AEW, I don't know why you'd go back to this other place that you had all this serious problem with.
Yeah, that's true too. Like, why not go to Impact or something?
Yeah, or just, I mean, he said he wanted to retire by the time he's 40.
New Japan.
I'm flying on American Airlines. Any memories of American Airlines? I
don't even know if I've ever been on American Airlines. I might have been. I don't know. I'm sure they're good. I mean,
I've had bad. I don't know if it was American or I had bad on one of them. I can't remember which one it was.
Must have not have been that bad if you can't remember which one it was.
I mean, honestly, the airlines all run together, but there was one that stranded us in Chicago. It might have been American Airlines. It was either American or United. I'm not sure which one. But they stranded us in Chicago, and they said, but our because the plane, like some about the plane couldn't go, but they sent our luggage. I was like, well, how could the plane fly to wherever we're, I forget where we're going. If it was good enough to fly the luggage, why couldn't it fly us? Or stay there with us. So we had no luggage or anything. But Chi-Town Matt actually picked us up. Otherwise, we would have to stay in the airport for like a whole day.
I'm going to have to go for a minute.
All right, there's only not too many left. That was all of his.
I'm going to have to go for a minute, Jack.
Just piss your pants.
No, I'm not pissing my pants.
Piss your pants. Piss your pants.
Just take your phone and turn the video off.
Yeah, just pee in a bottle or something. God, can you believe this guy? He's got to pee. We've only been doing the show for 4 hours. All right, I guess I'll look over that. Let's see. We get questions here in the chat. Butch is the best name in wrestling history from Tyler. Jack is dead on. That drives me crazy too. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I agree with him because I'm always dead on. It's called sarcasm. I remember what that was from. Well, actually, I'll do some more of these Josh questions. Patrick, yes, you exist, but I mean, I don't know if you're not asking us anything. I mean, I'm not going to just bring up your name constantly. Let's see here. Where were the questions from Josh? He's a good man. I like this Josh guy. If you want to email questions, if you watch these shows, but you're not in the Facebook group, you can email IYHWrestling at gmail.com or JackIYH at gmail.com. I think that's where he sent it. Yeah, that one's actually better because that's the one I use for the show. So JackIYH at gmail.com. It's Jack in your head at gmail.com. Let's see. Where were we? John Cena or Macho Man as far as a better rapper? Cena's probably better, but I actually got more entertainment out of Macho Man's raps. What are you saying, Stellar One?
Be a man. Hope.
Exactly. I hate to say this because the man passed away a few years ago, but I won't say who it was. But when we were going, I think it was to our first fan fest, Incher, myself, and the Flea, a rival podcast. They used to, back when it was stupid, you'd actually battle like with podcasts. But anyway, he did a video to Be a Man Hulk, and he was going, be a man, and he said, but he would talk over the Hulk part and say Jack. He's like, be a man, Jack. And it was him and his co-host, and he was sitting in a chair with like a spotlight on him. His co-host was just standing behind him, and that they were saying they were going to come to the fan fest and beat me up. I wish I saved the video because it was hilariously dumb. Pat Patterson or Gerald Briscoe is the better stooge. Damn, that's a tough one. I might have to go with Gerald Briscoe as far as the Stooges go. He was really fun. Patterson's great too, though. I'm gonna have to say that's a toss-up. They're both really good. Katie Vick or Mae Young Han better storyline? Well, can't say I'm a big fan of either, but I would actually say Katie Vick was better than Mae Young. Mae Young giving birth to a Han, that's in like just realms of stuff that I don't need to, not that I need to see the other one, but at least it could have happened. Bert or Sean, does he mean Bert from Bert and Ernie? I assume he means Brett. I much prefer Bret Hart style of wrestling. I'm a much bigger fan of Bret Hart than Shawn Michaels. I realize Shawn Michaels is a great wrestler, but I like the Bret Hart style better. Animal or Hawk? Well, they both passed away, so I hate the answers. But Hawk had much better charisma, more personality. Great team, though, obviously. Naked. It's always weird because they always said Vince wanted to split the team up because he always wanted to push Animal. And I always thought that was very weird because Animal's great in the team, but not the best like singles guys. And you would think Hawk would be the guy that you'd want to push just because he had the better promos and more personality. Naked Midian or Big Dick Johnson? Now that's a hell of a question.
Midian, because he was in Ministry of Darkness.
It's a very weird Naked Midian.
Also, William Regal had a really funny moment on an independent show with Naked Midian. After his match with Samoa Joe, he got kissed by Naked Midian.
I mean, Midian's clearly better, but I wasn't a big fan of the Naked Midian. But I liked Midian. Well, I didn't even like Midian. I liked the guy. He was nice.
I think
but I didn't really like stuff.
Johnson actually produced or created Lucha Underground too. So
yeah. But if we're just going Naked Midian and Big Dick Johnson, I guess I actually probably laughed more at Big Dick Johnson because I used to think he looked like Incher. Dennis Rodman or the mailman Karl Malone? In wrestling, Dennis Rodman, much better.
More entertaining.
Yeah. I like Karl Malone, but he's a very bland person. Team Burt. I'm assuming means Team Brett again, but Team Burt or Team Vince on the Montreal Screwjob? Oh, definitely Brett. WWJR pulling his own head out of his ass. or WCW Oklahoma, more offensive angle? I'd say Oklahoma because you're making fun of the man's actual, ailments, and you had his like buddy doing it. It's pretty messed up. Oh, part of it, you had Dr. Death part of it. WrestleMania night 1 or night 2. Well, I'll have to wait till it's over, but I'm looking forward to night 2 more. Tajiri or Nakamura? Oh, for me, Tajiri. I'm a big fan of Tajiri. I don't think anything of Nakamura.
Nakamura's New Japan career is pretty good.
But his WWE, his NXT stuff is good, but his main roster stuff I think is not good at all.
Tajiri had a really good relationship with Regal, like his skits he did when he came back.
He's just a great all around. He was another guy. Boy, if he was around today, I think he could have been a huge because his size wouldn't have been such a big deal. That was the only thing that really held him back then. And I guess he couldn't, speak English, but great wrestler and a lot of charisma for a guy who didn't speak English. Really good connection with the crowd. And for a smaller guy for that time, I think he knew how to wrestle where it looked like he was, he could damage a bigger guy. Welcome back, Inchman. Did you wash your hands?
Yeah.
Did you do number 1 or number 2?
What do you think I did? If you guess right, I'll tell you.
Number 3.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Number 3.
I had to go.
All right. Well, you're back.
I really am a little rough. I don't know what hit me.
But... All right.
Just had to get it all.
You should have just done it live on the show. Brought the camera in.
No.
Well, you didn't have to see nothing. It's just been fun to see what you see sitting on the squatty pot.
Oh yeah, sure. I hardly use the squatty potty anymore. I could probably just throw it away.
The next time, okay, this is from Mike Anders. The next time OIB gets mad at Jack, does OIB take the high road or smack Neil in the face and tell him to keep his name out of his mouth? Would that mean that you're your own wife?
I don't know how that's possible, but
you doing the bafo?
I would say I would take the high road.
When you feel dumb, like you start like, I'm gonna fucking slap him, and you get in your car. When after a while you'd be like, oh man, what the fuck am I doing? And just turn around and go home.
Turn around and go home.
You wouldn't drive like
2 hours in. I would say, yeah, maybe the same.
You'd have to be really pissed to drive like 18 hours to smack somebody. You'd have to at some point be like, you're stopping getting gas, you're stopping to eat food, maybe stop and take a nap, and like, it's probably not worth it.
Make a whole road trip of it. Just, stop at some of the sites.
That's a good short. That's
really
a good movie.
Yourself.
It's like a road trip of a guy going to punch a guy for something they said on the internet. Did Stephen Butler attend Saturday's house show to meet Ashley Pakura in the Canadian crowd? Well, no, he did not.
Don't think he did.
Could you take Shane McMahon in a street fight? No, I think he's a pretty tough guy, honestly. I mean, he's an older dude now, but I don't think he's as tough as he thinks he is, but he's a big guy.
Some deadly phantom punches.
Yeah.
Just like the, Muhammad Ali. Down goes Frazier. Has Incher or Jack had any luck with the West Virginian jailbird love? Well, I'm not in West Virginia.
Yeah, I haven't tried to contact any of those ladies.
Just try it. Maybe you'll find true love.
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
What? For you to be happy? Yes, I would.
For some meth head coming in and be like, I need some money from the meth.
Well, I mean, Love After Lockup, they always turn out really well.
Oh, yeah. That's why they got a show about
If they turned out well, I don't think I'd watch it. I'd be like, yeah, whatever.
I'd say the percentage of like the good marriages that come out of that are very.
That's what I'm saying. If they turned out well, like the show wouldn't be that popular because it'd be like, whatever. That's nice, but you'd like watch. Maybe you'd watch one season and think that's nice, but after that, I'd be like, let's see the crazy people. Can I recommend some easy listening tunes while Nikhil Callahan is up 30,000 feet in the air on his way to Dallas, Texas for WrestleMania? Doesn't Lexar always say he doesn't even listen to music? He's just full of lies. The songs include Merciful Fate, Curse of the Pharaohs, Just Like You by 3 Days Grace. He's full of lies because remember we always try and get him sing. He says he doesn't know music and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's knowing these songs I've never even heard of.
He's just jobbing us.
Let the Sparks Fly by 1,000 Foot Crutch. Kids by MGMT. What is all this shit?
Yeah, I don't know hardly any.
Hey, Merciful Fate, MGMT are good.
Orinoco Flow by Enya.
I think we're too old.
Stuff I imagine Lexar listening to Enya.
Yeah. MGMT is like neo psychedelia.
The Rest Will Follow by The Trail of Dead.
I don't know any of these songs.
The only one I know is Enya, but I don't know the song. The King Wants You by Avatar. The Endless Obsession by Between the Buried and Me. God, Lexar is he's really not a man.
Where's Metallica?
Merciful Fate is better than Metallica. That's where I said it. King Diamond.
No, there's no way.
Mountain Sound by the Monsters and Men. Fields of Fire by Big Country. I know Big Country. I don't know anyone listen to
I've heard of Big Country.
Phantom Limb by the Shins. The Difference by the Wallflowers. What the hell? He's going back
Shins
to
are good.
like in high school.
That's the first one that I've known. The
Shins
Difference
and
by the
MGMT are good.
The Fixer by Pearl Jam. That's the first. I don't know that song. I'm not familiar with the song actually, but I know Pearl Jam. Attacked by 30 Seconds, but to Mars. But that was the most random thing ever by Lexar.
Pretty random. I think he just wanted to talk about his music.
For flying.
Mm-hmm. But he's never flown. He's always riding the train.
Yeah, a flight he might not even have internet connection.
They tell you to turn your phone off, don't they?
Well, you gotta download the MP3 that.
Yeah, or depending on the flight. Mode. Well, airplane mode, you won't have internet, but some flights actually will let you use their Wi-Fi. It depends. As a true pinball, I will say international flight was really nice when I went to London. They had lots of movies, and they gave me 3 meals.
Oh, that's pretty.
Like sweet. 2 actual meals and a
James
snack.
Bond on a loop.
I haven't had an actual meal on a flight before that for like decades. Used to be normal you get a flight meal, but now it's just like a pack of pretzels. As a true pinball fan, is Jack glad that a fellow true pinball fan like Rebby Hardy got rewarded for her pinball love, while fake fans like Incher don't get shit?
Why did Ruby Hardy get?
She won a pinball machine.
She didn't win Godzilla, did she?
I'm pulling it up here. Why are they got this big giant story?
Well, they don't live in Texas. The person that won that lives in Texas. Does she have family in Texas?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Matt Hardy's life. I don't know where it says.
Live in Texas.
She won a homebrew pinball machine.
Homebrew pinball machine. That ain't anything I'm jealous about. Homebrew is like normally like something that somebody puts together in their house. I want official stuff. officially licensed stuff.
Bootleg bullshit.
I don't want some bootleg stuff that some dude in his basement made and like, here's a Ghostbusters pin. It's got bootleg Egon on it.
If Jack makes offensive jokes to Vic Schiavone and Stephen Butler's wives, will they slap Jack in the face? Well, I wouldn't do that. Intra's more offensive to wives than me.
When have I been offensive to
used to
wives?
tell, used to tell people that you were on a streak there for a while, telling people that you banged their wife.
No, yeah, I forgot about that.
You haven't for a while, but
well, that was just a joke. I never.
Well, yeah, like Chris Rock was up there, like just yelling at the woman. Well, it's Tyler Stevens. Would you punch Billy Mitchell in the mouth?
No.
Billy Mitchell's a pinball king. What's that song? Billy Mitchell pinball.
Bring your joystick. Billy
That
Mitchell,
song was
bring
the
your
greatest.
joystick, dude.
Man, he looks weird in this picture. I guess he's older than last time I seen him. But
I'm not like against Billy as much as like most people are. Like, I believe that he is a good Donkey Kong player. I don't think that is him, is it?
If it is, he looks a lot different.
I think that's an imposter. That is not Billy Mitchell. That is not Billy Mitchell.
Will the real Billy Mitchell please stand up?
Al Oop says Incher's still a mark for him and doesn't think he did anything wrong. I'm not making this up.
I do think something must have went wrong with his submissions to with some of his Donkey Kong scores. But do I think he's a bad player? No, I think he's probably in.
I think he's a bad name.
He's in the league of the players that are winning. So I think
Al Oop says it makes Juju sad that Incher supports Billy Mitchell.
Really?
This is the talk of the town.
Billy Mitchell fan.
She's a big Steve Levy fan, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
Lexar, would you spend the day at Disneyland World, WWE WrestleMania Access, or AEW Fan Fest? Yeah, sure. Is this either or would I?
WrestleCon.
Would I go to all of them? No. I'll be honest. Spending the whole day at any of these things gets tiresome to me. You get kind of bored after a while. I do anyway.
Yeah.
I guess maybe Disney World do one. I don't know. I haven't been for so many years. I don't know what I think of Disney World. Lexar, which wrestling weekend would you like to go to buy quickly, WrestleMania or Double or Nothing? I mean, I really like the Double. I've been to those Double. I don't understand the question. Go to buy quickly? I don't know.
Go to more likely to go to? Is that what he's saying?
I would rather go to the AEW show.
Yeah, I'd probably like to go to an AEW show at this point. Although the WrestleMania weekend does seem neat because it's kind of like there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but I think the AEW show, everything's more accessible.
Yeah.
The ones I've been to, I forget what they call they're
not so closed off.
Yeah.
Like WWE's.
Steve, although the bigger it gets, maybe it's different. Steve Simmons, following the ratings spike after Chris Rock was smacked in the mouth, will the headies be turning to violence? I think we're all about violence, but we're also about being vessels of love.
We're all everything all in one.
Come to the open mat.
Tyler Stevens, will Lexar stay up long enough to hear the questions? Nope.
Nope, he didn't.
He's a bold bitch. Lexar, can Jack browse WWE shop for a look at WrestleMania merch? Well, I would have if you would have stayed on. I'll look real quick if there's a new WWE merch, new WrestleMania merch. Cameron Grimes earns the final spot in the North American ladder match.
Heck yeah.
Where's the shop zone? Didn't they just? I thought they used to just have the thing right at the
WWE
top.
shop, whatever.
I'll share this, I guess, so people. It's not just me looking at it. All this Scott Hall merch.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, all those are really nice.
Mr. McMahon with horns on his head. That's appropriate.
Weird. How come like they won't say language on the show, but they're selling a shirt that says asshole on it?
Really?
Probably if you wore this in the show, they'd probably kick you out. Like if you're in the front row. If people think I'm an asshole, congratulations, I am. What a strange shirt to sell.
Yeah, really.
I'm personally not a fan of shirts with swears on them because I wouldn't wear them around.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, am I offended? No, but if you're out in public, you don't know if little kids are around. I'm not like some asshole. I'm not an asshole and would say asshole to like a little kid or something, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't like that stuff. WrestleMania versus Brock shirt. That's pretty cool. I wish you could just scroll through these, but that's a pretty nice shirt. If I was there, like that might be one I'd buy. I wouldn't buy a shirt like that not being there because it's kind of like a poser thing to do. You know what I'm saying?
You got to be there.
Yeah. This I would not buy. The big time Becky Lynch versus EST. Nah. Screw that. I like Becky Lynch, but I don't like that character. Just make her a baby face. Everyone wants to cheer. Flair Rousey shirt. Boy, Edge looks really old. I like the design of this shirt, though. This AJ Styles Edge shirt. Where it's the two faces.
Uh-huh.
But look how, man, he looks like a monster. Doesn't he? The big eyes. That's creepy. Man.
Yeah, he's always been a weird looking dude, honestly.
Just think if you're the Glamazon intro, that's what you see lowering over you every night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming for you. We're the grit couple. Do you think he ever says we're the grit couple, like when he's with his wife?
I hope not. That would be so lame.
WrestleMania, Texas with the skull. I like whatever. Again, like those would just be shirts you'd buy if you're there. EST. Wrestle out of Texas stuff. A Vader time shirt. Man, the guy was dying, wanted to go in the Hall of Fame. They're like, fuck you. And like, oh, let's put him in now. Undertaker.
He inducted somebody, didn't he? He gave like the speech to put him in.
Yeah, who was that?
Stan Hansen.
Was it Stan Hansen? Yeah.
Oh, I like long sleeve shirts. Boy, that's expensive though. $40. Lots of Undertaker Hall of Fame shirts. Those are cool. The Steiner Brothers Hall of Fame shirt. That's cool. Like they make a Kevin Owens shirt. Weird. Stunner versus Stunner. It's not even a match. I don't know. Feels like false advertising if they really just come in and he stuns a guy.
Yeah. I don't see how that could do. I just think it's so lame that it's just going to be a segment. They're booking it like it's a match.
I don't think that I think she's the only Hall of Famer they didn't give her own shirt to. She just happens to be on the Hall of Fame shirt. So it's Undertaker, the Steiners, Queen Charmel, and Vader.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's so weird. Like they put, I mean, nothing against her. I'm sure she's a nice person and all, but it's like these legit like Hall of Famers and Queen Charmel. So the Hall of Fame shirts are cool, I guess. The WrestleMania shirts are all fine too, but I personally don't think you should buy an event shirt unless you're there.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Billy Jack Haynes? It's fucking crazy.
pretty crazy in some of the last few interviews I've seen with the man. I mean, outside of that, I mean, all I can judge him off of is his wrestling. I mean, that's the only like interviews I've ever seen of him.
Joe Nam, I see they don't read this chat. Then yeah, we read it, but we were reading something else. We can't read everything at once, bitch. If you send them here, we'll read some questions. Bill Romanowski, Moonshine Mantel, and Jacob Fatu are pretty good. Okay. How long we're into the show? Many hours. Many hours.
It's been a while.
This is Joe Nam. He says he's John Wick. I don't remember a John Wick in the old chat.
Me neither.
Thoughts on Billy Jack Haynes? Crazy. Would you rather share a room with Marty Jannetty, Michael P.S. Hayes, or Perry Saturn?
Perry Saturn.
Probably Perry Saturn, I think. Yeah, would be mine.
I'm gonna say Jannetty. I think he had better stories.
But yeah, but do you want some of the craziness that goes on in Jannetty's?
Well, if it's just one night. It's better. Hayes would probably piss on you.
But he says he's killed a dude before.
Yeah, but it's just a bunch of bullshit. Brian Matthew Clutter, did you expect Buff Bagwell to start trending as an LGBTQT ally this week? I did not.
He did?
He said he was. I didn't understand what he was saying. Something about bussy, which I guess is boys at pussy at meaning someone's butthole.
I think he was defending Nyla Rose to some hater on Twitter.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't follow Twitter, so I don't know. Tyler Stevens, when will Juju and Clinton make a return to the show? When they man up and woman up and don't be two bitch ass bitches. Couple of bitch ass bitches. That's what I say.
This is Jack encouragement for everybody.
Al, thoughts on interest boy Hulk Hogan saying gender will be this generation's Hogan. Nikhil already beat you to that one. Tyler Stevens, when Incher worked in the drunk tank, did he ever have to prevent Alexaring?
There was one situation where like one dude was about to blow the other one, and I prevented that from happening.
You never performed one.
Actually, what it was, I opened the bedroom door to like see what they were doing, and I saw the other guy pulling his pants up real quick. So
you had a Shining situation?
When I used to work at the nursing home, you were told not to interfere if you saw the old folks masturbate.
Yeah, I think just because like you're not allowed to let that happen if like people are inebriated, you know.
Right.
Like I much rather would have just said like, yeah, whatever, guys. Just
was one of them in a dog costume?
No. Creepy times.
Joe Nam, should Regal have been pushed to the main events in the 2000s? Definitely, but I think unfortunately his demons got the better of him at the time.
Definitely.
Mike Bessler, what is your favorite match in memory of Nick Bockwinkel? I really like his Hennig match when Hennig won the title. A lot of his stuff that's before my day.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what's your favorite brand and or flavor of oatmeal?
Probably brown sugar and maple. I eat that a lot, even though it's like the apples is good too.
Yeah, cinnamon apple. When I used to eat it, it would be cinnamon apple, but it's too much carbs in there. That's I don't eat it.
Oatmeal's pretty bland though, no matter what.
Oh, plain oatmeal's awful. I remember when I was in rehab and they would give me that for breakfast every morning. And it was just plain oatmeal, no sweetener, nothing. It's just awful.
Yeah, it's kind of oatmeal's kind of hard to do every day. I've done it before.
What are interest thoughts on the WWE thinking he's silly? Deniers of Cody Rhodes' WWE return are considered silly within the WWE.
How would they say that if they're trying to keep it a secret?
Yeah, it's just a terrible secret. People love to just stooge everything.
Mm-hmm. If because that's the word going around. So I question, like, did they get an official source to say that from WWE? I don't think this article is on.
Probably some dude.
Somebody just made it up. Probably Owl. I'm not necessarily denying it. I just find it hard to believe that he would actually step away, but it looks like that is what's happening. So he really has trouble with like people like expressing like their opinions, and he just takes it as fact and runs with it. I mean, I did say that.
I know,
but
yeah. Will Cody get a bigger pop than Edge or AJ if he ever debuts on WWE? Like,
he'll get a decent
show
pop.
or of all time?
He'll get a good pop. It'll be all right. But
almost everyone gets a big pop when they return or come back or something.
But after that, it's all downhill. You think he's just bugged by how the fans was booing him? Like, what was it? Why did he leave? Like, I think it really did bug him. That
losing his creative power.
Yeah, possible.
Should Incher go on a date with Sunny and have some sunny days? Maybe you could. Maybe she could. I wonder if she's on one of those state and inmate sites.
I don't think so. I don't think she'll have to get on one of those. There's probably somebody already waiting on her. But gosh, that's bad. I mean, she's always nice to us. I mean, we always had a good time, and like, she never treated us wrong. But like,
no, but like, I don't get any pleasure out of anyone, doing bad. But it's been many, many times now.
Yeah, it has.
If the only way to get Incher's dad to believe him about the hotel room was to walk down a mile of railroad tracks, would Incher do it?
Believe him about the hotel room, like,
yeah, I guess that we didn't do the dirty.
Oh, I think he believes me. I don't think he.
What a weird thing. He's like, I'll only believe if you walk 1 mile down these train tracks.
Good Lord.
I always wonder about these questions. Like, how did this ever come up?
Mm-hmm.
And your dad wouldn't want what you do either. He's like very anti-walking the.
Yeah, he worked for the railroad. Should Regal have been pushed to the main event in 2000?
Yeah, we asked that earlier.
Did you ask that one?
Yeah, just about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, well, I kind of tuned you out.
Because you're a bitch.
Was I not in the bathroom at that?
No, you were right here. It was like literally like 5 minutes ago, wasn't it, Steven?
Blackpool Combat Club for life.
Dobbs, can you really call yourself an Italian if you are not deeply passionate about football, soccer, Jack? No, Italians in America don't give a shit about soccer.
No, I'm afraid they don't. Really, soccer's just not even spoken about in America. I mean, outside, unless like the teams in the world, or what is it, the World Cup? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's barely a little bit
barely mentioned even then. Like
people maybe Steven's age, but
like soccer is just not a thing here in the United States. I mean,
every 10 years or so they try to make it some, but it's just we have like real sports, so we don't really catch on to it.
It is strange that like
it is
nobody
weird
cares about it. I mean,
when I was on the subway this weekend during Buff, I saw these ads for the World Rugby League. I guess someone's trying to start a rugby league.
Yeah, I guess just our football is just kind of ruled the show on that one. And another thing that like hockey, I know it's big in certain parts of the United States, but it's not big.
Yeah, it's really died out. I'm in an area where it used to be, the Bruins is pretty big, and when I was a kid, it was really big. It's really not that big anymore, honestly. But I think it depends parts of Canada. Then, like if you're in an area where you've got a big team, but it's like the Minnesota Wild or something. But
like the only time I think I ever heard anybody say like I'm going to watch a hockey game was when we started the show, and I think we had Bobby Roode on, and he said he's got to go watch a hockey game, and I was like,
it was big.
I don't think I've ever heard that in my life.
It was big when I was a kid, but even now that I think about this, I don't really see like anyone ever talking about the Bruins and stuff. But when I was a kid, like hockey was pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
It was big when I was real young. Actually, was bowling, and I don't think anyone watches that anymore. Tell us the joys of drinking a cold glass of mango lassi, Jack. It's delicious. Tell them. It is good, but when we went to this Indian restaurant over the weekend, Annabelle had a mango lassi, but I had a salted mint lassi, which is also good, but I will say the mango is better. How offended were you when MJF made, if you don't know what it is, it's sort of a milkshake, but it's made out of yogurt? How offended? I hadn't had one in years. So we were at Indian place. I thought, splurge and have a lassi. But I had the other one that wasn't real sweet. It was kind of strange, but I like it. How offended were you when MJF made a mockery of Jesus? For me, not whatsoever, but
I mentioned it earlier. I kind of thought it was a little rough. A little rough. He went there.
Songman, which is the most excited match for WrestleMania this year and the least excited? The Reigns match, definitely. And then like almost everything else, like don't care about. I guess, I am interested in the Cody thing. Would you share a bathroom with Dobbs Mia? I really don't want to share a bathroom with anybody.
Like at the same time? Like
yes, like we share like the urine. Like if you're in a whole bathroom and like you're in separate stalls, like who cares? But like, do I want to be in like the same stall with someone?
Yeah.
No.
It's kind of weird.
Like cross streams?
That's bad times.
Would you ever like, if someone asked you, would you share the bathroom with me and you shake me, I'll shake you?
No.
Or you wipe me, I'll wipe you?
No.
God damn, there's a lot of questions. If you won the World Cup, what would you drink out of it? Black coffee.
Hawaiian punch. You know, Jack, what is on the top of the Hawaiian punch man's head?
A white monster can.
What?
It's a straw hat.
Really? Okay.
It doesn't look anything like a straw hat though.
Asshole.
It looks like antlers or something almost, or like some bizarre set of antlers, but yeah, he's actually a man with a straw hat on.
Kyle's wants to know, are you disappointed in Vince McMahon not doing enough and allowing things to get stale? I mean, WWE's not exciting to me, but I don't know if it's because Vince isn't doing enough. Probably he's doing too much.
Is Jonathan Jackson asleep? I mean, really? So. We've been seeing this the whole show.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
Why is he torturing us like this?
I like it.
He's like a sleeping madman. He's like getting pleasure out of this while he's just.
Because you don't want to admit that he's less than a man like Lexar and Songman who go to sleep.
See, you're calling this a bit shade, but what is that?
Well, he's trying to hide it. I can respect the game.
But I've never put this up and went to sleep.
How do I know? Maybe you said you pooped, but you took a power nap.
Oh Lord, I did not take a power nap. Good God.
What are your thoughts on wrestling? And that's from Jonathan Jackson. I love that.
He's
there
asleep.
wrestling.
He's asleep. What are my thoughts on wrestling?
What's your favorite memory of wrestling?
I love it all. I just love it all. Every bit of it.
If Cody returned to the WWE just to slap Vince in the face and get fired live at WrestleMania, could you become a Cody fan again? Yeah, that would be pretty badass. I'd respect that.
That'd be like the only way. But he want to get fired. Vince would keep him around. Vince wouldn't let him go after he got him under contract.
That's true. That's true.
He would not let him go.
How many? Oh, sorry.
He would have to straight up attack him every time he's seen him. It'd probably take 2 or 3 times for him to let him go. Of just straight up attacks, more than slaps.
How many times has Incher repressed his sexual desires and not wanted Jack to ravage him?
0.
Just let me do it.
No, I'm just saying that's never happened. That is outside the realms
you
of
just gave in to your sexual desires.
Oh God. Can we end this show already?
I didn't ask the question.
How many questions we got here?
Just a few more. Tyler Stevens, if you had to pick 5 wrestlers past or present to start a wrestling company, who would it be?
5 wrestlers past or present to start a wrestling company.
Roddy Piper.
Steve Austin.
Yes, maybe. Let me see. Roddy Piper. Well, you could pick 5 yourself. Maybe Steve Austin is my baby face. Ric Flair.
Okada.
We need a big guy. I would not say Andre just because if you're starting a promotion.
Undertaker.
We don't want him on the show.
He's a big guy.
A big guy.
Vader.
Big guy, the Undertaker.
I'm gonna say Vader.
Big John Studd.
And Terry Funk. Is that 4 or 5? 4, 5.
I think that's 5. I'd say everybody who's ever been anything in the business. A
big guy would be
Ric Flair, Stone Cold, Mick Foley,
Shotzi Blackheart.
Jake Roberts.
Yeah, Jake.
That's a great promo. Paul Heyman would be good just for the promos too. Tyler Stevens, would Incher rather walk 100 yards of train track or get Lexart at a wrestling show in front of his dad and try to explain it? I assume he'd walk the trains. I don't know. I don't want to
walk the train track.
Besides
just trying to make me to say it, isn't he?
Besides Matt Cardona, what wrestler is over the most right now? Because it's just a given that Matt Cardona is the most over wrestler in all of the world. Punk's pretty high up there. Brock Lesnar is up there.
I'd say Roman Reigns is up there pretty well.
More bad guy.
Darby's
up there.
I'm
gonna say maybe Punk. Pretty up there.
You might have heard of that guy.
What era of Jeff Jarrett was your favorite? I don't know.
Probably WCW, the ending of WCW. Just slap nuts and hitting the guitar with everybody. That was pretty funny.
He had a feud with Raven and TNA. Pretty underrated.
Yeah. I don't know that his TNA stuff. He was like really giving himself the belt a whole lot. I remember it was getting pretty sickening.
I probably
Right up there.
for me when he had the big like flashing cowboy hat. Will this Mania be worse than the one where Miz main evented and was headlined by The Rock returning to challenge for the following year? It's not looking good, but maybe it'll surprise.
I'd say this one's going to be long and drawn out. So
yeah, I'm not a fan of these two night shows.
Mania, it just feels better, I think, with just one night. You're good.
Yeah, just keep it, There's been years you probably could have done it, but the years they've done it, I don't think it's been warranted.
No.
Has there ever been a moment in wrestling that you think went too far? I know people make fun of me for this, but I did think all the fire stuff with the Fiend was too much when they were burning people alive.
Mm-hmm.
When I would see that Combat Zone wrestling stuff where they'd staple their tongues to turnbuckles and stuff, that's like too out there for me.
Definitely the Muhammad Hassan angle. I think they could have. They went.
Yeah, it ruined the guy's career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think of this as a kid because it's pretty young, but I honestly because it turned out that the war wasn't at that time. There wasn't a lot of American casualties, but doing the where Sergeant Slaughter turned against the country, it's pretty messed up. I didn't think about as a kid. I just kind of saw it as a wrestling angle, but
Paige Charlotte with the Reed Flair comment.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up, especially with a real and Rick was there.
Mm-hmm. I think Raven and the cross thing, they probably really didn't need to do that.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't bother me, but I understand,
Mm-hmm.
It did cost him Kurt Angle.
Yeah. He left that.
Although I also I don't think it was even on TV.
Was it not?
Caught on like a tape or something, but. Where the hell am I? Al Wolb, if the Headyverse agreed to a 3-question per member policy, would Incher agree to actually answer all the questions and not sigh and roll his eyes? No, because I think that's, some of them are still eye rolling, even if he asks one.
Mm-hmm. Why is it always me? You're never signed.
I'm pumped for every question. Nick Schiavone, who do you think would get the bigger pop as Seth Rollins' opponent? Shane McMahon, Cody Rhodes, or Will Smith? Probably Will Smith, honestly.
Will and then Cody and then Shane.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think Shane. He would still get a pop, but I don't think he'd get a huge pop now just because it wasn't that long ago that he's on.
Mm-hmm. Cody Rhodes.
Jack saying bitch never gets old. Always puts a smile on my face from Gogo 13. Michelle Carlisle. Hello, Michelle Carlisle, if that is indeed your real name. I miss being Jeff Jarrett on the old message boards. That's right. Golgo used to every year would put it like a happy anniversary, slap ass or slap nuts.
Mm-hmm.
2 more questions, Incher. Songman, will Jackie Jones go to court if more than once tonight? So am I going to get taken to court if I interrupt the Raw report? I don't think I interrupted at all tonight.
Steve Harvey?
I don't know.
How does Steve Harvey become a judge? Can he just be? It's like such bullshit.
I actually heard it's just for show. He's not an actual judge. Like the show, the production actually pays for the ruling.
Yeah, that's just shit. I say that's bullshit.
Thoughts on
He
Kevin
is
Sullivan?
good on Family Feud, though.
Thoughts on Taskmaster being sued by J.J. Dillon on
J.J.
a fake
Dillon
court show?
and Kevin Sullivan were in. I didn't watch it, so I don't know, but I saw pictures of it on the board.
J.J. Dillon won the ruling, but the show paid for the money.
That's how all those shows are done, though. I think.
Yeah, even with real judges, yeah,
they get a little kickback just for doing.
But they're always like an actual, like a real judge. It's not just some guy.
Mm-hmm.
Some guy's like, I hosted the Family Feud, so now I'm a judge.
Apparently, he's a fan of wrestling.
Tony Cerullo. Neil Jones, why aren't we running our own wrestling promotion? Hell yeah, we got to start up the Heady Alliance.
Heady Alliance.
HWA. Do it up.
I could see Stellar Steven doing like a Messiah to one of us or something. Yeah.
We'll get Tony Cerullo. He's a wrestler. He can get on board. Good man.
Yeah.
I am a beginning grappler, so I have that background.
We'll get it all done. Never.
Wax.
You just gotta finish with. You gotta decide which state, because some states need licenses to wrestle.
Can I book Swax just to get jobbed out?
You want to do it if you see.
No, he looked. I'll be honest. Once I saw Swax on here with the big smile and the big Santa beard, I can't hate the man.
He's in love with Swax now.
I told him 1,000 times I don't use that Skype. I just use it every once in a while. Not even to contact anybody anymore, but I use it to test the camera once in a while. But he's always messaging it like I'm on there.
Mm-hmm.
I tell him you got to do the Zoom, but I don't know. I'm happy for him to Zoom in. I enjoyed him last time, but I can't walk him through it every time either.
I think the promotion pay would be pizza and a handshake.
For sure.
All right.
About to run out. Let's get out of here, Jack. I'm hungry.
That was all the questions, bitch.
Well, let's get out of here, bitch.
Thoughts on the Mark Madden and Ric Flair splitting up?
You call me bitch all show, and then I say it once, and you're like, "That's uncalled for." Or you say Stellar Steven. Well,
I've never listened to the show one time, so
I never did either. But I thought it was funny that Ben said Ric Flair didn't know who Jay White was. Like, who's Jay White?
Oh, yeah.
I'd
say Ric Flair doesn't know who a lot of people are.
He probably doesn't know anybody after like either that he was in the company with or anyone that's been around. You know,
he won't pay attention until he's actually worked with them or like
exactly.
Somebody holds him in high esteem that has a lot of money.
He's trying to say like Bryan Danielson's not good. I mean, it's like,
yeah. He's old and he doesn't pay attention. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't expect any different.
From what I understand, they really talked over each other a lot, Mark Madden and Ric Flair.
Did they?
Someone said in the group.
That's on his commentary. I didn't watch a lot of WCW back then.
No. He's saying on their podcast.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, I was asking another question. Thoughts on his commentary work, because I didn't watch a lot of WCW.
I actually am in the minority. I actually enjoyed Mark Madden commentary. I know most people hated him, but I thought he's pretty funny.
At first, I was like, I didn't know if I'd like him, but he kind of grew on me. I liked him all right. Like, he kind of has one of those hateable faces when you first see him. Like,
I met him at I always forget the name of it. Is it Starcast? Starcast, yeah.
Oh yeah, convention.
And because shit, now I'm thinking we had him on the show a bunch of times. Really, Scott Hudson. And so I was texting with Scott because we talk a lot, even when and just not on the show. And he's a nice guy. And this was the first time we were going to meet. And he was with Mark Madden. And Scott's like, "Hey, Mark, this is Neil." And he just didn't acknowledge me and just kept walking away.
Big time
But Scott was very nice, and we met up and we took a picture together and stuff.
Did that not annoy you? I mean,
I just thought, what the fuck is
acknowledge me?
He was like, "Hey, Mark, this is Fred Neal. He does this," and he just didn't even look at me. Just kept walking. It's like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, I mean, how can you be like that? I mean, even if I didn't like somebody, I'd be like, "Oh yeah."
He could have just said, "Hey, how you doing?" I didn't expect him to stay in there and talk to me for an hour or something, but
yeah, really. I just don't get it.
Especially, this guy he knows. I don't know. I guess they're friends, but if not, he knows him. And he's like, "Hey, this is my friend Neil." You think he'd say, "Hey, how you doing?"
Yeah, really. Jeez.
But anyway,
we've never said anything bad about it, Mark Madden or anything.
No, I've actually defended. I've like I said, I know I'm in the minority. Most wrestling fans hated him as commentator. I always thought he's pretty good. I mean, I don't think he's the greatest or nothing, but I thought he's fine. Scott Hudson, I actually think was good.
Yeah.
Really good guest too. I always like Scott
sure.
on. Maybe we'll get him back on sometime. He's fun.
Yeah, excellent.
We will be having Sean Oliver back on this summer.
Oh, cool.
That's neat.
I was watching one of his videos the other day where he's talking about the Gary Hart interview that he did.
Yeah. And then he put up the Scott Hall one after Scott passed, and he said he regretted not doing more with Scott.
Yeah,
because he said he held a little bit of a grudge. I don't know how he worded it, but because things didn't go well with the roast, but then he had him back for the other thing, and it was really fun. So he's I understand that though. When people pass away, you think, man, I should have had him on the show more or something. Gary Hart's the same way, because Gary Hart, even when we met him, he's like, "Oh, why don't you guys have me back on the show?"
Yeah.
And sometimes you just think they'll always be around. It can always come on.
There's people on eBay asking like $400 for his book now. It's like way up there. Like I have a copy of it. And,
yeah, I did too. I remember Clinton was gonna give it away on the show once as a prize. And then I was gonna have a fake member, a fake guy was gonna win and be like, oh man, Stevie Smith won. and I just put it up on eBay. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I remember when he announced that. I thought that was pretty generous. But,
yeah. Nobody bought the Clinton shirt to enter in the contest.
I bought a Clinton shirt. I have it.
Should have won it then. But no, this was
that the way?
I should put that back up, the Clinton shirt.
Yeah, I bought one.
I need to put some new in your head designs up.
Hopefully nobody will steal
some people send in designs, but they're like really small pictures, which
doesn't work.
But if you're serious about doing a design for the shirt, and I would love that. It's very, very appreciative. Message me on Facebook or email jackinyourhead@gmail.com, and I'll send you how they have to be, because we have to have them a certain dots per inch, and there has to be a certain measurement. So because I can technically put real shit stuff that, but it's going to look terrible printed. So we want it to look professional.
Good. Yeah. All righty, buddy.
All right. Good night to everyone. And I can do a high resolution logo if you need it for the design, whatever like that. So thanks everybody. We'll see you soon.
See you, Steven. Pleasure again, Jack. Everybody have a good night.
Lawler. Yeah, we were talking to Jerry Lawler this whole time.
Lawler?
Yeah, it says King Lawler.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
There he is.
Yeah.
Smacking Andy Kaufman.
Yeah. I like that this GIF has just been playing for hours.
Yeah, it's been really good. Thank you, Jonathan Jackson, for
it never gets old. Oh, hey.
Oh, he's actually there. Oh my God.
You were claiming.
I bet he has a time.
He was there. He was there listening intently the whole time.
I bet he has a time recording that just just triggers around 2:00. That it goes, never gets old.
Probably got a woman over there.
Is that what's up?
Ain't no telling.
No.
Do you think that's what Spec's son and Carol are up to with their belts? They're doing like the old Sammy Guevara deal or the Page deal.
Oh, jeez. I don't know.
It should be.
Bye-bye, everybody.
But I've told you, Inch, I told you for years that's what people do with the belts. There's all kinds of banging going on with the titles and jizz flying. And you're like, no, they would never do so. And bam, Sam, that's what Sammy and Ty Conte are doing the deed. But remember, folks, they could post pictures of them in bed. You know, maybe he's even he's inside, or I don't know. But respect their privacy. So we'll be back next week.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that symbol anymore. I'm sorry.
That
was meant
you and Jason Minton been hanging out, haven't you? I know
that was an okay symbol. Okay symbol.
Fucking rally here in a minute.
Bye.
Bye-bye.